Hello, good morning and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and I'm taking some time to take a walk through the capital city of Estonia, which is where we are at the moment. This is Tallinn, and I'm absolutely loving it. Behind is the main square here, and I've taken the opportunity to walk some of these cobbled streets, and every one you turn, you find something amazing and intriguing there, from gift shops to some restaurants to cater everybody's needs, and of course a number of museums as well. It's a fascinating place. It's full of charm and character. What a splendid and charming place that Tallinn, the city, is. It's quite magnificent, really, isn't it? And I've just fallen in love with the place. I've fallen in love with the nature around Estonia as well, and that's where we have to go to now. So from the city to the nature, and where better to be than back to the National Cricket and Rugby ground there in Tallinn. And it's an important day here today because match day 9 is all about the start of round 2. In round 1, we had to say goodbye to the Mastami Bulls and also to the Viking Stars. That leaves us now with 6 teams to do battle in round 2, but only 2 of them will come through. Let's go over back to the cricket ground for the start of match day 9.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good to be back as well. Well, we have seen 8 days of round 1 of action, and as I suspected, it's been dominated by the batters. Have a listen to these figures. 9,500 runs have been scored, 726 has been hit, 685 fours. That means that a staggering 73% of the runs so far have been scored in boundaries. Like I say, no surprise to me. Why? I'll tell you why. When I got here to Tallinn and I had a look at this surface, I was thinking to myself that it looks like the sort of artificial where the ball from the seamers is going to hold up. It's pretty coarse, so when the ball is hitting this surface, it does slow up just a tad. So if batters can compensate for that and get in, and if bowlers don't bowl a good line, a lot of runs I thought would be scored, and we've seen a lot of runs scored. It's quite amazing actually. We've seen 43 half centuries scored, and in addition to that, of course, we have seen those 5 centuries as well. So it's been a little bit of a run feast. So if you don't bowl well, then you are going to get into a fair bit of trouble. Talking about round 2, so we know now that 3 teams from each of the groups will come together. So 6 teams will play. They'll play over the next 3 days. And the top 2 only will, of course, go on to play in finals day on Friday. So this is a big day. We're going to start off with the Tallinn Hippos. They finished 2nd in Group A. And they, of course, are up against Tatu CC, finishing 3rd in Group B. Let's go over to the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, and the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Tallinn Hippos to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We will have a bowl.
Dave Robson winning the toss and decided that the Hippos will have a bowl first, which I think he's looked at the results from Tatu CC. He's also had a look at their team sheet. A little bit more about Tatu CC in a moment, and I think he's felt that maybe this is an opportunity for him to contain and then go out there and get the runs. Remember, the Tallinn Hippos only have had 2 defeats in this series so far. Both of those were to the table toppers of Group A, the Tallinn Strikers. So they have been playing some very good cricket. I think Dave Robson himself is going to be pretty key here today. He played yesterday and scored a half century. Stefan Gooch, who had a day of rest yesterday, he'll be fresh and he'll be looking to make a good impact here today as well. But of course, we know the Hippos, they've got a big, strong squad. And what we've seen so far in Group A, especially in round 1, is that Robson was really giving all of the players that he's got an opportunity to play, and that meant that they stay pretty fresh. So I think someone like Marco Vijk, he'll be pretty fresh and looking to do well here. Ben Jones as well is another player. And then with the ball, he again has many to choose from. Stefan Gooch probably will bowl again, maybe also Robson. And then don't forget, you got young Henry Patterson, who was absolutely superb, just 14 years old. And maybe someone like Romeo Tanner could be the rock star again for them. Tatu CC now, so we'll talk about these guys. What can we say about Tatu CC? They really dominated, or their batting was dominated by 2 players. And if those 2 players hadn't clicked, then they struggled. This is a team that some days would score 58, 80s, and then other times, as we've seen, go on and score 244. Quite amazing. But the big news is that somebody like Jordan O'Brien and also Nicholas Salonen, the Finnish internationals, they are not playing anymore. They, because of work commitments, they've had to go. So basically, somebody that we saw yesterday, like Naushad Babu, he becomes very key. Babu played yesterday for the first time. In the 2 matches he's played, he was the player of the match. He scored half centuries in both their wins yesterday. So a lot of pressure on Babu, though I do hear that some other players are coming into the side, but they're not playing in this match. So really, it's going to be a tough one for Tatu CC. And that, I think, is another reason why Dave Robson has put them into bat. He reckons he can contain them and then knock those runs off. So it's going to be an exciting one to start off with. I think the Hippos will favour themselves in this one, especially with those 2 players not missing. Well, we're going to go to one man who's done a tremendous job over the last couple of days. While I've been exploring Tallinn, Charlie has been bringing you all the action. So Charlie, thank you very much, and over to you for the start of the first ball.
Always a pleasure, never a chore, Rico. Good to have you back, mate. And Rico will join me back in the commentary box momentarily. But very good morning to you all, and on this sunny Tuesday morning, of course. And nice to get a couple of views of the Tallinn city centre. And what a city it is. Can't wait to explore that in my day off tomorrow. Not that I'm looking forward to it, that you could tell. Anyway, let's have a look at, of course, running you through what happened yesterday. And, well, for that 5 games yesterday, it was an interesting time of it for a lot of teams, to be honest. Let's have a look at the first game then. Of course, the Rising Stars, they fell to a pretty heavy defeat, didn't they, to the Stallions. Of course, it was 71 plays 73, but it was, of course, a 7-wicket victory for the Stallions. Ishan Ali, 31 off 13. He was out just at the last second as Ankle Patel hit the winning runs. And, yeah, they did change it up. They, of course, opted for a lefty at the top of the order, but he didn't really click, so they sent the skipper back in at 3 and 4, and off they went. And it was, again, a pretty simple victory for them. The Rising Stars had a tough day of it yesterday, didn't they? They started off with a loss, and, well, things only, unfortunately, didn't get better from there as well. We'll come back to them. But Tatu CC, they took on the Tallinn Stallions, and, again, another very easy victory for them, taking all 4 points as they chase it inside that 7th over. You can see Rifat Khan got on the half-century mark. Krishan was only the 4 runs away. But they did offer opportunities, though, has to be said. They certainly did offer opportunities, but Tatu just weren't able to take them. And again, once again, you can see there, Salonen and O'Brien, even in that loss, playing a big, big part. The Viking Stars, then, they took on the Rising Stars. And this was a big, big game for the Viking Stars. They picked up, and it took them almost a whole week, they picked up their first points. The Viking Stars, out of nowhere, picked up 4 points as well, as they put 154 on the board. The Rising Stars could only tally up 102, simply due to Shire being able to get going. But no one else could really reach those heights. And that was when you thought, okay, Viking Stars, could they do it again? No, not quite. But they were able to pick up a point. So again, they ended up with 5 points out of nowhere. They started the day on nothing. They ended up with 5. And that was how we said goodbye to them. But look at that again, though. 2 batters were in the runs, of course, with Khan and Bauer this time around in match 39. But Tatu CC. And there you go. Naushad Babu, of course, hitting another half century. 69 not out for him. And, well, the pressure's going to be on him, though, isn't he? Because, of course, he, as Rico mentioned, went back-to-back 2 matches here on the ECN yesterday. 2 half-centuries, 60 off of 18 in the second game. It was, of course, the last game of the day. And once more, the Rising Stars. Well, you thought, actually, they actually did pretty well to make a game of it, to be fair. At one point, they were sort of staring down the barrels of what could be another 200-plus total. But they were able to restrict them to 150-odd. But they just weren't able to get there in the end, as Tallinn bowled a good, decent last over that only went for 8. And it meant that the Tatu CC got their last win of that group stage, of course. And, well, that's the round 1 of fixtures done, finished for Nito. Thank you very much for coming. Round 2 gets underway. It is the Super 6 stages, of course. The top teams from each group go straight into finals down Friday, and teams positioned in 2, 2nd, 3rd and 4th from Group A and B respectively take on each other in what is the Super 6 stage. I like this. It's something different. We're not used to it, but I tell you what, strap in, folks. It's going to be an exciting couple of days as we build up towards Friday. We're ready to get things underway then. Day number 9. It's Romeo Tanner up against Babu. And this is a bit of a misfield. Not a great start this time around. Not a great start in the field. This one just gets underneath. Let's have a look at the lineups then here. No real surprise entrance for the Hippos, but the big misses, of course, for Tatu. No Salonen and no O'Brien. And this one just dabbed into the offside as Turkey will take the other opening spot with Babu. And you can see there, Robert Davis comes in for his first involvement. Be interesting to see what he can bring. But as I said, you do feel that, well, losing those ones could be crucial. Well, never mind, Turkey might get involved. This is going to be the first boundary. It's 4 runs. Stefan Gooch can't quite catch that one off. And Turkey, on the fuller delivery from Tanner, makes the most of it. Gets it away nicely. And first bit of work for our umpires here this morning. Lawson Mayer, joined by Mark Chappell. And Sean Story is the 3rd umpire this time around. Hippos being selected to be the favourites at 62% to 38% for Tatu. Will it happen? Well, it's already increased. Well, this one's up in the air. Could be an early chance. Oh, and it's put down. And, well, you've got a feel for Owen Feely. Excuse the pun, but that's a misfield on the first ball. And on the 4th ball, he puts a catch down. And Turkey gets an early life. Just sort of runs past it. Maybe adrenaline just pumping through his veins. And now Babu's going to punch through the offside. And this time he smothers it. Oh, Feely, he's probably feeling, what have I done this morning to make you feel fine? Because at the moment, he can't quite escape it. Yeah, and a lot of comments in the live chat just talking about the absence of Salonen and O'Brien. Oh, this one asking the question. Umpires having a look. Oh, look at that, by the way. Oh dear, everything's happened there. Have a watch of the umpire. This is a definite no from him. Let's watch this. Look at Tanner's response as well. Here we are. So let's have a look at the call. Probably too high for me, going over the stumps. Look at this. Not out. And Tanner can't believe it. End of the... it's always happening here, isn't it? Oh, dear. End of the over then. It is 7 for no loss after 1. Leading wicket takers, have a look. Naran Khan for the strikers at the top there, you can see. And Jivala. Khan's always come on in those middle overs with a bit of spin and just picked up the scalps after the hard work that Janae Khan and Jivala have been putting together. And... the leading run scorer, Salonen at the top after, I think it's 4, maybe 5 half centuries now. O'Brien second, of course, after that century as well. And then, of course, the double centuryman himself in Arslan Amjad. He puts together some good scores there. And let's have a look at the stats gun then here, of course, powered by our partners at HCL Software. That maximum rate been increasing pretty much every day. Here's Robson. Oh, this is a lovely shot from Babu. Just rises on the bounce and stays on top of it through the covers. That's a lovely start for him. Opens his boundary account with a nice 4 on the offside. Good time to welcome back after a 2-day hiatus. He's back, everybody. It's Mr. Rico Fulk.
And it's great to be back as well. Thank you very much, Charlie, for covering as well, doing a wonderful job. Look, I talked about some of these stats. It's quite amazing, quite sensational. Past 9,500 runs, but the maximum rate is what's been a thriller for me. 73% of all the runs being scored in boundaries, and that just goes to show that the batters have been on top. But I wonder if in round 2 the bowlers will start to get just a little bit smarter, Charlie.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. Is this one back of a length, straight to the fielder though, and Gooch is there to do the backing up. Babu, I was impressed with what I saw yesterday, Rico. He certainly likes to give it a whack. I think he forgot yesterday that he's only playing 50-metre boundaries because he was trying to hit it almost back to what it seemed to Helsinki.
Yeah, look, I saw him perform 2 half centuries on the spin. And, I was kept on saying to myself, Tatu CC, how will they fare if, we were saying all along, Salonen or O'Brien go early. Well, this guy comes along, he strengthened them. But with those 2 leaving, I think that's going to be difficult now. I reckon they really got, how do you feel the void that's been left with Salonen and O'Brien gone? That's what a lot of people are asking in the chat. This one's just down the leg side. It'll be made to run. They will take the leg by here.
Yeah, well, the tactics now for Tatu, it's a tricky one, isn't it, for Tatu, because they just need someone to bat around Babu, don't they?
Yeah.
They need someone to just anchor in and just say, right, okay, here you go, Babu, but you do all the hard work. I'm just going to sit here at the non-striker's end and watch it with the best seat in the house. Robson once more, and there you go, Babu up in the air, just over Gooch. He was interested for a moment there, but he now has to give chase, but the ball will win on this electric outfield here, and that's 4 more.
Yeah, he's nice watch. We're looking forward to watching him play. From Poland, I'm being told. So I know he's keen to play more cricket. Obviously, he was hoping that one day we would go to Poland, and you never know, we probably will. But
hey, listen,
keen to play more. He's putting his CV out, isn't he?
He certainly is. He's putting a few feelers out there. This time, the offside, excellent bit of fielding. It's something on there. There's Vert, by the way. Normally see him with the gloves, but it's actually Rida Shakaran who's got the gloves. And now, bit of direct hit. Yeah, listen, Rico, if Babu hits a 6, I'm going to let you call it, because he came up to me yesterday and he said, I'd love to meet you. He was a really nice guy, really lovely guy. And he came up to me as that's the end of the over. It's 18 without loss after 2. He said, but where's Rico? I said, he's on a day off. He said, will he come back? I said, yes. He went, I need a ballet. I went, well, I won't do it because it won't feel the same. I'll let Rico do it. Rico, these are, of course, how the groups ended up finishing after the first week of action. And, yeah, you can see strikers, of course, they make it all the way through straight into finals day.
Yeah, straight in front of that. And, of course, don't forget that the teams that are in this round 2, some have got points, some haven't. Just remind the viewers of that. So, of course, the likes of the Tallinn Hippos that finished second in the group, they would have taken 2 points across into round 2, whereas a team that finishes third, like Tatu CC, would have taken a point. So, and that's going to be the same for the teams that have come from Group A and from Group B. So that's quite important.
Yeah, it is. So to walk you through it, Hippos United, 2 points apiece. The Tatu Wolves and Tatu CC, 1 point apiece. Super Riders Rising Stars, they start rock bottom, sat on 0. So it just shows you that having a bit of luck and a bit of fortune in that first round of fixtures will help you going into the second round. As Parkin, bit of left arm over the wicket to get us into the third over. Good areas. Babu slaps down the ground. Should just be the single and will be. As well, there's Hook back in the squad, of course. He wasn't here last time Hippos were involved, but good to see him back. Yeah,
and he's a key player to get back as well, isn't he? Scores stat loads of runs back in 2020. He was the MVP as well.
There you go. The one thing we've got to mention as well, by the way, Rico, and I'll do it after this one because it's a serious stat. Turkey again just dropped some runs, bit of a bottom edge, and I'll tell you what, those warm-ups this morning have clearly worked. They're up and about it this morning, are the Hippos? Today will be 9 games in 3 days for Tatu CC. That's a heck of a lot of cricket.
Yeah, it's a lot, and they are playing, 3 again here. I think the Tatu Wolves also play 3 matches today, so you're going to see plenty of Tatu today, that's for sure, and plenty of this as well. This will go all the way. Well, he's been asking for it, and he's going to get a bolle, Ginna Sona, as Nashar Babu smashes this one away. Well, that's gone a long way. Well, Meta's after this one. There's Meta, and she is still going, because that's gone a long way.
Yeah, we've lost Meta. Meta's gone. See you later. It's I think you've just made his year there, by the way. He was honestly, he came up and he said, I love you, Chai, you're great. But he said, I need a ballet. I said, well, don't you worry, it'll come. Good things come to those who wait.
You know what I'm finding just a little bit strange at the moment?
What's that?
Because we're coming from the other end. So
yeah,
my eyes are trying to adjust. I'm having difficulty following the ball.
I did have that a little bit yesterday, actually.
I'm thinking, hang on, where's it? Yeah, it's just a little bit odd because it's coming from the different way. It'd take a few matches to get used to. Shot. Oh, that's another one. He says, Rico, give me another. All right, Jagade Fate Kinna Sona. Kinna shot Maria. Gia. Shaka Lagia. Boom, boom, boom. Balle. Aye.
Yeah, nice pick up again. Just in the slot, really, from Parkin. Just struggling with a bit of rhythm here, it seems. Hasn't got that area spot on yet. And Yeah, Babu now race on to 25 off 9. I mean, it's a big in, isn't it, Babu? Of course, coming in with the next round of fixtures, and as you mentioned, potentially a couple of players coming from Austria, I believe, is what we're hearing. So, it'll be interesting to see what they bring, but not here yet. Babu, though, he's loving this at the moment. Oh, he's gone for it again. Go on, Rico, make it a hat trick.
Oh, bully. Oh, Babu goes big again. Well, Meta didn't probably realise that she was going to be getting the steps in this morning, but she is. This is another grizzly that she's got to fetch from that side of the field. What a good shot. Not good bowling though, parking too short. And Babu, he's just loving it at the moment. 31 or 10 deliveries.
Yeah, magical over already, Rico. Just the 5 deliveries now. And, well, this is now just a time where if Babu just sits in here, it really could be an interesting chase, you feel. If they can set a good total here, you never know what's going to happen. You could cause a bit of an upset here in game 1 of round 2 fixtures here. Parkin, he's got to try and find a way of keeping this quiet. Oh, he's not going to this time. It's not quite a 6, but it's still an exquisite shot. Through the covers, slapped this one, does Babu, and that'll be 4 more to end the over. 24 come off the third, a great way to end the power play. It is 42 for no loss after 3.
He's in good form, isn't he? You can see that the half centuries he scored yesterday and back-to-back, of course, well, that served him well. He's timing the ball so well and, yeah, hitting them to all parts of the ground. Teddy Hummerquist to Terry Richmond. He's saying hello. Hello to Shohag as well, Rob Thompson. And, of course, Dave. It's lovely to see you all on the chat. Bright and early this morning, and I think we're going to have a bumper start to this round 2 of matches. And, of course, it's a big day, as always, on the European Cricket Network. Not just matches coming from here in Estonia, 5 of them. We've got cricket from Portugal as well. And, well, what's happening in the Netherlands today? You've got some cricket there? Nothing?
No, it's a rest day, of course. It's a second rest day.
Second rest day.
No cricket yesterday. Real shame, of course. And I think, yeah, it was a real shame to see that the Irish didn't get a game in against Scotland yesterday. It did seem very wet. Did you? I don't know if you managed to catch it.
I did. I mean, when I got back from your walk yesterday, I was watching a bit of you. Thought, let's see the intro from Vinny, and all I just saw was a lot of wet stuff around. So but what about the match the other day? The second. Oh, what a match! What a thriller that was.
Well, the thing is, we had almost a super over out there. We almost had a golden ball in Portugal that night as well. It was something that's it was a sight for pretty eyes. As Gucci is going to come on for the 4th over, starts nicely. And Turkey just does his job, just gets another single and gets Babu back on strike.
Yeah, Stefan Gooch, of course, rested the other day, and also when we've seen him play the last 2 times, they didn't bowl him. They want to keep him fit for this week.
That's well respected. Good bit of fielding, paint like one of your French ladies there from Gucci.
Yeah, he's almost finishes off with the Kate Winslet, the old Titanic, doesn't
it? Generally does. Watch this. Here we go. Look, freeze frame there. There
Just
you go.
There.
Look at that. Genuine freeze frame. Oh, that's big. That is huge into the onside. That's a beautiful pickup from Babu. Gucci, though, hitting it into the slot. I don't know if anyone saw that. Stuart Hook just saying, wait for me, ball, please, wait for me. Good pickup, though, isn't it? It's in the slot, though.
Yeah, I like watching him. He's a player that you look at him and say he's a well-balanced player. I like it. He's a well-balanced player, isn't he? Look, he's ready to go again.
Oh, this time it's back of a length. There's a fielder out there, though. That's well bowled to your field. That's all you can ask.
Yeah, get those fielders out. Let's cover those lines. We just had a quick look at the camera angle there. They've got a sweeper out on the offside. Looks like the 2 men straight on the boundary. Got some protection on the leg side as well. They're not that much. They're keeping it pretty tight outside the off at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, they're. I think they back themselves to bowl to their field, of course, and that's where they have to just keep things tight.
How many players do you see out?
Got him, gone, and that will be the end of Turkey. He held up an end for a good couple of overs, and again, that's all you can ask of them at the moment, as Babu's been the more destructive of the 2. But Gucci says, Turkey, you are no more. And gobble, gobble, off you go. And that will be the end of him. A 50-run partnership, but it goes exactly for 50. It's 50 for 1.
Yeah, I suppose Charles Turkey's played his part. The next batter comes in. We'll be looking very much to do the same, just try and give the single so they can keep Babu there. But, yeah, I just had a quick look at that field, and it was very clever. They did, I mean, we're outside the power play, but they brought a lot of bodies in to the 30-yard circle because basically they're saying, look, we want to keep Turkey on strike. We don't want to give him the single. That makes him go for the biggest shot, and Gucci gets it through, knocks the timber over. Well bowled. And I think he might have broken a stump.
Oh, he has. There we go. Look at that. That'll be hung up in a frame in, I reckon, later on tonight.
Well, a stump it gets, but I wonder if we can. Let's have a look at this again. Hello, Elvira. How are you? Elvira in the box today. Elvira, lovely to have you with us. Let's see if we can see the bit of this stump coming off. There it goes, yeah. And, well, Gucci will say, see, Malcolm Marshall's got nothing on me. And, yeah, good bit of the stump that's gone. A little bit of super glue will sort that out.
No, that's getting hung up. That's getting framed.
Yeah,
you watch.
It's going to go up
I
in
would anyway.
Yeah, frame it in the apartment. We'll sign it for you, Gucci. All right. Gucci's probably thinking, don't sign it yet. Let me get a 3 for a 4. Maybe wait. Last time he's seen a 5-er was back in February. He'd love to get a 5-er to add to his already the best bowling figures that we got on the European Cricket Network.
Well, you say last time we saw a 5-er. We saw one in the Medina Cup.
Yeah.
Although not be at ECS, but we did see one.
You saw one.
We've had one on the network.
Who was that then?
That was Dawid Ahmedzai. 6-er.
Yeah, Ahmedzai.
Collins in at 3 then. Oh, I tell you what, that's not far away. He's just paddled this one. Don't think he had too much of an idea. End of the over then. It's a great little comeback after 24 came off the 3rd. Stefan Gooch comes on for the 4th. Gives away only 8 runs. Picks up a juicy little wicket in there as well. At the end of 4, it's 50 for 1.
Isn't Dawid Ahmedzai a lovely guy to watch who played cricket? He's just so bubbly. Now, I bet he was his Duracell bunny. He had to be in the Medina Cup.
I actually don't know if I actually gave one out. I think I might have been.
He's just full of energy. And when he takes a wicket, well, you've got to catch him, haven't you? He doesn't stop. He goes for a lap of honour when he takes a wicket. So if he took 5, I bet he must have been some celebrations there.
Yeah, there was elation. Let's just say that. Looks as if the youngster in Henry Patterson's going to come on here, and yeah, I did the math, so it wasn't easy math. It wasn't difficult maths. Rico's born in 2010.
Yeah.
Even that makes me feel a bit old. I'm only 22.
Yeah.
Anyway, here is the youngster Patterson. He's been impressive so far. That's a little bit of a loosener for Patterson. Babu, he's not exactly going to miss out on that one. 6 more.
6 more, and looking to bring a hat-trick of half-centuries on the spin up here. But if you don't pitch up to him, this is what you're going to get.
Yeah, I wonder what the record is. The record for the most consistent amount of half-centuries in succession.
I reckon we've had 4 or even 5 at some times, but the first time I saw it was back in, I think it was the first ECC when Gomes for Portugal, when Portugal were in a hole. He came back.
Drop and run there, a little nurdle into the onside, bit uncharacteristic. I think maybe he thought he was maybe near his half-century, but he's still got 1 to go.
Yeah, he's not worried about giving Collins the strike.
He's definitely those sort of batters that would hear out for us out in the middle and think, okay, nearly half-century, just nurdle one. Definitely that sort of player. Collins, inside edge for his first delivery. What's the second one going to be? It's going to be a lofted drive, and that's off the ankle. That's going to be a sore one. Don't rub it.
It's actually not a bad stop because this is when the fielder gets yorked, and he does well. Is that Romeo? Oh, well, I'm not sure that. I think it is. Yeah, old Romeo. Well, no love for Romeo there. Well, he's hopping around. Oh, Romeo goes to the boundary now. Right, on 49.
Oh, it's a juicy full toss, and he's going to go for it and get it. Well, it will be a hat-trick of half-centuries, back-to-back-to-back then for Babu, and he picks it up with the old Maximo onto the onside, but it's a full toss from Patton. He just can't quite find his length here, but what a great bit of hitting this is. Babu holds the key, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. Both बताया बाबू ने अपनी half-century पूरी करी. एक नहीं दो नहीं 3 half-century 3 बारी खेलिया 3 बारी half-century complete करनी.
Needs to get the delivery on the money. It's a little bit better, but the result's still the same. It's going to be another Maximo. So 12 off the last 2. It's the 3rd 6 of the over. Pattinson, the over's already gone magical. He's got to try and get out of this hit.
Oh, he hits the ball so well, though, Charlie. Hits it so well, and I think he's mastered. Look, I just love the way, before the ball comes in, he's just well-balanced. You know, he's on his toes, he's pretty nimble, and he picks the line right. And that's what I was saying about this pitch here, Charlie. I mean, you'll know about it. It just holds up, and if it holds up, batters, if you can adjust, you'll love it.
Nice delivery. It's going to go for 4, so it's a great end to what's another expensive over this. Tatu CC, they certainly aren't exactly struggling at the moment. That's 74 for 1 then at the end of 5. And for the first time here this morning, we can welcome you into the commentary box here. And it's a pleasure to have this man back with me, Rico Full. Yesterday and the day before you were off, did you manage to catch a little bit of the action?
I did, yeah. I kept tuning in now and again. I wanted to see how Tatu played. You know, the only thing I didn't see the 244.
Did you not?
I only went back and saw the highlights. What a knock.
Yeah.
So that's the second highest score that we've had ever on the network.
Ever.
And the second highest partnership as well?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah,
I think
incredible.
So.
Incredible.
Yeah, outstanding scenes. And it was one of those where you just sort of thought, when's it going to end? Surely it has to stop at some point.
But what amazed me more than anything else, and I think you touched on it, the match before, all out 58.
Yeah, that was the bizarre thing. I don't think I've ever seen a team. We'll come back to live action. As Romeo Tanner, this is going to be an outside edge. This will be 4. You're not going to stop this. It's going to run away. Vizlapu will give chase, but it won't make a difference. So runs certainly flowing here. They've got to try and stem this little flurry at the moment of the Hippos.
Yeah, one thing that the Hippos do, I mean, I think they're very keen, aren't they, to give everybody a run out there. But sometimes I think that for me is what cost them taking top spot. I'm surprised, though Tanner's a good bowler and he taking a bit of pace off good work, I'm surprised they don't go back to Gooch.
Oh, Vizlapu, oh dear. It wasn't exactly bad fielding. It just took a bit of a bounce off the wicket. But that was the thing. I don't think I've ever seen a team go from scoring the worst score in the tournament to then smashing records the very next game.
Yeah,
it was just bizarre.
I couldn't believe it.
We also nearly broke the record for the most amount of 6s in an innings as well. We weren't far off that. As this one into the onside again, it just clips it away, and it's going to run and run and run away. And it's unfortunately for Ben Jones out there, that's going to be 4.
Well, we know I've scored 2 50s on the spin, and Charlie, I have to say it. I know a lot of people say Rico don't, but he scored now 3 on the spin now, right? Yesterday 2 on the spin. With the amount of time he's got, the 100's got to be on the cards here.
Oh, it's an early shout. You can't really argue against it. And he's, for the first time, he'll get into the 70s then, because he's got out on 69 and 60, or not out on 69 and 60 out of 18 in the last innings. So for the first time he gets in past those scary 60s, gets into the 70s now, 70 not out off 21. Collins just got to be looking for 1 here, surely. Oh, that's such good running, though. It is good running, and the throw is a little bit wayward, and the umpire almost got in the way. But that's just what Babu has to do. He's just got to set off and just hope. Yeah. And it's working for them at the moment.
They do bring the field in to KC Collins, but not close enough. But that is very good running. He knows exactly what he's doing here, the captain, playing his part.
Last ball of the 6th. And, well, it's going to go for 6. That's huge, by the way. That is massive, and that's over. And there's some cars out there. Well, if you parked your car there, good luck, and I hope it's okay. What a way to end the over then. And it's the 3rd boundary in the over, and it again goes for 17. So the run's certainly flowing here. They're into the 90s, 91 for 1 after 6.
That's an enormous strike, and it's a good job that we have swapped ends, because if this was hit this way, this is going right into the road and could have caused a few problems. Delightful hitting at the moment we're seeing here from Nausad. Babu moves into the 70s, 76 just off 22 balls. And, well, Tatu CC, it was never going to be easy. They were always going to miss the batting, weren't they, of Salonen and O'Brien. But at the moment, while Babu's there, they're scoring well. Thing is, though, Charlie, we know that they've got a few issues with the bowling, haven't they?
Yeah, they know that that's going to be a job that they have to do. And Babu didn't bowl, so I don't know if he can bowl, if he offers anything. Here's Vizlapu then, take us into the 7th. Oh, and they're just finding a way of sneaking through here. It's just good running, but Babu's just sort of, he's just head down, go. Don't care what happens. Just get down there. Vizlapu, just short of being on the top 5 leading wicket takers. I think he's sat on 7 at the moment, but he's been so economical, which has been the crucial thing. And they'll be hoping that he can almost try and keep Babu a little bit quiet here, but look, just outside the crease, isn't he? But he sets up very tape ballish, doesn't he? Very whippy, but he's so powerful as well. Vizlapu, can he hide it somewhere? No, he can't. Up, and gone. And now into the 80s, Rico, and I think your call is not far off it, to be honest.
He's just seen it so well, Charlie. You know, it's almost like he's come out there in splendid form from yesterday. It's like he's woke up, he's got out there, said, yeah, I'll just carry on from where I was. And at the moment, he hasn't mistimed one, hasn't given an opportunity.
No, he hasn't. And the thing is as well, You can't not like him. Have you met him
No,
yet?
I don't think I've ever met him. No.
Well, honestly, he came up to me yesterday. I was on my own. Listen, yesterday was a tough day. It was one of those long days when you're on your tods. And he came up to me with a smile, and I thought, well, I can't not smile now. You've got to sort of embrace it. Oh, well, this is a bit of a drag, and I think it's taken 24 deliveries, but that's the first missed time shot.
Yeah, it's the first time he's missed time, but fair play there to Vislapu. Vislapu was one of the top bowlers when we were here in 2020. He hasn't quite found his rhythm this time round, but it'd be a good time to find it now. But okay, now I suppose here will Colin still try and take a single? Will he try and go for the big shot? They are. Look how close they are into.
They have to be though. They have to be. That's a win, a dot ball. That's like gold dust, Rico. That's going to be so crucial. They've got to be, because Casey just doesn't look too concerned with trying to get boundaries, and Babu, he's just going to go, and you almost just have to try and take
when you
it on.
watch this, I suppose the worry is for Tatu CC for the 3 days of matches they've got coming up in this round 2 is that it's almost like the opener is treating his partners a number 11 already.
It's a little bit scary.
And when you think they've only lost 1 wicket.
But that was what it was like even before Babu and when it was Salonen and O'Brien. As soon as they got out, it was game over.
Yeah.
And that just shows you that you get Babu, it's going to be a tough chance. I mean, yeah, because you go at the last 2 have gone for 8 and 7 off 8 balls each. So, yeah, Babu. Well, talk about a man on a what really is a one-man show at the moment. That's going to be another dot on Vislapu. We said he's been very economical. Drags it right back here. Just goes for 8 off the over. 7 down, 99 for 1.
Yeah, the worry is now, I suppose, for the Italian Hippos is that Babu, seeing that over only goes for 8, is going to make sure, or try and make sure this one is going to be a big one. This is our schedule. A lot of players who are going to. Me and you, we're going to touch base again in England. That's not that far away now.
No.
Wimbledon, Charlie, I'm going to see the Wombles again. I'm going to see the Wombles. Do you know the Wombles? Did you ever watch it? You probably never
watched
the
it, but I know about
I love
the
the
Womble of
Wombles.
Wimbledon wandering free.
Yeah, I just loved it.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Robson comes back then, and the result's going to be pretty similar. This is cracked straight down over the heads of the umpires. Glad that he was able to see that and get out of the way. 4 more, and Babu, this is just outrageous at the moment.
Well, Robson, the left armour, comes on just to see if he can get this wicket. Get this wicket, and the runs will just dry up. But what a shot. This was a blistering strike.
Oh, outstanding. Look, you just wait there, sir, wait there. Can he get something going here? And Robson really has to try and find a way. This is up in the air, but it's going to be another maximum here. And it's 6 up for now for Babu. Moves into the 90s.
Into the 90s with this. That's not the length to bowl to. He'll just take 1 stride, hit it down the ground.
Where do you bowl to him, though?
Yorker. It's the only place, right? Yorker length delivery, off stump. Off stump Yorker.
Has to be. Babu then on 93. But he just doesn't look unnerved. Robson, he looks a little bit fed up almost, doesn't he? Inside edge, but even still, well, when it rains it pours. It's not going to quite go the distance. Oh, Meda's got a friend there, by the way. Meda's got a little 4-legged friend. I want to go and say hello. But you know I love dogs.
Yeah, me and you alike.
Yesterday, obviously, you missed out, right? But it was National Rescue Dog Day. I filled everyone in. I covered for you. Don't you worry. I did cover for you. National Rescue Dog Day.
Yeah.
And what else was it yesterday? I'm trying to think. National Millionaire Day.
Yeah. Wasn't it Strawberries and Cream Day yesterday?
Yeah, I didn't touch upon that one.
You didn't touch on that one?
No, I don't like strawberries.
Millionaire Day.
Yeah. But it was interesting. Up in the air. Oh, dear. When it rains, it pours. Moves on to 99. The outside edge flies. And look at this here. Look, there's a bit of... I assume this is a bit almost... No, it's not banter. Oh, dear. Okay. It's not banter. There's a bit of a coming together between Robson and Babu. And, yeah, Robson, I think, just not impressed. But how can you not be?
Yeah, I don't think it's a genuine edge as in a signal. I think he's kind of played for it, but not quite in that way.
No,
anyway,
not as fine.
He's on 99, Charlie.
He is. Oh, dear. Well, now they're just waiting for the field to get set. Well, Babu, what an innings this has been so far. So much so that he's actually put the Tatu club ahead on the win predictor. And in classic Babu style, he's going to bring up a century. 6 over the offside. And that is some sensational hitting from Babu. He's such a nice fella. And, well, he was looking to convert. He's got out in the 60s before. But he gets past those 60s. He moves into the triple figures. And what a way to do so, Rico.
Oh, Babu, Rabne Tinukina Sona Banaya. What a player. What a player. And the strike rate is incredible. He just doesn't seem to be flustered at the moment.
Oh, this is down the leg side. This is going to be a wide. Robson thinks it's come off something here. And even still, they've got to keep plugging away here. Listen, the Hippos have got batting. This is the thing. They've got batting, and they've got three. They've got more than just the one, which is the thing that they've got to take into this. Yes, they're getting tonked a little bit here, but they've got to keep sticking at it here. I mean, look at that. 59% now for Tatu CC. Last ball, and that's sensible cricket. It's going to drop and run. And it's a bit of a misfield, this from Richard Parkin. And that will be the end of the over then. So Babu, he's still on strike, folks. He just opens the face there, doesn't he? It's such good hitting. And at the end of the over, it is 123 for 1.
Yeah, and like in the end of that over as well, Robson and Babu, they just exchanged this time some polite words and a little bit of a handshake. I think Robson, yeah, he's the captain, of course. He knows he's a bit under pressure because one guy's holding him up here, but acknowledges the fact that it's been a tremendous knock. I don't think he's given a chance. He moves to 106 or just 30 deliveries. But thing is here now, I mean, look, he's still got 12 balls. He'll try and take every one of those. He could end up with a big score here.
Certainly could do. Highest score is 129. That was by Hussain for United. Here's Parkin. Oh, you can't bowl short. You just can't bowl it there, I'm afraid. It can't be there, and that's going to be well fielded, Meta. That will be another Maximo. This is just onslaught here, isn't it? This is not very good at the moment.
I tell you what, this guy, he's put a few CVs out now, Babu. He's keen to play some more European cricket. I reckon there's people at the moment frantically trying to find out his number. He's going to be playing some cricket. He is just an awesome striker of the ball.
Sign him up, folks. Get him on your squad. This time, mistimed, but out to Robson. Gets down, gets the odd long barrier. Well, now, I reckon they're going to put like 7 slips in.
Get him in.
Silly mid on, silly mid off. Has to be, right? Surely.
Get him in. I mean, Robson, I'm surprised he's still, he gets the message now. He comes charging in. You might as well just have them all in as close as they feel comfortable. One on either side, pretty close. Put the pressure on.
I am surprised we've actually never seen someone come out there in the field with pads and a helmet on. Oh, well, that's the best way to answer the critics from Collins. Gets the old swivel on this one, down to the vacant fine leg region. That's a beautiful shot to hit for 4.
Well, the sun is shining, and KC is thinking about starting the Sunshine Band again. What a lovely shot that is. And Casey just saying, yeah, I am the captain, and I don't bowl, I bat, and I can do this. Well, Casey, of course, is skipping the side, but they're on debut here as well. Well, they've certainly opened some eyes, haven't they, Tatu CC? Nice shot.
Parkin is over 6-1-4. Well, that's good bowling. He's followed him. He's done well to get out of the way of this, to be honest.
It's a good response. He starts to get funky, does KC. And then doing the dance moves, and then he gets this one.
That's a classic response from a seamer, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you try and get funky, and he says, all right, then deal with this. Here's this one at your head. See what you can do. 2 balls left of the over. He's going to go over the top. That's going to be 4. This is the issue. You run the risk of if you're just off a width with no one there, and when you're trying to keep them down to no singles, all you've got to do is get it through about 10, 15 metres, and it's going to go for 4.
Nice shot as well. Just leans back, and this time he gets that length, the same sort of length that was at him. The ball before plays it away, so the field will change here a little bit now. Yeah. He's done his job, hasn't he? But I suppose we're into it's the last ball, isn't it? So
we're just on it today.
We're just on it.
Oh, it's
we're
good to have you back.
We're just on it.
Good to have you back, Rico. Okay, then. They're probably going to be saying, go on, then take a single, why don't you? I reckon Babu's not moving here. I reckon he's going to just sit there on his hinges. He's not going anywhere. He's not going to get a chance to anyway. But he doesn't mind it. It will be a dot ball to finish, but the over goes for 15. Damage already done, you'd argue. 9 down, it's 138 for 1.
Yeah, for me, still, I know that you can have a look at that. They have the Tatu CC just in front here, but we've seen 150s chased here quite comfortably. We saw that yesterday as well, didn't we? Well done to the Vikings, by the way. You touched on it. Picking up some points yesterday, a 4 and 1 point as well to get their win as well, so I'm happy for them. They're a lot happier, I'm sure, after that. Very good win. But, yeah, I think 150s, even 170s, we've seen 177 chase here. It's not an issue. So I think if this over stays less than 20, they're more than happy with it.
Absolutely. Gucci going to come on and bowl this last over then. He went for 8, picked up a wicket in his first. Last over time. This one is up, and away. 6 carreras más. And Babu, it's just destructive.
Yeah, this is a really good test for someone like Stefan. I mean, we know he's an incredible player. We know he holds a record of the best bowling figures on the network, but this is a real challenge because he's got a guy, he's a good player, we know, but he's in form, he's smashing it everywhere. I think to prevent a ball going to the boundary, it in itself is a result.
Yeah, anything that's less than a 4 is a win. Well, yeah, it's in the slot, I'm afraid. That is hit me bowling. It's asking to be hit, and Babu, he's certainly not going to turn around and say, no, I'm all right, thank you. He's going to chew it up.
Yeah, Babu, well, he may not have gone on strike in that last over. Well, Casey Collins, give him credit, dealt with it pretty well. But now he's looking to go large here. Still 4 balls to come, and the 150 on the board. So I said 150 chases we've seen kind of comfortably done. The next 4 balls for me are really important.
Oh, they could get up to, if they go at 6s, well, it's change of angle, and the result is going to be pretty similar. It's not 6, but it's still 4. But this is exquisite, though. The whippage on this is outstanding. Strong wrist, Rico, and it goes away for 4.
I mean, I didn't see the century from O'Brien, but I'm sure it was pretty classy. But
this is more impressive.
I'm just about to ask you, this century has just been pure, hasn't it?
O'Brien won't mind us saying that, because I asked him, I said, how'd you feel after that? He said, a little bit embarrassed, just because of the way that he just because of different circumstances and who it was against.
Yeah.
This is more impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the one from Safur Rahman. I saw the 2 from Arslan. Yeah. And, you know, they gave chances.
Well,
all right,
speaking
first
of chances, Gucci's underneath it. This will take some catching. Oh, it's a beautiful catch. He lays there, and I think that's just more relief more than anything, because he won't have to bowl another 2 deliveries at the Dangerman in Babu. But what an innings that is, though, and it's a great way for him to be able to get a massive round of applause from his teammates, because he's put them in the game here. He will fall for an outrageous score of 129 off of 36 deliveries. So that is superb from him, and you can see he comes off. He knows he's done his job. And, well, now it's all about, can they get a couple of scraps here and maybe get up to 160?
Yeah, tremendous knock, really is. But I'll also say top marks for Gucci. Gets the wicket with 2 balls to go. Look, it quite easily could have been up to 170. So that is very important wicket. Let's see what they can do here. Sasindran comes out.
2 deliveries left. And, oh, what a shot that is, by the way. Robson. Oh, he done enough? I think he has.
Oh, they're not running the 2.
He's not. He's done a bit of the old crisscross here, and well, everybody clap your hands. What's going to happen? Let's see. I think he does all right. I think he does enough here.
So look, it gets past him,
fine.
and yeah, that's good nimble footwork.
That's the old crisscross. Okay, then last ball coming up. 155 on the board. It's Collins, 15 off 3. Does he get funky? No, he gets nothing on it. A bit of the effort ball from Gucci as well. And he'll be a little bit annoyed at his figures. But he's done a good job, though, because he was able to take the wickets when they were needed. And it will mean that Tatu CC very much in the game here. They finish 155 for 2.
Yeah, 150 again. But like I was saying, 150 scores we've seen. They're going to have a few struggles with themselves with the ball. No real bowler has really bowled so well. I know that Jasmine Sasindran, who came out there towards the end, he picked up a 3 for yesterday, so they'll be hoping that he does well. But look, that was a simple drop early on, but it didn't come with Babu. Well, it was all about the Babu power at the moment. Asha Babu, 129 of 36 deliveries. What a knock, what a player. And I tell you what, he had them running all over the place, even those that weren't on the field of play. Exceptional knock.
Yeah, it really was. And, well, it's going to be great to have a look at the highlights here, isn't it? Turkey did a good job, though, at the top. Yes, it wasn't outrageous, but he was holding up an end, whilst Babu, at the other one, just kept on going. And it was a dangerous, dangerous onslaught. And you thought, will it end? Will it ever end? It did eventually. But, well, there's a couple of middle with a 4-legged friend. And this time around, that was a bit of an edge. And there was a bit of a concern, but that was how he brought up a brilliant half century, I believe that was. And then, well, Casey Collins got funky, and well, Parkin wasn't a big fan of that because, well, this one was how Babu ended up going, and it was up in the air. This one had some serious airtime. Gucci made it look easy though, didn't he? And look, a big sigh of relief. Lies on the ground and says, oh, thank the Lord. But look at that, Babu. What a job that he's done out there. It is superb from him. And, well, can the Hippos go ahead and what would be a very, very good chase? Look at that, 129 off 36 for Naushad Babu is outrageous. 358 strike rate. Listen to this, folks. 8 fours, already pretty impressive. 14 sixes in his innings. No one else scored sixes. 3 fours for Collins, 1 for Turkey. But yeah, 155 on the board, just 2 extras. 129 of them coming from one man is mighty, mighty impressive. And it's going to be exciting, of course. We know that the Hippos have got some good bowlers, and well, they did go okay in terms of restricting when they were able to, but Babu was just an absolute animal out there in the middle. But we know that the Hippos have got batting in there. They've got a lot of batters in that top 5. Can they come good? Well, you can see there, Vislapu, one over, 8 runs for him. But he's a little bit disappointed he didn't come on for another one. Bit of a struggle for Pattenden, the youngster, went for 24 of his over, but so did others. Others really struggled with pretty bad economy rates at times. It's going to be interesting to see what will happen, of course. We'll be back in around about 9 minutes' time, as we'll look to see if the Hippos can make this a successful start to the Super 6, of course, here. Round 2 of fixtures. It's been a pleasure to have your company here for the first innings of day number 9. I'll tell you what, it's a pleasure to have Rico back in the box though, isn't it? Looking forward to this one. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series Estonia edition with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to match number 41. It's the first of round 2 on this match day 9, and the Tallinn Hippos got a bit of a chase on. They need to get to 156. We're ready to go. It's going to be Stuart Hook to face the first ball. And gets the swivel on this. He gets it through the man at square. And that's going to be 4 to start. So Stuart Hook and Stefan Gooch are looking to chase them down, needing to go at 15s. And, well, I was saying when we saw that great knock from Babu getting Tatu to that 155 score, that I just thought that 150 to 160 certainly is achievable. If it could have gone to that 170 mark, then it would have been a little bit more testing. But Stefan Gooch getting the key wicket off Babu with a couple of deliveries to go certainly made a difference. We can have a look at the bonus point equation scores. Another one gets swiveled on and gets pulled away to the leg side. So that's another 4 back to back. Just a little bit too short here is Vishal Dirki. It needs to get a little bit fuller. But that's been the story this morning so far from the bowlers. Just haven't got the ball nice and full in the right areas. So a good start from Hook. They'll be pleased to have Stuart back in the side. Of course, was absent for the last 2 or 3 matches that the Hippos played. So just making a change in the field here. But I don't think you really should be setting a field to bowling that's a little bit too short. But I suppose Casey is feeling that he's got to give something to the bowler here and try and protect that boundary. Let's see if it works for him. And short, and this time it doesn't quite get this away now. Have a look at this again. I don't think the fielder who's short square, that's Paul Williams, picks this at all. There's Paul there. I think this one goes, yeah, he gets it wrong, goes up in the air. Williams doesn't see it, and does, well, by the time he gets there, he's a little bit late. So they'll get a single. So Stefan Gooch gets ready to face his first. Now the field has to change left-hander. And the field being changed around there by Gul Shah. There seems to be doing all sorts of movement. So they leave, I mean, this has got to be wrong, surely. They leave the man who went on the boundary on the leg side to the right-hander still up there. But they're keeping the sweeper out the off. Interesting. And it's short down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Wide signal by the umpire. The umpires here, umpire Mark and Lawson, 2 guys that have come across to the UK from, I think, the Worcestershire area. Nice to see them out there. So we're certainly getting umpires travelling from different parts of Europe to come and umpire this tournament. That's floated up there, and Stefan, like quite often he does, pushes this one away out in the offside to get himself off the mark with a single. So 11 off the over so far. They're needing to get around 15s. I don't think they're going to miss the opportunity to get to that mark. Another boundary takes them to that 15. So and Stuart Hook back on strike, though he did miscue the last one. And Williams almost a chance to take the catch. Yeah, better delivery, better ball. Gets one outside the off, comes back in a little bit to Hook, and that's what he's got to try and do. So finally gets one right here. Just watch this, and does come back into him as well. That's a good ball. Yeah, it's a right length. There's Charlie joins us back in the cube.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Turkey. And this one is going to finish the over with a Maximo into the onside for Hook. As well, it wasn't a hook, so it was a nice little one down on one knee sweep shot. Slog sweep into the onside. Good way to end the over then. 17 off the first. It is 17 for no loss. I was just doing some maths there, Rico.
Yeah.
3 innings for Babu. 258 runs, and he's already, so with Gucci now, Gucci's on Gucci course on 1. Gucci's gone level on runs with Babu.
Yeah, it's quite amazing.
How outstanding is that? So Babu in 3 innings has moved into the top 7 run scorers in this tournament already. How incredible is that? 75 matches, by the way, without a golden ball.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I mean, they're playing 3 matches today, right? Mm-hmm. And the way that I just saw him bat, I tell you what. He could go on and score a massive number of runs today. Yeah,
well, if it clicks for him, it really could be. I mean, you sort of look at it and you think, in the course of what if you start on Monday, 5 days, 1,000 runs in a tournament?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe, could be. doing the maths. I mean, he's not far off it, is he? Anyway, Gucci then up against Sasindran. And this really is probably where these two have got to start going pretty large, haven't they? Well, that will certainly help. You cannot bowl there, I'm afraid. That is a ranked long hop to start. And Gooch is going to say thank you very much. And I think he'd be a little bit worried if he didn't hit that for 6.
Yeah, it was a hit-me-gundy ball, wasn't it? Short and horrible. It just held up. And the Grizzly hit me, written all over it, and he got hit.
That was one thing that that Babu said. He said, your Hindi's actually quite good, Charlie. And I said, thank you, I've been practicing. But I do need to add to my list. I've only got 3 sayings, so it's kind of limited to when I can bring it in. So I need to add to it. You're going to have to teach me some. Okay, Sasindran gone for 6 off his first. What's the next going to be? He's got to get it up there, isn't he? Oh, dear. Oh, he's probably missed out on one there. That's oh dear. Now they're going to come back through for buzzers. And, well, that's a bit of a shame. There's Gulshar, by the way. Gulshar, who's just on the field. He's got a nice blue Under Armour on. Yeah, Rico, you wouldn't have seen. But, yeah, Gulshar is the man who he's got the condition with his neck where it's fixed. And it means that he can't move. He can't swivel. So it's... hey, listen, credit to him for being out there. And I've got a family member who's got a similar condition. It's not easy. Hook then. This is up, over, and taken! What a catch that is! An Intisham hack. Well, yesterday they were flying through him like he had holes in every part of his body. But this time around, sticks a hand out and it just manages to stay in there, and Hook is gone.
Well, that is a surprise. It was short outside the off. Hook, he thinks he hits it well enough to get a boundary, but it's just plucked out of the sky. What a catch that is. And, well, Intisham al-Haq, what a moment for him and what a moment for Tatu CC, because they get a big scalp there off Hook.
Well, folks, what could this mean then for the Hippos? It's a little bit of nervy times then as they lose an early wicket, but as I mentioned, they've got batting that sort of all the way down to certainly 4 or 5 or even 6, really. But that will mean that the first wicket falls. It's 24 for 1.
Well, what a good catch that was from Al-Haq. And, well, hook, line and sinker, eh?
Yeah,
he's gone.
I'll tell you what, I've had some bangers over the last couple of days, by the way. There's a player called Carr. Yeah. You can imagine the ones I've come up with that one. Yeah, there's a good few in there. Here's Jones in at 3. And this one is going to be another chance. Oh, there's Gulshar. Was a little bit unlucky. That's going to be, just get a single to start.
Oh, Ben Jones gets a little bit of luck there, because that's definitely a catching opportunity.
Almost anyone but Gulshar. Not to be too disheartened, but it's it's tough. It is tough. And there he is. And credit to him for being out there and playing.
Like the fact that he went for it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's not scared to throw himself around. He's had a couple of dives here and there. Gucci back on strike then. Oh dear. Oh, he's missed out. Oh, he's missed out on that one. And he's probably thinking, how's that not gone for 6? Yeah. But the thing is here, sorry to interrupt you there, Rico. He's got to just laugh it off, smile it off and say, okay, it's fine. Because if you get too dogged down, you're going to find yourself struggling. You just got to say, okay, that's fine. Probably tried to hit it a little bit too hard.
Yeah.
Just got to sort of let it go a little bit. It's fine. Move on. Because you're going to get more opportunities. And again, just mistimes it. And this is where, here we go, look, frustration starting to kick in. You don't have to be a body language expert to work that one out.
Yeah, you're right. He's trying to hit too hard. Just go back to time of the ball. I know it's going to be harder against the bowling from Sissendaran and some of the other guys here, because they're not going to bowl with a lot of pace. So it's all about timing. And even the run that he got last time was a wide ball that he went for. It was a misfield that gotten the batters to cross. And then Hook, of course, got out.
Gucci then. And this one up and over, he does get over. Again, not out of the middle, but still runs flowing finally once more for Gucci. Bit of an inside thick edge, but it's still enough to get over the top. And they will finish with a boundary then. So 13 come off the over. So Sindram picks up the wicket as well of Hook. And at the end of the second, it is 30 for 1.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a win, that over. Well, quite a big win, actually. You get the wicket of Stuart Hook as well. It only goes for 13. But they need 15s. They're going at more or less 15s at the moment. But this is a big partnership that has to come. And let's just have a look at those standards. You can see that the points that we talked about and that the teams carry across are there now at the moment as well. But a big match, you want to win your first, don't you? And otherwise, the advantage of getting those points across by finishing higher than your the opponents don't really play dividend, do they?
No, I should also mention the fact that the bonus point system is still in play as well, as Turkey is going to continue on here, and this is going to get pulled. Could be a chance. No, it's going to get over. That'll be 6 runs. They've got to make the most of these short deliveries because they're probably going to get a few of them, and on this artificial wicket, it holds up, it sits up, and well, there's a convoy going off in the background, and well, watch out, there's a grizzly about.
Yeah, watch out, watch out.
Dear, oh dear. Good to see they've got the helmets on, though.
Oh, there we go. they're off their way. And this is where Vinny Sandu was doing his little bit of the races are on. All right, this is up in the air. It's probably also going to go to the boundary. It will. So back to back. This is what they need to do. Jones is a good hitter of the ball.
Yeah, and just getting enough on it. I tell you what, some of those kids are probably thinking, what on earth's going on out there? They're probably some young Estonians. There you go, look. So much so they're going to have a stop and watch.
Oh, magnificent
How
shot.
many of them are there?
Oh, stop, put your brakes on.
They've got a police escort, look.
I thought we were going to see the dominoes effect there for a moment.
Some of them have got a little bit close there. Look, there's one that's overlapped. Turkey gone for 10 already. Oh, was there an edge on this one? Going off the reactions, you'd probably say so.
So the bikers have stopped to have a look at the cricket. They're probably the teacher's probably saying, well, this is what they call baseball.
Yeah. Oh, dear, that's probably true, actually, isn't it? That's 100% what they're going to say. I think it's baseball. No. Cricket. And this is going to be 6 runs again over the top on the onside. And they're still there. They're still loving what they're seeing. Yeah, it's probably our highest attendance so far this weekend, isn't it? Speaking of attendances, by the way, how good is it to see out in the Netherlands? I think they're topping over 1,000 in attendance over the first 2 games.
It's yeah, I mean, amazing scenes there. And like I said, that match on day 2, the amount of people that are involved, that were watching, the atmosphere around the ground was wonderful.
I think the KNCB have got it bang on the head. Evening games, free entrance on on the right days of the week, at the weekend. Oh, this one's going to be up in the air. Fielder out there. Oh, he's worn it. He has worn it. That's who's that? That's Pat Giddy out there. He's just sort of stuck everything at it and hoped that he got something behind it.
He's done ever so well. This was crunched. Pat Giddy.
Oof.
He just says, I'm the wall, and is not going through me.
You shall not pass. But yeah, no, they've got it bang on, haven't they? And they don't have to. They won't make money from. They won't make a profit or revenue. As this one up and away, and this is gonna be what are they asking for here? As they've got too many out.
He's saying he wants a no ball.
Gucci's asking for it, and I think they're both asking for it now. They're adamant. Oh, the umpires are now just having a little conversation. Gucci, of course, is probably the last person you want as an umpire to be out there. Tournament ref, however many thousands of games. And I think he's right, because there was 1, 2 back, and then there was 1 there. Look, that's 3.
Yeah, so that becomes a 7 up now, because no ball free hit. Now, let's see if they get this right now. So they obviously had too many out. They've got 2.
It has been called, which is good to see. And yes, the last person you want is probably Gucci, sitting around saying, lads, come on, switch up. Okay, then, free hit coming up for Gooch. Turkey, he's gone for 41. This is going to be up and away. This will be Maximo yet again, so back to back. And this time it's another one, and Gucci gets going. And the over once again. This time it's a supersonic one.
Goes supersonic. And a nice hit. Well, it's got the timing going now, hasn't it? We see he was a little bit frustrated with himself in that last over when Sissidran wasn't giving them the opportunity to get the timing in. But he's timing it well now, and they're well ahead. 60 for 1. Just have a look at that.
30 off that last really does help. They're well ahead of the rate now, aren't they? And this is what we're saying. It's the bowling that's the issue. And, well, Ihtisham Haq is going to come on for the 4th over. Ihtisham's had started off as water boy, came on, had a bit of a struggle yesterday in the field, got a bowl, did okay. Got a catch today, though. So can he pick up a wicket? Sort of not ticking off the bingo card slowly, isn't he?
Maybe it's his day after taking that catch. Let's see. He's going to be bowling to Jones.
Don't think he knew too much about the catch, to be honest. That's a dot to start. Bit of drift there, maybe. Or it's just the wind.
The thing is it's one thing bowling. I mean, he's bowling with no pace on. If he gets it right, fine. But he's got to rely on the fielders if they get a chance to take the catch. And, well, this time he's going to get past him. It will go all the way. Manos. Arriba from the umpire. 6 runs to start.
Yeah, and that one's just in the slot, I'm afraid. And He started off with a dot, but Hippos, this one just sits up, and these two aren't exactly going to say no. Short boundaries, they're not. All you got to do is just get it over them. They're not too tricky. Oh dear. Oh, he's going to get down on the sweep. That's well watched, actually, because to be fair to him, with the slow sort of bowling that he's getting at the moment, he could have played a manner of different shots. But he plays the correct one, gets down on one knee, rotates the wrist over it, and gets a textbook sweep shot away for 4.
Yeah, it doesn't get excited by the ball being pitched up. I think a lot of batters would have thought, right, I'm after this full toss to play the wrong shot. But plays it calmly. It's a good, calm approach, good shot. And rewarded with 4, so 6 and 4. Ben Jones is definitely hungry for more.
And at the moment, Jones now coming in at 3, and this partnership has gone pretty well at the moment. You look at the last, the last 10 deliveries. You've had 6 boundaries. That's a dot, though. That's a rare one for Hippos. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Rico, you've been away for 2 days. Things have changed.
Have they changed?
I've got a graphic. I've got a graphic.
I've been doing my thing now for about
I talked
4
about this
years.
yesterday.
4 years. This day in history, blah blah blah, and you have you have a graphic. Mind you, I'm pleased you have a graphic.
I did talk about this. I thought actually Rico's probably a little bit annoyed that he's been doing this for quite a while and hasn't got a graphic yet.
Not at all. Not at all. We all have our own thing. We know that. We all have our own thing. Talking about own thing, it's a bit chilly. It's a good day.
It is a bit chilly.
For a cup of tea. International Day of Tea today.
Oh, there you go. See? What a segue. That's why. Hey, best of the best. Last ball coming up. It's gone for 12. It's actually not terrible. If this is a dot ball, it's a pretty good over in the grand scheme of things. Uh-oh. Big no-y. Big no-y. Well, Gucci's also going to get on strike for it.
Well, Gucci is licking his lips together, thinking, well, the last time I was lucky enough to get a free hit, I smashed it for a big 6, and now I'm going to get another one. And I can tell you now, he's going to be dancing down the ground, and he's going to pin this big right back over the bowler's head.
You reckon he's going to come down the track, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll say he's going to stand his ground.
He knows he's going to be flight on it, and he loves to come down.
But I'm just trying to make it interesting.
All right, let's see. What do you say he's going to do?
Well, I'm going to go opposite to you. I think he's going to stand his ground. We'll see.
Here we go.
There you go. Yeah. Well, it was kind of obvious, wasn't it, really? He's going to get 4 for it as well. Classy shot down the ground. And, yeah, the over, as I said, if he kept it quiet on the last one, it was going to be a decent one. But it doesn't end that way. Ends with a no ball, and the free hit goes for 4. So they will go for 18 off the over and making light work of this. And Rico, bonus point, question mark?
Yeah, well, I tell you what, it's 156 you need, but it's definitely on the cards the way that they started here. 78 for 1 after 4. Yeah, it is International Tea Day. You might be surprised to know that tea is the most loved beverage for millions worldwide. Every second, people consume 25,000 cups of tea, meaning that more than 2 billion cups of tea are consumed per day. That's staggering. That is absolutely staggering. So, yeah, it will be a nice time to have a cup of tea.
The English account for how many of those?
Quite a lot.
Can imagine that it is probably quite a lot, isn't it? Okay.
Right, they're going to go with Pat Giddy to have a bowl here. He does very much the same. And I suppose, look, if you can get the ball to be landing there, all right, I know that batters like Gucci are going to use the opportunity to get the feet involved and try and hit this over the top. But at least you're getting the batter to try and do something by making them have to create the shot. And all they're hoping is they can get a miscue or something in from the batter and get a wicket. Oh, that one's it's just hit away. And, well, Gucci is spoiled wide here. That's a tremendous stop from our man Gul. I mean, this is a big one. It might have even been a no ball. It might not have pitched, but Gul goes down, and it's like he's taken a bullet, and he's made the stop. No run, quite surprisingly. And there's a bit of pointing happening out there between the fielding side, but it looks like all is good. And that struck pretty well down the ground. That's going to be 4 more from Stefan Gooch. They've got to get this field right. In fact, it actually goes all the way this time. So hit flat and hard. Yeah, that's 6. I'm just wondering here. The one thing that you could do here is the fielding side. You could say, look, if that's what we're going to be bowling, and it seems like most of the bowlers are going to be just trying to get the ball up there. Free hit's been called as well. And I wonder why that is. Is that too many out again? But, I mean, we are in the power play now, so they must have had 6 out.
No, yeah, they did. They had the man at cover was just outside the circle, and that's just lazy, I'm afraid. That's not good at this level. When you get through to the second round of fixtures, you've got to be on it. You've got to be tight. Can't leak any runs.
Yeah.
I like this, by the way. You look to our left, and the all the Hippos are upstanding and wanting to watch and get involved, and it's nice to see. Okay then, free hit.
And it will be a free hit as well, just matched away. Just bowling runs at the moment, and the umpires, well, the only issue they've got is tired arms at the end of the day, because if the day continues like this, there's going to be a lot of maximos and a lot of putting them up in the air like you just don't care. Yeah, one thing I was saying there, Charlie, if you're going to toss the ball up and you're going to do it straight, batter's going to try and hit you straight, right? Maybe get sudden cross fielded, have your 3 men in the catching position and just hope that there's a miscue and you get a chance to get a catch, because at the moment, I don't really think they know what field they're setting. This plays all over the place.
Yeah, it's a little bit of free-for-all, isn't it, really? That's kind of how it feels. But I think that just comes down to not playing too much T10 cricket. You know, the experience isn't there, and I think Collins is just, I don't want to be too harsh, but maybe he's a little bit out of his depth here at the moment.
And short, ugly, Gundy, boom, shakalagia, 6 more, and the Hippos, well, they're certainly making a load of noise, and yeah, we could see this chase down in before the end of the 7th. That could be 4 points, 4 valuable points.
It's not the Hippos, it's just one. One Hippo is it's Romeo Tanner.
Is it Romeo?
Just going on and on and on.
Now, I know when we were together before I had my 2 days off, you were talking about you always have somebody who's your Duracell bunny. And I said, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but there is some other guy. And I was, of course, talking about Romeo. Did he do a lot of his antics yesterday when he played?
No, he didn't.
No? He is, yeah, you got to see him.
I still think my bunny was the one that we saw just before you left. Was it Rana? Is it Rana? Can't remember his name now. It's not on the top of my head. I'll find it eventually.
Okay.
I'll think about it.
So this is another magical over. It's not over yet. And this is also just going to be played away with ease. There's going to be 4 more. He goes for 25, and the 100 has come up in 5 overs. 103 for 1 after 5. So they're needing just around 50. What do they need here? 52?
53.
53 for win. So you join us back in the cube. Well, what are we seeing here? We're seeing another. I said at the time, though, didn't I, Charlie? 150, 160. When you're a team, and we know it, they ain't got too much bowling. Is always on the cards, and the Hippos, they're hungry.
Yeah, it's a mixture of the fact that they don't have much bowling, and the Hippos back pretty deep, don't they? Their top 5 are very dangerous. They're all very effective in different manners. So I think that's what we're seeing here. And yeah, it just feels as if Tatu, just with their bowling, a little bit out of their depth here. I think that's kind of what we're seeing here at the moment.
Yeah, they might even struggle to get a point here. I mean, they need one good over here to at least to try and give them in a position where they can get a point. Otherwise, it'd be no point from them. And they do come across with 1 point into this round too, but yeah, I think if you get no points out of this match, it's going to really hurt you. So, short, Gundy gets whipped away. This is going to go probably all the way as well. Manos arriba. And Gucci, lovely shot from him, brings up a half century. And he gets there pretty quickly as well. Just 14 deliveries to get to his 50. Well batted to Stefan Gooch.
Yeah, that one will certainly help. As this one, you can see there, it just sits up, doesn't it? And yeah, I'm afraid that one is, well, it's going to go all the way to the rope. Yeah, 47 off 29 just to get a win, but what's that, 47 in 11 deliveries now. Could be doable.
I think it is.
They're
going at magical per over, around 25, so it's definitely on. This one's a bit fuller. It's played once again to Gul, makes a good stop. And you can see now, though, also that the Hippos, whereas normally they'll be running those, they've just decided, no, we're just hitting boundaries here. We're getting boundaries balls, and once you're in, you stay there, hit him. Gul makes a good stop. It's a single if you want it. Stefan Gooch says, I don't want it because I want to do this. As that one gets smashed towards the practice areas. And that's another biggie. 6 more. Stefan moves to 59, and they're making it look easy. And, you know, that's one thing with Tatu. It's got to be said that they just don't look like a bowling department, and only relying, of course, a lot on one batter. So this one is an opportunity, but manages to get it over the infielder, and it's at least it's fielded in the outfield, so no boundary. But yeah, just there's nothing to this bowling. I don't want to be mean. There's nothing there. They're just tossing it up and hoping that the batters get them out. They got lucky once with Hook, with a good catch taken by Al Hook. And you see what I mean? It's just easy hitting. They're either over pitching and allowing the batters just to sweep the ball away, or they're pitching too short and it's pulled or hooked away, or or it's driven. So it's almost like the batters out there are having a bit of batting practice, and those that have missed out, so Stuart Hook will be feeling that's a missed opportunity for him. And others that are sitting there padded up are probably thinking they'd love an opportunity, but I don't think they're going to get one. 120 on the board now. A ball to go in this one. It's short and it might get called a wide. Well, what's he done here? What has he done? Has he hit himself?
I don't know. He's
what
in
has
some
he
serious
done?
pain.
This is, well, wide gets called in the end, but what has he done? What has Ben Jones done here? I think
He's okay.
Well, just have a look. He goes down like this. Well, Gucci now says, no, I think he's okay. Let's have a look at this again. This is quite extraordinary. Watch this. I reckon he might have hit himself here. Has he hit himself?
No, I just think the knee just sort of collapses on it, doesn't it?
Oh,
Oh, that's not
wow.
nice. I mean, to be honest with you, he goes down and well, he does make a pretty quick, miraculous recovery. Oh, it's not nice because that's almost where you sort of think as an ACL just gone or something. But he's okay. He's up again. He made a he's going to hit a boundary here, isn't it? Yeah, there's 4. He's hobbling around a little bit, but he's still going pretty nicely. That'll be the end of the over then. And this is just an onslaught, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not good to watch really because they're just. It almost feels like a team that haven't played a lot of cricket and they're just getting, they're just learning how to play and learning how to bowl and just getting the ball tossed up. I know that sounds pretty unkind, but I'm telling you as it is, folks, that's how it looks. And also, the captain's got to be thinking about centre field. How many times have we seen the ball swept in that fine leg area for 4 runs? Just put the man back there. Think about your field a little bit. I mean, the offside isn't working. There's no point having somebody in the offside. The ball is so short, it's just being pinged. So you can see what they need. 31 of this over will give them all the points.
We've seen them scavenge a point when it was the youngster in Patterson hit the runs. Well, this will certainly help. That's in the tower maybe, or just over it. That clatters into it, and that will be 6 to start. And yeah, wasn't it young Henry Patterson who scored a 6 off the 6.5 delivery?
Yeah, he did. After missing a couple, we thought they were going to mess up there, but he did get them all the points. In the end, it could have been the difference of them finishing top of the table or not, but it wasn't to be. Now, this is another opportunity, 6 of the first, so they need a supersonic over.
Still testing that knee out, isn't he, Jones?
Oh, he went down, didn't he, like a sack of potatoes?
That generally was where you think, has something gone and just torn just in a weird manner or something, but he was back up straight away, and he's got to be careful, though. You don't want to, if it is a serious injury, you don't want to make it worse, but at the moment, Pat Giddy could be, could see a victory off this over would be rather sensational. Yeah,
okay. Pat Giddy, he's probably thinking, if I can get a dot ball,
oh, no.
Forget it. Wide ball.
Yeah, it's no
ball. Yeah, it's too wide. No ball. Doesn't go past the line. So now another free hit to Stefan Gooch. And the 31 now with this extra ball definitely on the cards. Down he comes, smashes it straight down the ground. There's going to be 6 more. And this Stefan Gooch, I think, of all the players that we've seen here, in terms of coming down the track and hitting, is the best.
Yeah.
And he can play these shots in his sleep. Looks, comes down, keeps his head nice and straight, hits it on the full. So
it's quite funny with Gucci. I spoke to him before that Hungary series last year. Do you remember back in the summer?
Yeah.
And he's been adamant for years that he's not a T10 batter. He's been adamant that he's not. It's not his game. But then he obviously had a really good start. And I said I wasn't there because I got there in the second week. And I said, "What's going on here, mate?" He went, "Oh, I've just worked it out."
Yeah.
I go, "What's the secret?" Just hit it over the top straight. Well, there you go. That's exactly how. It could be a miscue, though. Oh, he's done very well there. And, that's why you put your best fielders in the main spot areas, as that's now Shab Babu. He's done superbly well, but there's no one backing up here, and they're going to come through for 3 then. Oh, dear. Gucci, as I say, is probably, we were saying, he's one of the best hitters down the ground. He messes this one up.
Yeah, 2 things here. One, he saves the boundary. I mean, if he held on to it, just I think that's enough.
Over, isn't he?
But just changing the strike here and having Jones on strike could work in their favour.
Could get them a point.
Could work in their favour.
Oh, this one is going to probably be 4, though, and it will be. So there you go. So what's that now? It's 11 needed off 2. Yeah. So they need to go 2 6s here.
2 6s, yeah. Because that's the only thing with that one. I mean, they're lucky to get the 3, but if it was the 2, Stefan stays on strike. That would have been my play. But Jones now knows what he's got to do. Yeah, I would have kept Stefan on strike because Steph will couple of stabs, boom. All right, big delivery coming up here. Got to avoid it. Well, don't want an extra, and got to avoid it. Oh dear, what did I say?
Leave it, yeah. Rico, stop.
Well, he does bowl the extra, so now it's, well, still they need
6 and 4 now.
6 and 4. 6 and 4 will do it.
Doesn't even need to be
2 boundaries would do it. So Pat Geary.
It's legal.
Right. And, well, that'll be the 6th. So now...
It's the same as last time.
Yeah.
It's the same as when Patterson was in. This time it's Jones, and a half century for him as well. And that will do his confidence some good again. And, well, once more, these two proving to be a vital partnership as Tatu are looking as if they might not even get a point out of this.
Yeah, this partnership now worth 120 marks, so well done to them. But this is the big one. Get all the points here, or can Tatu somehow pick up a point? Well, they need to stop this ball going to a boundary. That's what they've got to do.
4 needed off 1 for a bonus point. And I reckon they must know out there. They have to. They must do. Here we go then.
Yeah, wide. Well, he plays it and just takes the 4. Done. Job done. And they're a bunch there. Happy Hippos. Early this morning at the start of match day 9, they get the win. They chase down the score as a 150 chase. Not the first and not the last that we'll see here. Done and dusted. And they're going to do it with 40 minutes to go to the next match. And there we go. Stefan Gooch, good knock from him. 75 of 21. Or it just goes to show, there was early on, he just didn't look the part, did he? But he just needed to settle down. And once he settled down, he was going great guns. Good hitting from him. And well done to Ben Jones as well. Good partnership, a good win. They take all the points. And the Hippos, they're back in action again, this time against the Tatu Wolves.
Yeah, they'll be glad to see that they get a bit of an early finish. Gives them an extended break before going up against the Wolves. That's coming up in 40 minutes' time then here in Estonia. The Hippos taking on the Wolves. Looking forward to that one, though. But let's have a look at the highlights. And, well, these will probably be a pretty quick set of them as well because, well, it was just boundary after boundary after boundary. And you just felt, well, I say boundary. Start off with the catch. It was a good one from Ijam ul-Haq. But unfortunately, that brought out... the incoming batter at number 3, of course. And, well, when you've got the likes of Gucci then being joined by Ben Jones, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, and, you know, you mentioned it. They've got so much more depth yet. Marcus still to come. You also got Dave Robson still to come. So still got some really good batters to come out there. So, yeah, made it look easy, didn't they? But I have to say, the bowling from Tatu CC, if that is what they're going to be bowling today, and they've got another 2 matches to come, remember, in this, the very first day of round 2. They've still got to play the Tatu Wolves, so the 2 teams with Tatu will go head-to-head, and then they're also going to be taking on Tallinn United a bit later on. So the bowling, that sort of bowling for me is not going to take too many wickets. You might get 1 or 2 where a fielder, like we saw there, pulled off a good catch. But other than that, you're going to be bowling a lot of runs. So that means they're going to have to score a lot of runs, Charlie.
Yeah, big time. You sort of feel that, well, what's unreachable for these guys? And you'd probably say you've got to get 200 pluses. Depending on what bowling you've got, it's going to be tricky. But yeah, you mentioned now, I mean, look, even though they're a wicket down, they do chase this easily. But Dave Robson, Marco Bacon there, and even if you go down to number 11, Patterson, he can hit 6s if he gets it going. So just shows you that, well, it's not exactly an easy game when you come up against the Hippos.
Yeah, not at all. So they get the first win in this round 2 of matches, the first one of this match day 9, and that'll serve them well because remember they came across with 2 points, takes them to 6 points straight away. But next match, well, the Wolves are seeing if they can tame the Hippos. Looking forward to that one coming up in around about 35 minutes time. To join me, Rico and Charlie, when we come back to talk you through the first ball.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
What a great start to round 2, the start of match day 9, and we see another century here on this beautiful national cricket and rugby ground here in Tallinn. And the Hippos, well, they had to deal with one Tatu player that certainly has been in good form, but they stay on the field of play as well for the second match in the day, and the second one, of course, of round 2. They will be playing the Tatu Wolves. Now, what I can tell you here is that the Hippos, they've won the toss and decided that they will once again take the field first. So once again, their bowlers have to get their lines right. We saw that they bowled just a little bit too short in that last match. I think Parkin and Henry just didn't get the ball up there. Only Stefan Gooch managed to at times, even though he was a little bit expensive as well. But that's to be expected when you got someone like Babu in, and he was in, smashing the ball all over the place. So Tallinn Hippos will be in the field. Let's take a little look at what the Wolves did last time around. I think it's fair to say that really someone like Mohammed Usman Senior and also Ali Raza were the key players for them. These two sort of held things together for them in the group stages, so they finished third in the group. So they do come into the group with a point to their name, but I think they need better from some of their other players. Manzoor started to get better in the group stages. Can he stay good? Will they open with him again with Usman? I think they probably will. And also with the ball, I think someone like Sonu Marji certainly was key. So once again, not trying to bowl too fast. All he was doing, just flying the ball up there, but he was getting a pretty good length. It's going to be a tough one for them. I think that Hippos will be favourites going into this one, but we've seen a few surprises already. Maybe this could be another surprise. Charlie, over to you. The news from the middle is that the Tallinn Hippos will be having a field again.
Yeah, no real surprise. I like the choice. I think it's a good choice from the Hippos. We saw them chase down a 157 in, well, quick time. They did it before 7 overs in the last game this morning, and they took all 4 points. This time, though, coming up against a bit of a stronger outfit, you'd argue, in the Tatu Wolves, and it's going to be an exciting one, of course. And, yeah, a couple of names that were mentioned there. You've got to feel that they've got to come good here, the Tatu Wolves, haven't they? It's now or never for them, and it would be a good time, wouldn't it? Let's have a look at the lineups then for both sides. No changes for the Tallinn Hippos, but a couple of newbies for the Tatu Wolves with Usman Mohammed and Ojus Tudavakar down the bottom of your screens there, folks. And looking forward to seeing if they can bring something here for the Wolves. 4-4 record for them in the group stage in the round 1, of course. So a bit of ups and downs for them. But yeah, as we mentioned, Mohammed Usman Senior, pretty key for them. And looking to see if they can just maybe change their luck a little bit. But as for the Hippos, we know what they're about. We know that they're able to really kick on, and it'll be interesting to see who they choose to go early on with the ball here. I'd imagine they'll probably stick with Romeo Tanner. And it looks as if that is going to be the case, of course. And yeah, it's going to be Sakaran who will take the gloves, not Marco Vake. He's handed over the responsibilities here in the second round of fixtures to Sakaran. So, and I didn't really have to do much, did he, in that first game? Wasn't too heavily involved. We will certainly find out if Usman Senior can kick on and continue to what's been a bit of an up and down, start for the Wolves. Of course, the Wolves started pretty well, didn't they? But yeah, 4 wins and 4 losses. Even Stevens for them. Certainly positives to take out of it, though. The Hippos, good start this morning. 4 points from a possible 4, of course, with the bonus point. They'll be hoping that they can continue in pretty similar form, wouldn't they? Good style, of course, and it was that 31 off that 7th over to get them across the line within that time of getting the bonus point. But we're ready to get things underway. The clock ticks over the half-an-hour mark, and it is going to be Romeo Tanner. Romeo starts us away, and it's going to be up in the air, lofted over the top. And this one is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs to start us underway here. And it's a good time as Rico makes his way back into the commentary box. Good start then for the Wolves.
Yeah, nice hit there from Gupta. And he and Mohammed Usman Senior looking to have a good start here. We finally get to see Usman Mohammed Jr. as well. He is listed in the side, so let's see what he has to offer.
Maybe hoping to try and replicate the form of the senior man.
A good comeback this time from Romeo. So doesn't overpitch. Gets this one through. Gupta. So yeah, very key to get off to a good start. These two, Ali Raza, will probably come in at 3, I'd guess.
Yeah, most likely. I think that's kind of what we've come to expect. Again, scored 2 half centuries on the road, didn't he? And then he had kind of hit a bit of a crossroads with his form, didn't he? Just sort of struggle with a couple of ducks here and there and low scores. But he'll be hoping to go back to good form.
This one hit pretty well to the fielder. The batters will just take a comfortable single.
Ben Jones, of course, had that bit of an injury, and I found out what it was, Rico. He's got his right side, apparently, of his body is full of injuries, and he said that his shoulder likes to pop out every now and then. So does his knee, and that's what happened.
Ooh.
Kneecap popped in and out,
Hey.
and that's not fun.
Nah, let's see. It'll pop right back in again. Goes across the line, but gets this pretty well. It's going to get through that square leg area. 4 runs, so Usman Senior starts off with a boundary as well. Just drags this a little bit short, Romeo, and Usman, he's onto it pretty quickly.
Too short, but too straight. It means you can just sort of throw everything at it across the line, and he's got the freedom to do so. Of course, power play restrictions, just the 2 fielders allowed out, of course. And yeah, it looks as if the ones out are deep mid-wicket, and the other one is deep long on.
Yeah, long on.
There you can see he's going back. It gets the old run in. Does Stuart Hook out there?
Bit fuller, and that's been well hit, and it gets past the diving effort of the captain. Robson trying to make the stop. It was hit hard, hit firmly, because this one does go fuller, but it struck well. It's in the air, so you can see that hey, Robson trying to snatch that one, but at full length, can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more, so once again, it's a good start for the batters.
Yeah, it is. It's a full toss, and it gets the treatment that it deserves, really. Tanner just not quite hitting the mark straight on here this second time around.
And that one's been crunched. This will go all the way. Balle. Inna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Mohammed really enjoying himself at the moment. Gets a good swing onto that. That will go all the way. That means that we'll get 19 with that loss of the first, as he starts to have a look at some of our upcoming events. And of course, Estonia will continue to finals day this Friday. Then we've got some action coming in terms of international action.
There you go, Rico.
Here we go.
Here we go. Today's Hunt the Answer. Who is the oldest player to score an international T20 century? It's the question of the day.
All right.
The answers are good, and I'll tell you that. The answers are good, and there's a little hint there. No cheating, everyone. Here's Robson.
Okay, this gets played away, so you can see here that Gupta looking to do very much the same that the batters did around Babu with Usman Senior at the moment. But Gupta did start off with a boundary himself.
Any early thoughts on that one, Rico?
Yeah, I'm going to give it some thought.
Yeah, no cheating.
I'm not going to rush into it.
Don't cheat. Don't cheat. I know.
I don't cheat.
Obviously.
I don't cheat. Oh, that has been launched into, and it gets a little bit lucky as it gets over past the fielder. Will chase hard, but he's not able to get there. And luckily, Ben Jones, his shoulder, his knees, and everything else stays in place as he chases after this one. And 4 runs.
Bit of the old Mr. Operation trying to put him back together, isn't it? Trying to get the areas right.
Used to play taking the batteries out. Nobody noticed. It's hit pretty well again. A little bit too short. And the bowlers certainly getting the punishment. Just not learning, are they? Bowlers are just not learning where they go. Look where this one pitches. Far too short. You don't even see it on the camera. That tells you it's too short. And this pitch, it holds up. It's a hit me ball and it gets hit.
Yeah, it's just it's too straight as well. The angle, of course, left arm over to the right-handed Usman Senior is just not working. It's needs to give it a little bit more width, but he doesn't.
That is a biggie, Charlie. That has gone a long, long way. Well, I don't know what he's had in his tea on this International Tea Day, but Mohammed Usman Senior certainly hitting the ball well.
Yeah, picking up nicely yet again. That will certainly help, and it's a positive start. This, and we spoke at the top, didn't he? It was who can he continue his form, and at the moment, 28 off 6 would suggest yes, he can. Yeah, so that was the question, of course. Who is the oldest scorer of an international T20 century? Make sure if you have a guess, get your answers in the chat. We'll reveal it at the end of the day, well, towards the back end of the day, and we'll remind you of the question throughout the day as well. So get your answers in. Don't cheat.
And that's more runs. Just hitting the ball so well. The length is wrong. And Usman just takes a little step into this and smashes it over the top. Wonderful hitting in the power play, but not the best of bowling, Charlie.
It's in the slot again, I'm afraid, and they're just not learning from the mistakes here at the moment. A little bit of the old heebie-jeebies, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, Robson, left armour, he knows where he needs to be. He needs to be getting that ball. I mean, he's not even getting in the right areas. I know it's short, but he's not even in the right areas. He's got to be trying to go wide off the off stump, create and work that angle, make that angle work for him. But Robson at the moment just bowling a lot of runs. Well, 19 came off the first, 19 off the first 5 of this one. 1 to go. Will it be magical? Well, Usman Senior certainly is looking to go big again. There's a quick look at the field. So they do put a fielder on the boundary on the leg side.
Yeah, but he's got to try and look at the field. He's got to try and hide it on that leg offside, isn't it? It's where it's got to be.
Yeah, finally, that's where he's got to be. And, well, he totally blows the mind of Usman, who wasn't expecting that, but that's where it should be every time. So it will be just the 19, 2 lots of 19, 38 without loss after 2.
Yeah, and good afternoon to everyone in the live chat, to Jules, to Shohag, and to Dave B, of course, as well. As there is the updated standings there. So, yeah, Tallinn, look at that, by the way, 6 points from 1 game. That's pretty good going, isn't it?
It's pretty good going, and
you having a bit of a struggle there.
It's a perfect shot. I'm just getting, I don't know where all these little fluffy bits are coming from on my jacket. But anyway.
Look at that for a run. Did you see that net run rate, by the way?
Net run rate. Pretty,
6.7.
I mean, you chase 150 down in 7 overs, it's going to be good. So that's certainly done him a huge favour. Remember, 2 teams will go through.
I like this. Vislipu, he bowled well in that last innings. Only went for 8 off the 1, and that just shows you that you bowl well, you'll get your opportunities. He only got 1 over in the last one, but he's probably going to get 2 here, I'd imagine, as long as this one doesn't go supersonic. And I think this might be the trickiest Hunt the Answer we've had yet, by the way. I think this is the hardest one. I've given you a couple of easy ones to nail you in. Sucked you in now.
And that's hit pretty well. He'll get the single that he's after to give Usman the strike again. Yeah, international T20 oldest player. Yeah, it got me thinking here now. So, yeah, you said it's, I don't think it's somebody that you'd expect.
No, it's not.
It's not somebody you'd expect.
But that could mean anything, though.
Yeah.
I reckon all I'm going to say is a lot of people are going to like the answer.
Okay. Oh, well, a lot of people are going to like this. That's big. That's going to go all the way as well. Boom, shaka, bully, boom, boom, boom. And Usman, well, we've seen some good hitting here today already, haven't we? I mean, just think of that first match. Babu scores a ton. Stephen Goochton scores 75 in reply, not out. And Ben Jones, 58. They put 132 together to get the win. They do it in quick style. And now we've seen some more hitting here. So, well, Vislipu, so far, hasn't been able to make it work. Right, this one is a miscue, and even the miscue is going to go for 6. Well, that's a Baximo, as that one goes all the way as well.
Yeah, just when it rains, it pours, I guess, really. But it's in the slot. It's in the slot, and they're giving them the opportunity to just swing freely, and that's what we're seeing here. They've got to go either on the toes, or you've got to go back of a length and bowl that heavy length.
Well, the Tatu Wolves are starting briskly here. The 50 is already up. The Wolves are in form here. And looking to cause what would be a little bit of an upset here. But look, let's not get too excited. We know the Tallinn Hippos have got plenty of good players, and they've already shown us what they can chase. Well, that's a slower delivery. That's well bowled. I reckon this catches a bit of the bat. You know, that's a chance. Yeah, look, for his signal. That's an opportunity. Batter wasn't expecting it, but unfortunately for the Hippos, the wicketkeeper, Sikaran, wasn't expecting it either.
Just dies on him, I think. A little bit harsh, I think, on Sikaran there. Just dies on him, really, off the bottom edge, and then sort of deviates slightly, of course, probably wrong foots him as well. So moves on to 48 off just 11 here.
And plays this towards the fielder. Good pick up on throw, and has a shy at the end. Usman's now hurt himself. What's he done? Looks like he's twisted his ankle or something.
They're falling apart here, aren't they? It's gonna have to get a brand new set of teams in here. Look, what's happened is, does he sort of he just twists it as he tries to evade Vislipu there. What's that then? So it's 18 off the over so far.
That's a better area. Oh, that ball could have disappeared somewhere nasty. He's got him on the jacksie. Oh, dear. Oh, well, where's this got him? Well, he's holding the arm. I tell you what, I thought it hit him somewhere else for a moment.
No.
Well,
Settled down.
He was showing the target, wasn't he? He was showing the target. And watch this. Oh, it catches him on the arm, on the funny bone.
That's not going to be nice. That'll hurt. That'll sting. End of the over. It's an eventful finish at the end of the third. It is 56 without loss after the power play.
Yeah, well, that's pretty healthy so far. 2 lots of 19.
Magic spray time. Has to be. It is as well. Go on. Magic spray time.
Spray it on. Let's just see a bit of magic spray action here. Spray it all about. Yeah, very good start. They're hoping to continue this. And if they can, well, it should be a nice score coming up there. Look, it's a magic spray. The spraying being supervised by the umpire. Umpire Sean is out there with Lawson. Lovely to have our men in black here. And lovely to have all of you tuning in as well. Look, I mentioned what days there. This day, I reckon Charlie, and I wonder if Charlie, do you know about a rupture party day? Rupture party? No, you can't read it.
No, I don't.
You can't read it. I'm loving this. But do you remember that back on this day in 2011, they said the world was going to come to an end? Do you remember that? Everybody was saying 21st of May, 2011, world's coming to an end, everybody.
Was it 20? I thought it was 2012.
No, this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's young Henry.
Okay, don't mind that. Full pitched up outside the off. So, of course, you can imagine everybody was phoning each other up, saying goodbye. It's a well thing, but of course it didn't happen. So now they said, well, might as well have a party. So now, on this day, every year, there's the rupture party.
Well,
so
that's good. I'm
party
off tomorrow.
time. Yeah, you can really hit it hard tonight. Partying that, I mean. And this one is played away for a single. So Gupta, at the moment, playing his part well. But it's Usman who gets his 50, gets it with a single. 50 just in 14 as well.
Yeah, that's good hitting from the senior man himself. And yeah, Henry Patterson went for 24 in 1 over in the last game. We'll be hoping to do a little bit better here.
That's a nice looking shot. That is a really good shot played by Gupta. Well, we almost saw Marco take out the camera there. What a good shot this is. Just waits for it and plays it really late. Angles the bat beautifully, gets it in that vacant point area and gets 4 runs.
Patterson, youngster, lots to work on, of course. I think just straight away. And listen, he's 14. He was born in 2010, so credit for him for being here. But I think first thing I'd be saying, if you want to take yourself to that next level, that run up, a little bit more rhythm, more fluidity coming through. I think he just sort of struggles for a bit of rhythm, personally. But if he just gets that rhythm, he just sort of trundles in, doesn't he?
Played straight. We'll get a single.
Yeah, just seems to sort of just trundle in, doesn't really sort of get rhythm and get going and bring some momentum into that crease, and that's where you really want to be, especially at the top of the action. That's where you want to then really drag that elbow down.
Yeah, he's missing the thrust, isn't he,
but
towards
again,
the end.
He's 14.
But he's only,
he's 14.
He'll get stronger, he'll get bigger, and that will come.
Yeah, he's already a tall man, by the way. He's taller than both of us. Not hard, is it? But he's taller than both of us.
Oh, that's unlucky. It's not the first time that we've seen the ball slice behind from Usman. Once it went for 6, this time it would just be 4.
Yeah, gets another top edge. He's going to swing hard, I guess, and that's exactly what Usman Senior's doing now. 54 off just the 15 deliveries is rather sensational. It's still not a terrible over, though, just the 10 at the moment with the ball to go. Keep it legal, and you'd still argue it's a pretty good effort, to be honest, from Henry.
Yeah,
of course, Henry's Patterson, mother, will be playing for the Estonian international women's side later on this week. Of course, at the back end.
Story, yeah. That's been hit pretty well. It's again the slot, though, wasn't it? And it just an easy hit, crunched away. So Usman hits the ball beautifully. 66 becomes 72 now. A really good hit. And yeah, the Patterson family playing a bit of cricket. 72 without loss here. Playing well. Just wanted to say hello to Mayur Patel. I haven't seen him in the chat for a while. I hope you're well. And he's joining the likes of Jules and Shahag out there as well. And Dave, of course.
Yeah, Dave managed to rope me in yesterday. He got me to join the family group on Facebook, and he's asked me to put a word in and say, why haven't you joined yet, Rika? You love Facebook as well. That's your generation all over.
I think I love it because I have to react to it. So I get all these things. But yeah, I think Dave's been on to me. And I was wondering what Dave was on about. of a while. Haven't you joined my chat? I thought,
Don't worry,
I'm always
Dave,
chatting to him.
I'll sort him out.
Yeah.
I'll teach
Charlie's
him.
now telling me about it. So obviously
there.
we get
Steph's
everybody
in there.
into it now. Steph's in there as well. Good.
There's loads of players in there as well. I think it's up to like 70 odd now.
Right, you'll have to show me later.
I'll have to teach the old man the ways of social media. Anyway, here's Parkin, lefty.
And, what's this caught? Is it caught the bat or is it? I mean, it's slow-mo for the keeper. Let's see what the signal is from the umpire here. Well, it's definitely
off the glove.
off the glove. And, yeah, it goes pretty slowly. And, well, Parkin thinks it probably should have been caught, but I don't think it's close enough for him to get there, really.
Yeah, just really dives on him, doesn't he? What's going on here? Oh, there's a bit of... What's happening? I'm just checking the stumps, I think, just to make sure. But, yeah, just dives on him. There's not really much keeping to do. They're the horrible ones. You kind of... You're almost moving too quick to catch up with it, and you're sort of getting lost within yourself. But, yeah, at the moment, what's this? 73 now. Going at 160 pace at the moment, maybe 170.
He's almost thrown himself off his feet trying to hit this one as Usman.
Well, we had yesterday Babu threw everything and the bat at it. Did you see that? The bat went almost, well, can't really say it for Babu because he hits it a good old way, but the bat went pretty far as well.
I was going to say, if he had a big swing in it, the bat
I think
probably
it almost
did go
took square
far.
leg out. Almost lost square leg umpire at one point. 60 up for Usman Senior now.
Oh, that's been hit so hard. It really has. That's gonna take some time to fetch as that ball goes all the way up to the practice nets. And he's absolutely correct, but it's just, yeah, it's where they're putting the ball at the moment. I mean, if you look at the likes of Usman, it's a little step, a little shuffle to the ball, but it's right in the slot. He smashes it away. And dare I say it, if he has a little bit of luck on the way here, we could see another batter get a ton here. He's got plenty of time, hasn't he?
Well, you're calling it. You called the last one early. You're going to call this one early as well. 66 off 18. Parkin, he struggled at times recently. Needs to get it on the money.
No, he's not going to get it on the money because this is going to be pulled away as well for another 6. So I think quite reluctantly here, I think Dave Robson is probably going to have to give the ball to Stefan Gooch. I think they've been trying to keep Gooch as fit for as long as possible. When I say fit, I think Steph is fit, but we know he can struggle with his knees. So I think ideally they're rather relying on him as a batter, not a bowler. But I think they're going to have to go to him here because at the moment all the other bowlers are just bowling a load of runs.
Yeah, they're offering it up, and Usman Senior's loving it at the moment.
Okay, opportunity high in the air. Parkin, somebody's got to call it. They're into each other. Just saw this happening. Somebody had to call it. Parkin was going for it. And then I think Feely was coming in there as well and needed a call. Probably Parkin's catch, I would say. The bowler's got to want these. But, that's an opportunity. And I said if he gets a little bit of luck, he could get to 100. Well, he gets a big lot of luck here.
It's just... That's not good enough, I'm afraid. You've got to do better than that. You need better communication. There was 3 of them coming at one point. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That's a big, big drop then. So Usman Senior dropped on 72. Put that down. And remember that one. Last ball of the 5th.
And he gets a dot ball through. So 14 come of the over, but the disappointment was going to be that they had the opportunity to remove Mohammed Usman Senior, and, well, they get it wrong, don't they, as Feely and Parkin clash into each other. We welcome you into the cube. Lovely to have you here. And don't forget, there is that question. The treasure hunt has started.
The treasure hunt.
The treasure hunt. The answer hunt.
I reckon we can put it up. Go on.
Yeah, come on, let's have it. Let's have a look.
Across me, right
It
in front of
certainly
me.
is thrown me this question,
There it
so
is.
there it is.
Help the answer. Who's the oldest player to score an international T20 century?
Yeah, I'm thinking of people like Gooch. You know, did he play some T20 international when he's getting older? It got me thinking. Then I know it's a good question. Oh, that's a good delivery as well. That's better.
Well, Feely's got to come in and make amends for what was a calamity in that field a little bit earlier.
What are you thinking in the chat? Have you had any in the chat?
We haven't. No, I think I've thrown a few people with this one.
Maya Patel. Now, Maya Patel's a man who normally knows all these stats. Maya, what do you reckon?
Yeah, we're going a long way
Oldest
back
player
with
to
Graham
score
Gooch,
an international T20.
century. Oh, well, speaking of century watch, Usman Senior certainly keeping us on one here at the moment. Another boundary for him. And sense of frustration now just coming out here for the Hippos. There's a few hands on hips and heads starting to fall. Got to keep loud out there. That's what they're best known for at the moment. But they're not doing it.
Yeah, they're not doing it. I'm thinking of players that played on, you know, into a good old age.
Hey, listen, just remember.
Is it recent?
Relatively, yeah.
Relatively recent.
Yeah,
as well?
relatively.
All right.
It's within the last few years. This one up in the air, chance maybe? No, Gucci can't get there. That's going to be another boundary. So 2 4s out of 3 deliveries here. Feely, well, he's not exactly liking what he's seeing here, is he? He's getting hit to all parts.
Oh, he's getting a little full up, but not full enough. Usman down into the 80s. Well, we saw a century in match 1 of this match day 9, and it was Babu who did it, and he did it in style. Is Usman going to get there? Well, he's had a bit of luck. Now he's got to cash in on it.
Certainly has. That drop could end up being really, really crucial, couldn't he? He's now moved on to 81 already.
Okay, make that 85 as this one is whacked away on the leg side now. So boundaries galore at the moment.
Bit of a hoik across the line, but when it's flaring so far down the leg side and onto the pads, you've got the license. They've got no protection out there behind square on the leg side. You might as well take it on. It's almost a risk-free shot, really. If it goes into your pads, you're not going to be out, or you shouldn't be anyway. And it's just a risk-free shot. There's no application from these bowlers here. They're not taking it on and saying, okay, hide it outside the off. As close, as almost, if you go full and as close to that wide line as you can, I reckon you'll be pretty successful.
No, not in that area. That's not a good delivery. And though he doesn't get a lot of this, Charlie, it's still on this magnificent outfield going to make its way to the boundary. So it's going to be 4 more not good bowling. And it's an expensive over. I mean, you've got to be thinking here now, I think, Robson. I know Robson has got a lot of faith in his batters, but he's got to try and pull this back, because at the moment that expected score around about the 160 mark, or 170. If you're chasing 170, then it becomes a little bit more difficult than the old what they've pulled off already. Right, better areas and instant result as well. Just a single, but they'll take a single, because that means that Usman stays on strike and he goes to 90.
Yeah, that'll be the 100 up as well. It's 103 for no loss after 6. And, well, your mate Maya Patel's come in and said Aaron Finch. And all I'm going to say is just remember that T20Is are played by a lot of different teams around the world, not only the test nations. That's all I'm going to say. That is all I'm going to say. There you go, then 103 without loss then at the moment. And, yeah, you can see that 90 up now. 2 in 2 maybe? 2 centuries in 2 games?
Yeah, well, it definitely could be, couldn't it? And Usman, and he would love to get there. Well, Usman, can he do so, though? It would be great if he could. Another century. And, well, I started this intro saying that we've had 5 already. Well, 5 became 6, and now it could be 7 here. So definitely on century watch. Okay, Robson will come back and gets worked away, and he doesn't want to take the single, so wants to hog the strike here a little bit, Usman. Now, when I start to see this happen, I don't like it. He's got plenty of time. Shouldn't be shy and taking away, not taking the singles already. You've got to expect that Gupta knows what he's doing out there. All right, now, will he say no to this one? Probably yes, because this one's been hit cleaner. It's nicely stopped there by Jones. So the Wolves. Right, that's a better delivery. So all of a sudden better. 3 dots. And just like that, things change. Just look how quickly the expected score will change here. Remember, started around about that 165 mark. Couple of dots. And make that 3 in a row. And this one is over that fielder, though. So he couldn't get through him. So he decides to get over him. So into the 90s now. 94 with that one. Keep working. You can hear them say, come on, keep working, keep working. We need to get this wicket, because that could slow things out. I mean, they still do have some more batting, though. We know that. So, got to work every ball. You can hear them. Every ball. Working every ball. Robson, it's not been a bad over so far. And this one is getting... Oh! It's almost caught by Jones. Stephen Gooch does the tidying up. So, that's half a chance. This again is just out of his reach. It's a bit of fortune, good fortune there. And that's a delightful shot. See, that's why I don't understand why you're not wanting to take the single. Gupta can play, and he plays a lovely shot here. And he gets the appreciation from his teammates as well. So another boundary. And score looking nice at the moment. I tell you what else is looking nice. The number of places that we're going to be travelling. And just have a look at that. So England coming up, going to Wimbledon. I'm going to see the Wombles. We've got Cyprus. I'll start Cyprus off. And we'll see Nish as well. Nish has been missing in action for a while, but he's back. He'll tell you about the action he's been involved in. Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy. It's all happening. And don't forget the big one. The second big event at the Cardamom Oval after the ECS, of course, will be the European Cricket Championships. That will be happening starting there on the 23rd of September. And, of course, we'll finish in Cardamom as well when we have the Women's European Cricket Championships as well. Both of those events are bigger and better than ever before. All right, the waiting is over. We'll go to Stefan Gooch, 112 without loss. It's been, it's a chance. He gets dropped. So Usman gets another life. Now he's been dropped on 95. Oh, well, this one should have been held. He's had plenty of practice in that area. His hands are warm. He needs to catch it. Jones don't take it. Dropped now on 95. And Gupta plays this one away. Gives Usman back the strike.
Yeah, and well, Gucci, he'll be furious with that waning. First ball, should have had the big one.
Yeah.
Should have had the big fish, but they don't take it. Oh, Jones, he'll be very frustrated with that one. Senior then on strike. Usman Senior.
All right, goes for it. It's in the air. Could be another opportunity. Fielder doesn't want it. Well, I thought this was closer to the fielder, Feely. But Feely's not going for the catch here. I'm very surprised, Charlie. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, we've seen this a couple of times over the last couple of days where players just don't seem to want to take it on. I'm not too sure as to why. That's, again, a prime example of it. Gupta then comes back on strike. Well, this could be an excellent bit of work, and I think it is. That's a superb bit of work, standing up to the stumps by Rudesh Shakaran. It doesn't get much better than that. The quick hands, and it's going to be gone for Gupta. Stump. That is a superb bit of work.
Yeah, well, you need to do something different. You got to sometimes think outside the box and thinking, you know what? How about standing up? Gupta likes to give himself some room. Great work. Really good work. I don't think Gupta's alert to it. He's not alert to trying to get his foot back. Look, he's pretty slow even getting the bat back. But that's sensational work there from Zakaran. Well, Speedy Gonzalez, Zakaran, with quick hands, removes the bells and gets the breakthrough. This partnership finally comes to an end. Yeah, really good work there. Superbly well done. So that will be the end of a fine partnership. 115 it was worth. So Gupta will have to make his way for 18 of 13, but he played his part in that partnership pretty well. The unlucky 13 for him. 3 fours before he gets done. And, well, like I said, Stefan Gooch comes in and gets a, well, he should have had the wicket even earlier. He could have removed Usman, but he gets a breakthrough, and that's why, I mean, he's coming in, he's bowling the 7th over here. That's why you got to go with these your top bowlers earlier. There's no point bringing them on when a lot of runs already on the board, but Stefan can make the difference. Ali Raza joins Usman out in the middle.
Yeah, he does, and he's just got to get him on strikers, and he's just got to get. Well, the thing is as well, Ali Raza won't be scared to take it on himself. To be honest, he'll be pretty content in giving it a whack himself and giving it a go. But what a great over this is from Gucci at the moment. Oh, it's great areas again. Look at this, bit of fire in this one as well. I like this. Gucci and Raza, a bit of a giggle between them two. That's what it's all about, though. Yeah, Mohammed Usman Senior. I think what Rico's about to tell you is this is a long way over his best score so far on the network, as Gucci will come in once more to finish the over. And, well, Gucci almost thought of getting a knee out there, but then he thought, nope, that's one of my knees. I'd like to keep them as well as I can.
Yeah, he'll take that. It's a very good over. It's just what they needed, just the 4 come from it. They take the wicket, and it takes the score to 116 for 1. It also means that they keep Usman off strike. And, yeah, mate, you know it. When you're a batter and you're in your 90s, you've been dropped in that 90s as well. He could have gone. He's never scored 100 on the network. His highest score before was 58. So there's nerves there. And just by keeping him at the non-strikers end, that's working in the favour of the Hippos at the moment. Also, it keeps the score down as well.
Yeah, on the downtrend at the moment, isn't it? Just due to these good couple of overs. Gucci, that's only his 17th wicket on the network. He, of course, has the best ever record, 6 for 2 back in 2020. But he's doing well here. And this one into the pad as Feely will come back. And Shy at the stumps potentially, but it will mean that Usman Senior will get on strike. And yeah, as it was, Maya was just saying, maybe I think Gucci's probably got a lot of wickets. Of course, played the entire series last year, but didn't bowl, did he?
Yeah, he didn't bowl. He kept, didn't he? And he did a good job keeping. Took some great catches.
That's his #1 role normally, when he's playing in a different level. Well, this one is going to be into the onside, and well, he's got the slide tackle out, but it won't stop it. And there you are, Rico. You called it early. It's another century. 2 in 2 games for us here on the network this morning. This time it's Usman Senior.
Yeah, and he gets good applause from everybody. His first century on the European Cricket Network. Well done, well batted. He needed a little bit of luck on the way. Remember, dropped on 72 and on 95, but he gets a century. Well done, well batted. Ball badaya. Abne Mohammed Usman nu apni century puri kali. So 2 in 2. And Jones gets a difficult one to contend with, but holds on to it. And he says, yeah, it did a little bit of that. It did a little bit of that.
I do like that. That's always a good way of putting it through, isn't it? Did something.
That's well played. Just strays onto the pads. And a man who's been out there for a long time is not going to miss out on this. Gets a delicate little nurdle on it, and that will go all the way to the boundary as well.
Yeah, Usman Senior before this game. High score was what, Rika? I know you were looking at it a minute ago.
58 it was before.
Just shows you. And when you're in, and you really do want to pounce on the opportunities, and that's what they are doing at the moment. Couple of thoughts about the question. I like it as well. Maya's thinking associate cricket. Might be on the right lines there. This one is up, and away. Usman Senior continues the onslaught of runs here. Feely, he's going for some runs here, isn't he? That's now going to be 15 off the over, and there's still a delivery to go.
Yeah, just trying to remember at one point there were eyeing up maybe a 164 score, but a very, very good over there from Gooch. And also, not a bad one, the second one from Robson, just slows things down slightly. We always say all happens in the ninth.
Well, lots happened, isn't it? 14.46 at the moment. 4 and 6. Looking slick. It's sticking. It's not. It hasn't stuck at all. I keep saying it. No one else does. It's fair. It's fine. I see how it is. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, well, okay, look, we've been calling for this. Just do something different outside the off. He keeps it inside that wide line, gets a dot ball in, and Feely finishes with 32, but wicketless, 131 for 1, so they have slowed things down now. Now that score, once again, around about that 150 mark, and I just think that the Hippos know at 150, it's there for them, and who knows? Well, we saw them pick and score and chase 150 and almost get all the points, so they can do it.
Yeah, well, you look at those there, of course, that over from Gooch going for just 1 off 4, and no surprise that he'll probably come back and take this this last over. But yeah, as you mentioned, that second over of David Robson going for 9 is proved to be really crucial, as well as the pressure was built. Here we go then, last overtime, 131 on the board. Here's Gooch.
This gets worked away, and it's going to be a big hard chase. Excellent. Oh, that's superb. Well, who says that football and cricket can't be combined? Because this is a proper defensive challenge and stop. What a good bit of work this is. And I know some people say foot fielding, I like it. I don't know any other way you could have stopped this. That is brilliant.
Bislapu, take a bow. He's probably sitting there saying, where's the Estonian national football team when I need them? And, well, if it's effective and there's no injury, then it's a win for everyone. Certainly saved us what would have been a certain couple of runs there.
Right, high in the air. Has he got enough of this fielder underneath it? And he's going to put it down. And now he's going to try and get up with it. Oh, well, we will never know. We'll have to watch this again. Feely thinks he might have saved it, but has this ball touched a bit of the rope?
Oh,
well,
dear.
He puts it down. Then he has to do a little bit of the cucaracha to try and get to it. And does this ball kiss the rope or not? Well, I reckon it probably...
Is there a blade of grass?
I reckon there might be a blade of grass there. I think he's made the save. 4. Oh, they're giving it 4. Oh, Feely. We Feely for you.
That's too easy. You can't be doing that. The poor boy, he's having a real tough time out in the field. Drop catches in this game and the last one as well. And of course, with the ball, he's had a bit of trouble. 32 runs off him.
What's the umpire doing there? I mean, the umpire was doing a little bit of the old feedy there as well.
Getting the old blood tingling, I think. Okay, 4 then off that one.
It's another opportunity, but the fielder, I think, decides he's better off.
The safe way.
Yeah, better off not letting it get past him. If he goes for the catch. So they'll just take the single, but the single means that Usman goes back on strike.
Kind of really what Ul Raza needed, really, wasn't it? Get him back on strike. He's striking it beautifully at the moment.
And that's a good hard hit. And this one, I get the feeling that's going to be one bounce for. Hits it well into the gap. And they haven't quite got the mid-wicket, I think, in the right area. Robinson seems to be very square, doesn't he? And we've seen a lot of hits from Usman go in this area.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Good pickup. It wasn't really, it was fuller than a slot ball, but he just got enough underneath it. And that's when, I mean, listen, he's probably seeing it like a balloon out there now. And everything's coming off the middle of the bat. And that's a prime example of it. So the 140 comes up here with 2 balls to go. 150 question mark.
And okay, they will take just the single. There's that slower ball from Gooch. Well bowled. Just holds the pace back. You can see Usman playing for the quicker one. All right, last ball coming up. Raza wants to find the boundary. We could have a 150 chase if it goes for 6. No, he hits it flat but hard. It's to the fielder. They'll just take the single. And that's all it will be as Gucci holds on to it. He's bowled marvellously well. Just a 17 off his 2 overs. Picks up the 1 wicket. But, well, the Wolves, they do put 144 on the board. You'd have to say that Hippos probably still favourites to get the win. But the Wolves, well, they've got better bowling attack that we saw there from their neighbours, Tatu CC. So this game is going to be even in the balance. As you go to the highlight, it was Romeo to start things off.
Yeah, Vislapu came on and there was still a bit of tap, wasn't there, as they were looking for him to be economical again, but it wasn't meant to be. He was just bowling in the wrong areas for me. And to be fair, though, they were swinging and swinging hard, weren't they? And they were taking it all on. But some of the bowling at the start of this innings was just not good enough for me. It was in the slot often, and even if it wasn't in the slot, it was too wide, and they were just able to throw everything and some at it. Well, this one, though, this was a drop, of course, that ended up proving costly, of course. Dropped on 72. This one by a number of them. It ends up being a drop-off parking. And, of course, he was then later dropped on 95, and that just proved to be a big moment in the game again as well. And, well, the return of Rico Spray has come to come back and bite me. It's back in again. And that was a great bit of work, though, wasn't it, by Rida Shakaran as off the bowling of Stefan Gooch. Not bowling at full pace, but I think that's more just simply down to, well, that's what he wants to do, really. And then Feely came on, and, well, Feely ended up providing a bit of comedy out there, and a bit of entertainment. And he can then turn around and see that this one looked to be 4, and that was how he brought up his his full century, sorry, off of. It's a great inning. That was a good bit of work by Vislapu out in the deep. And then listen, there you go. Here it is. Here's Feely. 1, 2, 3. Can I get there? No, just kisses the rope ever so slightly. And he thought he'd done enough, but turns out he hadn't, and it means they finish on 144 for 1. They know, though, that the Hippos could chase that down. They chased more in just 7 overs in the last game, so they know that the bowlers, the likes of Mohamed Usman Sr., he's got a job to do, hasn't he? He will certainly get an over or 2 with the ball, as will probably Iqbal. Not needed with the bat, though, was he? And that's always a good sign for them. Hippos, though, you can see there, selection of bowlers. They did change it up, and I thought Pattenden bowled better than what he was worth at 16 off the over. Gooch, though, picked for me, isn't he? 1 wicket, just the one that they got, and it, of course, was that good stumping. Only went for 17 runs as well, and I have to say Robson's second over was also pretty good at that as well. So it will mean it's 145 runs for victory for the Hippos as they look to make it 2 wins in 2 to start us off in round B, or round 2, of course, of this Super 6 little series here as we go in towards finals day on Friday. We'll be back in 10 minutes time. You're watching European Cricket Series Estonia with me, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Fool on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, big thank you, of course, to our partners, HCL Software, Paramatch, and Grizzly Bear Sports, Bizway, and of course, to Local Lifestyle. We'll see some of those magnificent trophies and medals from Local Lifestyle this Friday. And looking forward to, of course, finals day. But the question is, which one of these two teams that are playing in round 2 are we going to see? Well, the Tallinn Hippos have made a fantastic start. Not only did they come into the round with 2 points, but they got the perfect 4 in a fantastic chase, a chase of 156 against Tatu CC, which has put them in the driving seat in the group. But this is going to be, again, another test for them. I mean, most people expect them to maybe get to this 145 required, but the Wolves, their bowling is probably a little bit tidier, you'd say, than what we saw from their neighbours, Tatu CC. And I think it just takes one bowler to bowl 12 really good deliveries, maybe pick up a couple of wickets early on, and then we'll start to see the depth of the Tallinn Hippos, you know, the likes of maybe Marco coming in, and also of Dave Robson, who for the time being is sort of, you know, allowing the other batters to do it. But it's a good pair to have right at the beginning, Stuart Hook. But they do make a change. There's no Stephen Gooch, so one left-hander replaces another. Stephen Gooch probably getting a well-earned rest after his heroics, 75 not out in 21 in that 132 partnership with Ben Jones. So the captain comes out, and he sees the first ball be played away by Stuart Hook for 4. So good start. Quattro Carrera straight away. Una Nelly, as they say out here. And Nelly did start. And nicely played. Yeah, and don't forget that Dave Robson, he wants to stay in good form. We saw him bat well over the weekend. He scored a fine half-century. Scored 70-odd runs, and he batted very well for it as well. So we know he's a good player. So he wants to stay in good form as well. Stuart Hook, though, he's missed out a few times. He wants to get a big one under his belt as well, I'm sure. So and now it's nicely played away. It gives him a bit of width, and rocks back and plays as well. This is the sort of shot that got him out last time, but look at the difference he plays this time. He rocks back even more, and he's getting it into the gap, and he's keeping it low as well. Nicely played, good shot. A little bit of too much width there from Jazib Sawa. But at least they're getting that ball outside the off stump, so I don't mind that. Maybe just a little bit too wide to start off with. Looking to make a good start in the power play. And to remember, the power play that the Tatu Wolves, they got to 56. So they did slow down a little bit, didn't they, in the last few overs. But that was, oh, that's an edge. That's gone. Oh, he's dropped it. How do you drop this? Well, Lukman Safraz has dropped an absolute dolly. There's no other way to put this. Gets the edge, and he has dropped a dolly. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I was watching a thing the other day showing the worst catches ever dropped. I tell you what, that one has got to be one of them, and it's Hook that gets dropped. And then, of course, he hits the next one for 6. Oh, can you believe it? Hook gets dropped, and then he smashes the next one. Well, 6 is signalled there by the fielders, and clearly it's a 6. Well, now they're saying it's 4. Well, I don't know what's going on there. 6-4. Looks like the umpires, oh, they're sticking to their original decision. Oh, what a drop. What a drop. And now that's beautifully played. Delightful shot. Delightful shot. And that's going to be 4 runs. Oh, dear. He's making them pay. He's making them pay. Safraz drops him on 8 on a dolly. And now the next 2 balls have been put away. Big 6. And now that one beautifully played for 4. Looks like somebody's wanting a new bat out there. Well, if it's Hook, well, that one seemed to be going pretty well for me. And yeah, it's going very well, as this is 6 more. So it's going to be a magical start for the Hippos. But 24 will come from it, and everybody will be talking about that drop catch from behind the stumps from Lukman Safraz. It's almost like that's hurt them. big time because the catch gets dropped, and then we see 3 boundaries on the spin, and you can see the mindset there of the Wolves. They're already reflecting on it. Fingers are being pointed. The bowler's shrugging his shoulders. So Jazib Sawa goes for 24, and Hook, he scored all 24 of those runs, all of them coming in that first over. So Robson. Let's have a look at this. The Hall of Fame. Centuries galore at the moment. I think we've got to 54 now. We've seen 2 here today. So Babu and Mohammed Usman Senior. It's incredible. And just how many, look at that, how many of those in Estonia? 7 now. Started the day with 5, 7 centuries. It just tells you a story about this pitch though, doesn't it? All right, well, it's going to be beautifully timed from Robson. That's going to be 4 runs. And, well, this is Junior. We haven't seen Usman Mohammed Jr. First time we see him. And he pushes this one through, doesn't he? But it's just been beautifully timed for 4. Charlie, you join me back here, but it's, well, same as before from the Tallinn Hippos so far.
Yeah, I left you for an over, and everything's happened, and it's all maniacs up there. It's at the moment. It's all a bit manic, isn't it? Oh, Mohammed Jr. First look at him, of course. He'll be hoping to replicate the form of the senior. Oh, never mind. That's not good.
That's a bad wide, isn't it? I suppose he probably hasn't played a lot of cricket, so maybe he just needs a few to get his arm over. So Usman Mohammed Jr., they need a breakthrough pretty quickly, don't they? Especially after that magical start. Okay, David Robson, the captain. Last time we saw him, he scored a fine 70. I think you were calling that game.
Yeah,
he batted very well.
He did bat well, and he's also a 360-degree player in all parts of the ground, not just one leg side. He's also there on the offside, but sometimes all you can do is hit on the leg side when they're bowling things like that. He's tried to, but he's missed out on it, but it's still a wide nevertheless.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at, first of all, I don't think the shades probably help. Those shades look too dark. Maybe that's why you can't quite see where you should be bowling it.
I think you're fishing at some. You're trying to get at something there, but I don't think if you wear sunglasses, it makes a bit of too much difference. It shouldn't do anyway. That's in the block out.
Well, that's better. And you know what? I might even go to say that's probably one of. I can probably count the number of balls that we've seen in that area so far this morning, and I can count them on one hand. So fair play to him. He does get this right. But can he now get the others right? Right, what are we seeing back there coming through now?
Well, there we go, little quad bike.
Is it a quad or is it a bike with a sidecar?
That's my taxi. I'm leaving.
It's going to beat the fielder. It's nicely struck again by Robson. It's another 4 to him. Once again, not the worst of deliveries. It does start to just nip back a little bit. And the fielder, yeah, can't grab it. There's going to be another 4.
It just doesn't get there. But, yeah, nice off drive this from Robson. It's in the slot though, isn't it? It's pretty comfortable. Yeah, that's my ride. I'm off. I'm outie. See you later. Oh dear. Not a great start this, is it? 10 already.
And that's oops. Well, they're not going to run here. I think he does well to get his feet to this. Otherwise, it could have gone onto the lid. But it's another wide. Yeah. And kana changia paya apni tubdiyan ka pa mera kya lana. This though, yeah, kuch ke nahi. Well, it's certainly a sunny day, isn't it? To the umpires. They've got the sunnies on as well.
Chilly though. It is a bit chilly out there.
It is. You can certainly feel the breeze when it comes across from the Baltic Sea, can't you?
It is a bit chilly.
Okay, that's better. It's a fuller this time. Just played down. So it's a dot. 4 balls completed. 13 have come off the over.
Well, these dot balls are pretty crucial, aren't they? Got to try and keep them down to something here. Robson, of course. Hook though, 24 or so. There's a bit of a joke in the Hippo squad as well that I'll touch upon.
That's nicely played, and this is, well, it just going to tease the fielder. And it's going to be 4. The fielder's getting close to it, and then the Grizzly says, all right, I'll just put you out of misery and get to the boundary. And they're cautious. The Chungi Kitty fielding it, but Choka Lagia. 4 more, it's another Nelly.
And yeah, the joke is that Hook always seems to be able to get caught out every single time. Doesn't matter, he could play it to someone with no hands and they reckon he'll still get caught. Of course, it happened in the first game.
Oh, Gundy, and that gets put away. He plays a beautiful hook shot. Well, this not hook, that's Robson. Well, he plays it majestically, and this is a cracking start. And, well, once again, Charlie, you got to say, as the over comes to an end and they're in the 40s, they're looking to get all the points again here, are the Hippos?
Yeah, it certainly is. And, well, it's another magical over then. So 2 magical ones to start. 24 off the first, 21 off the second. It's 45 for no loss after 2. And I tell you what, Rico, if you're a batter in anywhere in Europe, you're probably thinking, where do I sign up to come out and play in Estonia? Because at the moment, it's just a runs fest.
How come you ain't got the pads on?
I know. Well,
I bet you'd love to be
hey,
out there, wouldn't you?
Listen, I reckon I can get myself in here somewhere. I'm going to have a look at the schedule that's already being put together for next year, and I'm going to sign up. You know,
so you reckon Stefan's onto a good thing here?
Yeah,
right?
I reckon so. Hey, listen. I'm always happy to come and play. I've always said this. If I'm not working, I'll play anywhere.
Yeah.
I've never played. I've played 1 game on the network, and I came in with a ball to 2 balls to go, and I gave up my wicket to get the other man on strike. So that doesn't really count. I think I have got a profile though, but it's not a nice one. I've only got 1 game under my belt.
All right, bit of spin. Sanu Maji seeing if he can get through, and he's going to give too much width, and that's going to be played away quite easily. And they go with Maji before they go to Usman Senior. That is, well, maybe Usman Senior just needs a little bit of time to get his breath back after scoring a century. But well, could we see we've seen 1 century already today, but Babu ended up on the losing side. Could it be the same here for Usman?
Yeah, it's a hard, tough pill to swallow, that one, isn't it, when that happens?
Oh, that's crunched. That is travelling. And, well, I was always saying to you, I wonder if people will still park their cars at that part of the ground when the balls are being hit towards them. I don't think it's a smart move, you know.
No, they've moved them all more down toward the other end, or even further up is what they're going for, behind the scaffolding. Well, yeah, you can see, though, that Hook now on 34, but it's hit me bowling, isn't it? It's just asking and begging to be hit, really.
Yeah, I mean, he got a huge slice of luck there when he was dropped. And what was a really simple catching opportunity. Now, if this is straight, he should be gone, but I think he's got bat onto it. Let's see. Oh, leg bias. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at it. I mean, it's certainly a good shot. I mean, let's have a look at it here. And, oh, Charlie, I'm spinning feathers. That for me is out. If I'm there, I don't see how this is missing. But not given. Well, you make up your mind. I don't see what that's missing. I thought he was going to say a bit of bat on it, but when he says leg bias, I'm thinking I want to have a look. Ooh.
The only thing I can think that the only element of doubt there is him being a bit far down the pitch. But to be honest with you,
if it's so full,
it's hit him on the full. It's not pitched yet. Oh dear. Well, this one's now a loopy-looper, and it's going to go over the top 4 runs. And Robson continues on at the moment. And yeah, this is it's a little bit unlucky, to be honest, though, for the Wolves. They probably should have had a wicket, but well, now the runs just continue to flow here.
Yeah, I mean, should have had a wicket. They should have had 2 wickets. You saw the drop, and it was a bad one for Safraz to drop Hook on 8. And then after that, Hook, of course, in normal style, would go on to hit the next 3 balls, boundaries to rub it in. All right, can they get something here? 60 on the board already. And, ooh. Well, he does hold on to this one, though. That's a good finish from Maji. Maji, probably, him and Usman have been the pick of the bowlers, really, for the Wolves. So that's a better over for them. Though the opposition, well, I mean, look at the 2 power plays together here. And the Hippos, they're just ahead at this moment of time by 4 runs. So it's 60 to 56. But, of course, we know that the Hippos, they haven't lost any wickets. And we know that they do pack a punch with that batting lineup. They've got plenty of good batters still to come. Well, this is their look of the 2 power plays. And as I said at the moment, the Hippos well in front.
Yeah, they really are. Look at that. You say it's only 4-run difference, but
yeah.
But it's the what they have coming if there are wickets that fall is the thing for what we're seeing here, and I think that's kind of why you'll see that the wind protector is still very much in the favour of the Hippos here at the moment. Well, there's Faradadeen Timor for the Wolves getting loose. I reckon he might come on to bowl, folks.
Yeah,
maybe not now, but in a bit, he's getting loose. Well, talk about getting loose. Century man himself, Usman Senior, is going to come on and bowl the 4th then. 60 without loss. And look at that, 95%. That's pretty emphatic, isn't it?
Yeah, but Usman, look, if anybody can make a change for you, this guy can. Experienced player. He's got some know-how and knowledge about him. Let's see if he can, well, if not get the win for his side, at least slow the Hippos down, because that's the first thing they've got to do. Slow them down so they get something out of this contest.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, then. Can we slow it down? And I'd like to see the keeper standing up here, to be honest with you, Rico. What a spin.
Oh, well, that's a beautiful pickup. Stuart Hook is making the most of the chances that he's having, and that is well played. And it's a slog sweep for 6.
Yeah, it's too straight on the pads, not pushing it through, and it doesn't really turn at all. And it just helps it on its way more than anything. 6 carreras for Hook. He moves on to 40.
Yeah, they've got to find a way pretty quickly to get this wicket. 79 of 41 deliveries, but of course we know the Hippos, they're looking to do it inside the 7 overs and take all the points again. They want some octopus here.
Or spiders.
Hippos eating octopus, is it a thing? Oh, that's been hit hard, and it gets past the fielder as well. And I think the umpires will want to check if this 4. 6-4 is signalled. Let's have a look. And yeah, it is 4. Good effort from the fielder, but he can't get anything behind it. It's another boundary.
No, they don't eat octopus.
Did you actually check?
No, because
you know. Checked,
no, I did check because I was looking. I thought no, there's no way. And I thought, you never know. Sometimes
it says no. All right,
1%, by the way. That's all they've got. Oh dear. Well, when you hit shots like this, you can understand why. It's superb hitting, and that one is going to bring up a superb half century for Stuart Hook as well. And he's done it in just 12 deliveries.
Yeah, well, I said he's missed out on some runs the last few times he's been out there. Well, he's made amends, hasn't he, as he gets to a quick fire 50. But got to keep going back to it. Dropped on an absolute dolly by Safras. And we see that already, even though they needed 69 runs, the Wolves are given no chance at all here.
Yeah, they're only just over halfway. And, well, I say that, they're only in the 4th over, aren't they? Oh, bold. That's where it's got to be. Yorker. Yeah. On the toes, give him nothing, give him no reason or method of getting underneath it, then they're going to struggle. The thing is, the error for margin for error, sorry, is not very much. Oh, there you go.
Well, there's no way the umpire can give it because he can't see through you, Usman. He can't see through you. As soon as this is bowled, watch where Usman goes here, goes right across, and even if there is a little feather on this, that umpire is going to say, I don't know.
Well, might be able to, because if you hear it, it might help. But it's going to run away towards the fielder. That'll be 1.
Well, I suppose it's not a bad finish to the over, but it's only 4 overs gone and 77 on the board without loss.
Yeah, 68 off 36 then. Well, they've got a % back. There you go. That probably about not getting a boundary off the last has given them 2% back. There you go. Wolves with a comeback, maybe. Anyway.
You mean they come back from the dead?
Oh, potentially.
They come back from the dead?
Quite literally.
Yeah. I reckon if a hippo did find an octopus, it'd eat it. Octopuses swim, of course, very deep.
Yeah, but
so
you know that
hippo
hippos
can't go that deep.
No, hippos, they only swim in shallow waters because they sink, because they're so heavy and dense. They sink. Well, talking about not sinking, this one's going to go all the way, and they could be sinking their teeth into the walls here, are the hippos. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That was all right. That was nice. Yeah, the hippos are obviously, they've only got, they're so dense that in any body of water, they just sink to the bottom. So that's why they only swim in shallow waters to go ahead and...
Yeah, but they have to keep coming up for it because they obviously need to breathe. So I think they can only stay underwater a certain amount of time, and even when they fall asleep, they just automatically they pop up and down there. So they're like bobbing around, the hippos. And at the moment, well, I tell you what, the hippos, they're pretty good at hitting the ball as well, because at cricket, these hippos, the Tallinn Hippos, they are electrifyingly good with the bat, and they make, well, run chases look easy, and they're doing the same here. There's some good hitting here from Hook, and he's moved into the 60s now. So, well, Sanu Marji, who probably over the period of play for the Wolves has been the pick of the bowlers for them, even he can't get it right here. That's been hit flat and should. Oh, well, I think this is going to go for 6. I mean, he's hit this flat and hard. He's got it through the fielders here, and yeah, they can't stop it. That's going to be 6 more. And, well, it's one-way traffic at the moment.
5 minutes. That's how long hippos can hold their breath for.
5 minutes?
5
okay.
minutes. Baby hippos or newborn hippos only about 40 seconds. It's just an onslaught. It's just non-stop at the moment. It's one-way traffic here at this point. It's the ball coming down from margin. It gets hit back over on the onside. It's one way. You don't need a lollipop lady to tell you where to go here at the moment.
Yeah, largest, one of the largest mammals, but there's 2 mammals bigger than them. Come on, Charlie, I'm putting you to the test now. What are the other mammals?
2 mammals. Elephant.
Elephant is the largest, and one other.
One other.
Yeah.
And a hippo. Rhino.
Yeah. But which rhino? You're right on the right
White
track.
rhino.
White rhino, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Now, this is the thing, though. There we go. 46 or 14 then for the bonus point equation here at the moment. They're not out of it, are they, at the moment?
I tell you what, if he can keep most of the strike, we can see a cheeky 100 here as well. All right, just as I say that, commentator's curse.
Uh-oh.
No, never, never going to happen. Never going to happen. The wicketkeeper should want it, but he bottles it because he knows he's not got his catching gloves with him.
No.
He's got to want this, got to take it. He shies away from it, and the fielder was never going to take this, never in the right position.
No, and there's also no communication. There is at the end, but it's too late, really, isn't it? You know, Tallinn has a zoo.
Yeah, actually, oh, that's a nice looking shot.
Is it?
Yeah, it looked good, but he's going to be caught. Well, it was a nice looking shot, but Robson is thinking, how come I don't get any of the luck? They do get a wicket with the score on 100, so that over will finish with a wicket. We're at the halfway point, 100 on the board. The over did go for 23, but he's managed to take a wicket. The thing is, though, there's so many other batters to come, so Robson will go. He has got his team in a good position. They only are needing 45 runs from here on in. 45 of 2 overs, that's what they're looking for. Well, you can see he wants to have a bat. That man out there is saying, yeah, I can have a bat. I can play shots. But it's the bowling you've got to do. Right, how can they slow things down again here? So the game with, I think that looked like Ben was coming out there. Ben, again,
no
doesn't hang around. Yeah, I think, you know, Gucci had a good long bat earlier. They also needed him to have a bowl. So why not change things a little bit?
Yeah, so, the Tallinn Zoo, it's only about 10 minutes away from here. If it's open, that's where I am tomorrow.
Okay.
That's where I'm going, 100%.
Right.
I love zoos. I'm a bit of I love that sort of thing. I love it. It's brilliant. It's good fun. Good day out, isn't it? It's easy.
Yeah.
It's nice. Walk around, see some nature, see some animals. It's good fun. Anyway, so at the moment, 100 up after 5 overs with that wicket falling. 45 needed off 12. Hook's got to continue here if they want to get 4 points once more. Here's Usman Senior. Oh, he digs it right in. That's the length it has to be.
Yeah, he's got a couple of these in, hasn't he? That's probably the second or third one. A good length, good ball. Probably he's bowled more of them in his spell so far we've seen in the day. Can he do it again, though? Slightly over pitch, but, oh, he's dropped it. And it's also going to the boundary. Dear, oh dear. Well, having taken one catch, you'd think that if anybody's going to take it, it's going to be our man out there. But Ali Raza, I think that's hit his hands hard and it goes to the boundary, so he's not able to take it. It goes to 4 as well. That could have been a huge wicket. That one could have made a difference of
certainly could have
getting a point out of this or not. Hook moves to 70s. As I said, if he dictates the strike, he's on for 100 here.
Yeah, absolutely. He just needs to sort of nurdle it, and as you're right, as you say, Rico, just dictating it. The zoo's open, by the way. Oh.
4 runs.
Oh, it's just crunched. It's so good. He's been so dominant on the leg side, but now he's turning around and saying, it's all right, folks, I can still go on the offside as well. Look at this. This is a crunch through the offside, through the covers, 4 more.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, isn't it? Lovely shot. Controlled. He knows there's a gap out there, fires it away. Just a quick look at this field. I mean, they've got the one body out there on the leg side, long on, long off his back. Did have a sweeper out at point.
Never mind, I've just realised, I've just seen how much it is to go into the zoo. Good Lord. That's daylight robbery. Oh, this could be close here on the back pad. Usman Senior, he's celeb appealing. He's turned it down again, and he feels as if he should have had him.
All right, he is coming around the wicket, but this is really full. And, well, maybe perhaps just going to go on to miss off is what he's thinking, but... where does that hit the knee?
I don't know if it hits the knee or if it hits the front pad. We might get a little hint here. Let's have a look.
Oh,
I'm not too sure.
Charlie,
If it comes off the front pad, then it's not. Well, regular programming is resuming here as we go for 6 more. As this one he's tried to replicate it. He's tried to go again, but Hook's equal to the response this time.
I suppose the only thing against him, I know a lot of people, and there's some people I know in cricket will always say, round the wicket, can never be out, can't be out. It can be out. And that was as good as cool as you get. He's had 2 close calls with LBWs. I must admit, in my book, on both of them, he's a goner because he goes across the line. It's full. That's hit him on the back foot, on the knee, and I reckon the ball's going on to hit the middle and off. So he gets lucky. All right, this becomes a very big delivery. Remember in the last game, by the way, they needed 31 and off. I think it was about 8 deliveries. Well, it's the same thing again. It's the shot. Now, it doesn't go to the boundary. It'll take the single. He will go back on strike. So this century is definitely on here, people. I'm telling you, Stuart Hook could get a century, and that means our incredible day concerning centuries continues. As Hook, he's trying to get a century here, but he wants a century and finish on the winning side.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was 31 they needed off the 7th over in the last game. One less. It's 30 needed off this one for the bonus point. Who's going to come on? And I think it is going to be Faridadeen Timer, who was getting the old shoulders loose, maybe. There you go. Look, David Robson at the top, 22 off 10. It was pretty nice little innings from him, of course. And maybe frustrated that he, as you're right, didn't get any luck with some drops. But yeah, it was a good catch out there, Bradley Raza. But here we go then. 30 needed off of the... Oh, it's not going to be Faridadeen. It's going to be Jazib Sawa who's going to come on then. He will take this one. And this, well... This really could be interesting, Rico. For 4 points, they need 30 off this over.
And, well, that's 6. Thank you very much. It also takes Hook into the 95, so he's one big hit away from a century. And this century has come from nowhere.
3, could it be 3 in 2 games? That would be absurd. Well, poor Ravi, who's on the old graphics, he's been busy away this morning, hasn't he? Poor Ravi. Well, good morning, Ravi. Hope you're alive and well and not sweating behind the computer at the moment. He could be even busier now.
Hello, Ravi. We'll get ready, Ravi, to put another one in because I don't see how he's going to miss out on this too, because everything's gone his way. Dropped on an absolute dolly by Sarwaz that he's had 2 LBW appeals at. Well, for me, I'd be very disappointed if I'm the bowler they're not given. Here he is on 95.
Not yet.
Oh, we had to have a wait. Well, because they're making a field change. Looks like third is coming into the circle because well, what are they doing here? I don't think they know what they're doing. Why are you pushing... third man doesn't know what he's doing. He's going back now. Why are you bringing Long on up? I don't believe this decision. Here we go. All right, he goes for it. He's in the air. How far will it go? It will go all the way. Stuart Hook, he holds the pose as well as he brings the 100 up. And just look at that. He says, come on, boys. Come on. We're getting the win here. 101 or 28. Ravi, type another one up, sunshine, because we got another. And also, they needed 18 or 4 balls. The next ball gets played away. Can the fielder get down? No. They've got a sweeper. They're settling just for a single. So that's unusual. They don't come back for 2 here. Settling for a single.
Jones has got to go pretty much from the off there. He's got to hope that the knee and shoulder holds up. Don't want to lose one here. Well, 17 needed off 3 for a bonus point. But
why are you not running 2 there?
What a century. Yeah, absolutely. But what a century that is, though, folks. Here we go then. Jones. He's got to go straight away. It's up to him now, really.
And gets a full toss. Fielder's got to stop the boundary. And he does stop the boundary. He doesn't hold on to it. But that little stop there could be a very important stop. Now, as long as the bowler doesn't mess anything up here, he could get a point for his side. So the Hippos could be dropping a point here.
Yeah, they could be. And it'll be a disappointing one of that as well. Just needs to be legal. They're going to get a point out of this time. The Wolves. So they do one better than Tatu this morning. And that one is... That's a really, really good bit of... it's a nice little comeback. It was. I tell you what, though, what a stop that was on the boundary, to be fair.
I have to say, though, while you run 1, you run 2. You run 2, you've got to take 2 there.
Yeah, last ball then of the over. This is going to be up. He's not middled it. And, yeah, that single's going to mean that they will be Jones that keeps the strike then. And at the end of the over then with This one meaning that they will get to just the 3 points, not the 4, but still it's going to be a good outing for the Hippos. At the moment, that one is going to be the end of the over. It is 1-3, 1 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, well done, of course, to Stuart Hook. Another century for him. He's a fantastic player. Let's have a quick look at what's coming up next. It's the Tatu Derby. And, well, I suppose this is always going to be Nashad Babu against Mohammed Usman, the 2 Centurions. But this time, one of them's hoping to end up on the winning side.
Yeah, Walulu Mandazai is the new man who comes in. Could that be the in that the Tatu need? We'll be looking forward to that one. That's coming up in around about, if I do my maths, that's going to be 43 minutes time. And, well, it's going to be another extended break here, folks, you'd feel, because at this point, what do they need now? Just 14 needed off 18. So they can do it in a couple of hits here. You'd imagine they probably will try to. Oh, how's he missed out on that? How has he not hit that? Oh, my word. Rico, what? This is a fine. I know what the Hippos are like. This is going to be a fine. Has to be. Are we going to get we're not going to get another look at it. That's a disappointment. But, oh, dear. Or maybe we will. No, now we won't. I can't believe he's missed out on that one. Oh, uh-oh. That's a moon ball. Is he going to get a wicket? No, it's going to go for 4. And that is going to be 4 runs. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Look at this. That, by the way, have a look at that in the action, by the way. Sheriff, have a look. Oh, dear. I don't know how that's happened. Well, at least he gets that one away for 4. 10 needed then. Now they can do it in just the 2 hits here. What an innings that is, though, from Stuart Hook.
Yeah.
As you're right, that you called it, came out of nowhere.
Came out of nowhere.
Just motored along. Oh.
Okay, hit me balls, and they're being hit. This is going to get over the fielder as well. And, well, almost done and dusted. And I'm just having a look at his record, actually. And I thought he had scored a century on the network. He hadn't. It's his first century as well.
Credit to him. And the thing that you love to see as well, big celebrations from the whole team as well.
Yeah.
And I think that is one thing that often gets overlooked, is the team camaraderie and the chemistry that you have between a club. It's a club, not a team. That's the difference.
Yeah.
It's a club, not a team. And that almost gives you that level, an advantage above the rest if you have that level between you. 4 needed. Oh, it's not going to be a dot ball. And I think it's kind of fitting, really. It probably should be Stuart Hook that hits the winning runs, really.
Yeah, I mean, assuming that he will, you'd imagine that he'll definitely be trying to finish this off with a boundary. And Stuart Hook, the fantastic player, we heard all about him before the start of this one because of, well, the way he played back in 2020. Floated up there and asking the question, will it be third time lucky from the umpire? Oh, he gives it out. And he takes a long and hard look at this time. Look, all right, it's floated up there. There's celebrations. I mean, they're celebrating. That's another thing. Goes back to what you're saying. It's a team. You get a wicket. You know you're going to lose, but you celebrate together. Well, I think this one is probably the less likely of all of them, perhaps. It might have.
No, that's plumb.
He goes for it. Let's have a look. And doesn't catch anything. So
hang on. No, whoa, does it?
No,
he's hit it. I think he's hit that.
Well, you said it just plumb a minute ago. That's why I wanted to have another look at it.
Hang on a second.
I wanted to have another look. Well,
watch this. Look, I think he hits this. I genuinely think he's up.
And just about here. Yeah.
Oh, he's hit it.
Yeah,
he's
that's why I wanted to see
he's middled it.
You said he's plumb. I say this seems to be the one that
he's
sometimes the way your luck goes, but hey, when you've already got a ton on the board, you don't mind it. He doesn't hit the winning runs. And then it's a wide.
He's middled it. Okay. Anyway, this. By the way, I think this.
We should be 2 to come.
Oh, he's got to wear his
2
lid.
required.
They were just telling him he's got to wear his lid if he's going to stand up. He says, "All right, I'll step back." He's
time warp.
Oh wow.
And now, will they stop this? If they don't, it will be game over. They do stop it, so they just get a single. Scores now tied.
And, yeah, the score's ties at the end of the over, so we'll go into the 9th. Somehow, don't know how we've got there as Vake's out there. Yeah, no Gucci, he's going to rest up, isn't he? And he deserves it as well.
Yeah.
He bowled really well in both innings. So there you are then. 144 plays 144. Yeah, Wolves, big point for them though, isn't it? It's a big point.
It's a huge point. They've done what Tatu CC weren't able to do. Remember, they take on Tatu CC in the next match. It's going to be the Tatu Derby. So considering what's happened in the first 2 matches this morning with the Hippos winning both, that becomes a really big match.
Yeah, absolutely it does. And Oh, there you can see. Ali Raza's going to come on have a bowl here. Well, he's only got a run to play with, isn't he? So looks as if it's going to be an extended break here. One to win.
And it gets stumped down the ground. Fielder is there, and he hold on to the catch. Well, the man with all the fives on his back, it's Sanu Marji. Well, he's going to get all the fives now as well as the players come. So Ali Raza bowls one. He gets hit in the ear by the new batter, and that's Marco. And Marco is going to get caught on one.
That's a fine. That's a fine. You need one to win, and he's slapped it down his throat.
Well, you're fining everybody at the moment.
I'll fine everyone. That's fine. Robson,
that's fine. I love it.
Robson is the first man. Listen, this is what I'm saying, but it's got that feel about it, this club, that they'll win. They'll celebrate the win massively, of course. Look, straight away. Look at Robbo. Brilliant. Class. That's a fine. That has to be a fine, by the way. Has to be.
But he got a run. It's not like a duck.
I don't care. He wants to win, and he's picked up the only fielder in the deep.
Well, it could be more fines coming up. Oh, well, what's this one? He fires this one in. It's probably one for the over from Ali Raza. Well, Raza now, after getting a wicket, he's all fired up.
Oh, dear. I don't know how this has happened.
Could have been given a while, but I think
How
quite
has this
not
happened?
over. All right, it's the current. And, we'll just not going to run here either. Hey, you know what? We could be going into the last over here. Would you believe that?
Stop it,
Who would have
Rico.
put money onto this?
Rico, stop it.
Who would have put money on it?
Stop it, Rico. Can't be a wicket maiden. Can't be, surely.
Nah, it won't.
Surely not. Here we go.
It
Come on,
won't
then.
be.
Come on, then.
It's test match special. Well, Sakran.
Well, he's played this nicely into the offside. That'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, and another bus number 114 goes by in the background.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Get the field in. Go on. Maiden, come on, do it to us. Just rub it in.
This will be it. This will be it. And it's not going to be it.
There might be.
Hang on. No, it's still not it.
Surely
Well,
not. Surely.
He finds the
This is
fielder.
a fine. This is a massive
Now, this
fine.
is a fine. 4 balls, no run. This is a fine.
Oh, dear. He'll do it this one. You watch. It won't happen. Can't happen, surely.
And he wants to take the single, and he will get the single. So they do it. Like I always say, good teams do it with 6 balls to go. They do it with 6 balls to go, and that will help to keep their net run rate looking pretty good. But remember, Charlie, it was at one point, if they could have done it and got all the points, that net run rate of theirs would have been amazing. It was just that choice, I think, to take just a single as opposed to the 2, which took Hook off strike. And Hook at that time was smashing it all over the place. So there you go. It's the end of the match. Well done to the Tallinn Hippos. They make it 2 wins out of 2, but they will not be eating octopus, just as well. Hippos don't eat octopus, but they will get the 2 wins. As we have a look at what's coming up next, is going to be the Tatu Derby. Well, which one of Babu or Usman will fare the better in that one? Because those 2 are going to be pretty key. Ali Raza could have a part to play in it as well. As we have a look at the highlights, what a drop that was. What a drop.
Oh, massive. And you sort of look back at that and you think, okay, what's going to happen here? Well, it's the Stuart Hook show. Some brilliant hitting. Yes, it was pretty leg side dominant, but when you're getting fed balls on your legs, there's only so much you could do. Good little partnership at the top, though, with Robson, showing that he's not just a one-dimensional player, Rico. He can play it onto the offside pretty nicely as well. But Hook, some of those hits were just ridiculously huge.
Yeah, and his timing was awesome, wasn't it? I mean, this one, you just knew it was going to end well. Once the wicket-keeper, Safraz, decided he wasn't going to go for it. I didn't see the fielders getting there. And that one was well taken. So we did see some joy. Ali Raza holding on to it. But then, well, Stuart Hook gave a chance that wasn't held by Raza. And then Hook made it the most of it. And he scores his century. That actually ends up being a really good stop from the fielder on the boundary. If he doesn't stop that, that could have been all the points going to the way of the Hippos. And then we saw, well, a little bit of a late comeback, and that was a nice moment for Timor, but he did get back onto it.
He middled it. That was a good catch, though, to be fair, by Sani Marji, and a little bit of success for the Wolves. Of course, they will take a point out of this game, but it is another thumping victory for the Hippos. Good day out, good morning out for them.
It's a very good morning out for the Tallinn Hippos, playing the first 2 matches of round 2 and getting 2 wins as well. Will they be a little bit disappointed that they don't get the 4 points? I think looking back at it, they'll probably think, you know, it was there for the taking. If we took those 4 points, who knows? you know, that could be the difference, them finishing in the top 2 or not. There's still a lot of cricket to play in this round 2, but they'll be happy with that. 103 from Stuart Hook. Our 3rd century, Charlie, in the day.
Yeah, well, it's not even lunchtime yet. And, well, let's just have a look at, well, this will be a pretty sore sight here, because look at that. Some of those economy rates are just not good enough. Ismail Jr., not a good start for him in the tournament. And I have to say Timor as well. But Adi Raza, look at that, by the way, folks. Somehow, 1 for 1 off the over. Of course, they did hit the winning runs off him, but yeah, to be quite honest, though, it was just a pretty emphatic display from the Hippos.
Yeah, good display, good win for a team that is playing like a team. You mentioned that. It's very important, isn't it? I mean, if you're playing well as a team, if you've got a good vibe going in the team, if you're all motivating each other and you're playing for each other, it makes a huge difference. And Tallinn Hippos are definitely doing that, and I think Dave Robson is leading them really well. So it's time for us to take another break. Well, we get half an hour in. I think we'll tuck into a little bit of lunch ourselves, or maybe yourselves. Maybe you can get some lunch going and join us back in just over half an hour's time. We'll welcome you back with the Tatu Derby. Tatu CC taking on the Tatu Wolves. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Charlie Hunt. We'll be back in half an hour, and we hope that you can join us as well, because we've still got 3 matches to come to you from this beautiful national cricket ground here in Tallinn. And I reckon we've got an exciting derby coming up. So join us back in half an hour's time. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Match number 43 is going to be the Tatu Derby, as the two teams from Tatu will go head to head. And also, well, two Centurions will go head to head as well, because of course, for the Tatu Wolves, we've just seen Usman Senior get a century. It's the first century that he scored and the first century that Tatu Wolves as a team have had scored in their club. So that's a magical moment for Mohammed Usman Senior. And then earlier, of course, for Tatu CC, we saw an outstanding century from Babu as well. So the two Centurions coming together. Who's going to be doing what? Only one way to find out. Let's go straight to the coin toss.
Tatu Wolves to call. Heads is the call, and it's a head.
The Tatu Wolves winning the toss and deciding they will once again bowl first. I think they like that. They like to chase, so they're going to let Tatu go out there and bat. But you know what? I think Tatu CC batting first, that could be a little bit of a risk. But of course, that all depends how something like Babu goes. Babu was outstanding, and I like the way that the other batters, they recognise the fact that if they're going to get a big score on the board against the Hippos, the Babu needed to have most of the strike, and they allowed him to have the strike, and they did get 150 plus score on the board. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, because it's one area that they struggle with is with the bowling. I think the bowling was too much the same, too predictable, too short, and the Tallinn Hippos, they got to that score within the 7 overs as well. So they took all the points from that fixture. So they're keen to get some points here, so they need to go better. But this is all about the team that bowls better. Like I said, with the Tatu Wolves, Usman also getting a century. He batted very well. I like the way that Gupta batted with him earlier. Then, of course, Ali Raza came out and supported him well. But they've got a little bit more depth, haven't they, than Tatu CC. They've also got the likes of their captain, Mubasha, who can come out there and smash it around a little bit as well. And maybe they are a little bit more tidier in the field. So you would imagine that the Wolves in this Tatu Derby would be the favourites, but it could go either way, and it could be Tatu CC that surprises this time with their own bowling. Well, I'm excited for this. I know that Charlie Hunt is excited as well. Charlie, the news from the middle that once again it will be the Tatu Wolves that will be in the field to start off with.
Thank you, Rico. Looking splendid as ever out there, giving us a little rundown of what is to come here in match 43. It is the Tatu Derby, as he mentioned, and it is the Wolves that will bowl first here. So we'll get an early look once again at the, what was the first Centurion of the day, and Babu. Had 3 already here today. He will be taking the first ball, but he's joined up by somebody who's made the way across to Estonia in Wali Mandazai. He would be taking the other opening position with Babu, and realistically you do know that if Babu doesn't get runs, then it's going to be tricky. But Mandazai is looking to support him at the top, isn't he? Seeing if he can go ahead and make a difference, of course. And yeah, for the Wolves, they did one better than Tatu CC, didn't they? They were able to actually scavenge a point out of that last game. Somehow, you sort of felt that the Hippos realistically should have been doing a little bit better in terms of what they were trying to do, as they were trying to get that point one. They needed 30 off the over, which of course would have been a supersonic one, but they took a single that meant that they probably just lost those chances. But anyway, we move on to this one. Of course, it's the Tatu Derby, and it is, of course, a big game. Every game's a big game now in this second round of fixtures. Tuesday here, of course, we got fixtures on the Wednesday and Thursday. Then all of a sudden, it's finals day on Friday, of course. That'll be an exciting one. Of course, the top 2 sides from both Group A and Group B in the first round of fixtures, they go straight through. And it will be, of course, the remainder that's to be decided. Babu taking on Sawa here. Sawa's going to open us up then. Match 43. That's probably going to be a wide to start. They're going to come through for him. That's good running from Mandazai. He almost gets taken out. They could have been a second hit. Mandazai, he's run too far past. Umpires this time around are Sean Story, Mark Chappell, and Lawson Mayer is the third umps, of course, led wonderfully by Charles Croucher. And yeah, of course, we'll see Tallinn United later on this afternoon. Of course, they won't be led by the skipper and vice captain, as they won't be taking any further part. Mandazai then on strike. This is confidently played. Straight to the man at backward point. Now come through for a single. Babu, of course, One of 3 centurions already here today. Well, I'll tell you what, could he be looking to go back-to-back here? That would certainly be something. He scored a crazy amount of runs in a very short period. I think it's 258 off of 3 innings. He'll be looking to try and boost that total. Boost that, what is probably a rather incredible average. Well, this is up and away. Hasn't quite come out of the middle of the bat, but this will be 4 runs as it runs away over that barren area of the outfield. You can see it looks quite dry out there, but that one is going to be 4 runs, and he opens the account with a 4. And a good time to welcome back Rico fullback into the commentary box. Good start then for Babu.
Yeah, well, I'm back, and Babu's back as well. He's hoping to continue what has been an amazing start to this European Cricket Series. First of all, it was back-to-back 50s, and then he's followed that up with a century earlier, and yep, he hits the ball well, and it's clever hitting as well in the power play. He knows where the fielders are. Of course, only 2 allowed out, and at the moment, he's finding the gaps beautifully.
Yeah, that one just sits up nice in, and you called it in that intro, Rico. It is going to be the side who bowls better, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because both have got destructive hitters, 1 or 2, and they've got 1 or 2 that can hold a bat, and then after that, it just feels as if it's very long tails for either side. As Sawa will come back then. It's in the slot, and shot caller at 6 again. So this time you can't bowl there, I'm afraid. We know that. Babu, he looks as if he wants to get another one under his name here.
Doesn't he just? I mean, that's a cracking shot. He's supported out there by Waliula Mandozai, who's made his way from Austria to be part of the team, so we wish him well. So a player that we've seen playing in Austria, making up the numbers here. So coming into the side, hoping that he can make a good start here and a good partnership early on. It's a bit, certainly the wind has picked up here today now. I can certainly say that it's a lot chillier. That wind blowing straight into the cube here. So I suppose theoretically the straighter hits now will be slowed down with a bit of that wind. But mind you, the way Babu's hitting at the moment, he's been castled. Babu has been castled. Sawa gets it full and straight. And this is all about getting the ball pushed up. Well, have a look. I'll tell you something else. I know Charlie likes to put some questions to us. What do you notice about the bat? I just noticed this here. It's been brought to my attention. Tell me something that you're seeing there that you haven't, and I certainly haven't seen before. First of all, what a ball, full straight, knocks the stumps over. So that's the wicket that you want. Anybody picked it up yet? I'm going to leave it to a little bit later. Maybe Charlie comes in. Charlie might have spotted it as well. I don't think I've ever seen that, but he's going to be gone. Huge wicket. Babu will go. So now you got to imagine that the Tatu Wolves will bat themselves. The team that bowls the best is what I said. And that is a very, very important wicket. Babu, the Centurion, he goes back. And it's his stumps that got knocked over by Sawa. Sawa, what a delivery. What a moment. And this one just gets played away, yes. Well, it's Dirki that comes out. So I'm quite surprised that Dirki's coming out before the captain. I think Casey batted very well last time. So Dirki comes out to see if he can, well, he and Waliula can get something going here. But that's quite amazing. Of course, you can stay in touch with us. We're loving the comments coming through at the moment on the social media. A lot of nice comments coming through to me about this beautiful ground and some of the cricket that we've seen already. I think Charlie also enjoying all of your messages. And as long as you don't call us at 3 in the morning, mind you, we're probably both up at 3 in the morning because of the brightness.
Well, it's not even that. It's the fact that if you do it at sort of 1 a.m. in the morning in the UK, that's 3 a.m. here. So don't do it, please. But yeah, no, loving all the support. And hey, listen, without any of you, none of this is possible. Yeah, did anyone notice what was happening now? I'm going to wait maybe another couple of deliveries.
Should we wait? Yeah.
I'm going to wait a couple more just to see if anyone, people are probably going to start going back and looking back on the stream. But what a start this is then for the Wolves. 20 off the over. It goes magical. But the big wicket is gone. As this is Usman Senior. It could be another one here. Well, someone's got to talk to them. It doesn't matter. Usman Senior, he's off and away. Away he goes. Under Ivan, he's gone. And it will be another one. Oh, he's done himself some damage. Oh, no.
Let me tell you why this was not smart from Usman Senior. Remember when he's batting, he sort of went over on his ankle trying to avoid the bowler. And then before this match, He was sat and he's had that ankle strapped up. So this is not a good.
He had an issue yesterday. He got tapped on his foot and he went down in. He went down in stages. Oh dear, 20 for 2 now, folks. This is some display and some start for Wolves at the moment.
Yeah, good cotton ball there from Usman using. I say this about Usman, he's a good player. He's senior, experienced, and now the batter who's coming in here. I think this is probably the captain, Casey Collins, probably being told he needs to just hurry up a little bit. Remember, you got 60 seconds to get out there. I believe there were a few penalties while I was away, Charlie. I think some of them for slow over rate, and some of them for a batter just taking a little bit too time to get out there. So you've got to be pretty quick getting out there.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone picking up what we were laying down earlier, by the way, with Babu. Should we say it?
Go on.
He forgot to put 2 pads on. He was batting with 1 pad. How do you do that? Collins in at 4. He's going to just tentatively push this. And boy, that's a shy at the start.
I mean, did he forget, or was it just genuine?
We went and found out he forgot.
He forgot.
Genuinely forgot.
So you're telling me that he's gone out there with just 1 pad because he's forgotten? I thought maybe that's what he liked to do.
Well, I thought he was just that confident, but no, he forgot. Anyway, he's back in the shed, so at least it's going to be less time and less things to take off after being bowled. And wow, what an end to that over it was. 4-6-6, then a wicket. Oh dear, and then Usman Senior picked one up and he went off and did himself some more damage.
Yeah, well, that wasn't very smart from him. But anyway, it's Usman. He just bowled wide, wants to get it back outside the off. This one gets worked away. They think about a run.
Fielded.
No run. Yeah, their tails are going to be up here at the Wolves. They are wagging those tails. And
wow, what a catch that was though from Usman Senior off his own bowling. It went high with that wind as well. Couldn't have been easy. Sort of expecting the keeper to come and take it. Oh, this is a confident shot from Mandazai. Well, on debut here for Tatu CC, he's probably thinking, what have I just walked into?
Yeah, he probably was expecting to have the best seat in the house to watch Babu hit the ball all over the place. Babu started to do that, but then Babu thought, hang on a minute, where's my other pad? And while he was thinking about his pad, he got cleaned up by Sawa.
Yeah, his castle was certainly knocked over, wasn't it? And he's, yeah, you're right, maybe he was thinking, oh, God, I've got no pad on. What am I doing here? Oh, that's an edge. That's an outside edge that gets dropped here. I think it hits him on the lid.
I think, I think that's one that's come pretty quickly. And thankfully, he has got the lid on.
No, it wasn't off his lid.
Wasn't it?
Right.
It looked like it was off the grill.
No. I don't think so. Can't see him there. He's sort of standing in no man's land. But anyway, what an over this has been. Oh, that one. Oh, dear. Asking the question, not out. And what an over. Pick up a wicket. And he only goes for 3. Yeah, it's all the Wolves at the moment. They're certainly howling around. It's 23 for 2 at the end of 2.
Yeah, good start from the Wolves, and they certainly are. As she said, howling around, but howling around like the wind here at the moment.
It is windy. I've put an extra lay on. I did bring an extra lay yesterday. It was worn all day, and I went, I'm going to need another one, so I brought a different one. But
well, I'm denied about my big jacket. I've been carrying that thing with me back and forth for the last week, and I haven't worn it. I thought, nah, I don't need it. And today is probably, I mean, if it stays like this, okay. If it gets any colder a bit later on, I might be missing it.
Look at that, by the way, 9 points for the Tallinn Hippos. What a start to their group or second round of fixtures for them. They would have been disappointed they couldn't get into or straight into final state. Well, this one is up and away. That's a lovely shot from Mandazai, and that's his first 6 of the tournament.
Yeah, well, Waliula goes big, and that's a nice shot. You're right. So, I mean, I was just looking at his stats, Waliula. He has played for the Austrian Daredevils. He hasn't done anything amazing with the bat. His highest score up until now was when he played back in 2023. He scored 10. And more of a bowler, he has picked up 10 wickets on the network. So let's see how he fares. They could do with another bowler, though, couldn't they? So he could really help their cause big time. And goes for it again, and he's going to get it again. Bolle. Good hitting this, because as I mentioned, he's hitting into the wind. So he's going to have to give it a fair old wallop to get it to go all the way, and he's done just that.
Yeah, and well, a couple of people have already started to follow me and realise I'm still stuck on private, so I need to change that. Sorry, folks. I've got a question in, though. Someone's gone, where are the power hitters that we've been seeing of Tatu? And, well, this one, oh, Nerdles, he tries to rotate it, doesn't get it. they're back in Finland. They back due to work commitments and other bits. That's from Stephen. Hi to you. Says, yeah, where are they? Not here. It's the simple answer.
On their way back, yeah, they've gone. Work commitments, they could only come for the first week. So, well, I suppose they've done their bit in getting them through to round 2. Now they're on their own. And I think Babu certainly becomes key. That is on the pads, but the umpire straight away says going down the leg side, not out. That's a mark out there. No mark a long time.
There we go.
Remember when he was with the Worcestershire Police, they were on tour and played in Tallinn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mark
Didn't
Chapel.
know that. There you go. That's why he was asking after you. That's why. Oh, this
Oh,
is
well.
pumped and, well, speaking of which, he's got to get out of the way.
Got to be pretty nimble, Mark Chapel. Well, I said he was part of the Worcester Police. Well, I suppose he's used to getting into a bit of trouble now and again.
or dealing with trouble,
dealing
more
with
like.
trouble, yeah.
And, well, Mandadzai, surely we're not going to see it again. Surely we're not going to see someone come in and just start hitting bombs left, right and centre.
Well, he's already, I mean, he's gone past his highest score on the network, which was 10. So he's not known for a big hitter, but who knows?
We're in Estonia.
This is becoming the new Barcelona, isn't it?
It is a little bit. It is. Oh, dear. That is gun D.
Yeah, it's very
Why
wide.
is Maggie questioning this? Surely not. Is he really questioning this? Let's have a look here. I have to go a little bit, get the old speedrunners on. He's questioning this. Look, he looks back at the umpire.
I mean, where did that come from for Margie, by the way? Because Margie normally is just bowling gentle little, just tossing the ball up there. And then all of a sudden he fires that one in. So I suppose good change up from him. Just a bit he couldn't get it right.
End of the over, 41 for 2 after the power play. Bit back and forth. I'd probably say 1-1, but at the moment, look at that, by the way. That second over is pretty outstanding. 20 and 18 off the first and third, though. So this partnership probably pretty crucial for Tatu CC here. And in the Tatu Derby, it is a big, big match for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to go straight back to Usman here and just see if you can get another, especially you think get the wicket of any one of these two. That should really slow proceedings up a bit. And I don't know what they're going to. Is they're going back to Sawa here? Looks like Sawa.
Yeah, I think they are. They're going to continue with him. It looks as if they are. Of course, power play restrictions are over, so they're 4 in. Are the stereotypical ones. That's a lovely shot. What a pickup that is. That'll be 6 runs. So as Wally Ulla stays out there certainly is hope for Tatu, it seems.
Yeah, Mendoza picks the short ball up. Look, he gets into the key there. He gets into position very early. Just takes a shuffle across, whacks that away. That's going. And, 6 more. 13 on his bat. Maybe he's going to be the unlucky number for the Tatu Wolves. The Wolves need to see the back of him.
Yeah, they really do, don't they? They need to hope that they can get him out pretty quickly. Yeah, I've popped this little quarter zip on, and I feel like if I was to walk through Canary Wharf right now, I'd fit right in. Do you reckon? I think I would.
They're nice, though, they aren't
they? Are
I reckon
nice.
they're the best.
I had that, and then I had the gilet on yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. I like that. Yeah, I'm loving the new gear. Finally getting some hands on it. It's nice.
Right,
Okay.
having a look around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Up and away. He saves mass, and Mandadzai goes large yet again here. So, well, he's just sort of obviously might have been tuning in on his way to the ground here after missing the first game this morning. Saw what Babu could do, and he's gone, okay, I just need to replicate that then.
It's a nice shot, isn't it? And once again, he likes to get that little skip across outside the off and then hit straight through the ball. But we've said this before, and bowlers are sort of bowling that length. They've got to change it up a little.
Oh, now onto the onside again. It's 6 more, and it's 3 6s to start us off here in the 4th over. It's already going for 18, and I don't know if the choice to go back to Jazib Sawa is probably the right one.
Nah, bad choice. Usman just bowled a brilliant over. You have to go back to him to try and get a wicket and also to keep things nice and slow. They don't do it and gets whacked away.
Yeah, there's a few patches just starting to appear, isn't there, on this outfield? We do say it is luscious, and it is, but there's just a few dry areas coming up, and the thing you got to remember is this ground was under snow 3 weeks ago. So it's miraculous that we're playing here. Oh, this one, bit of an edge, and again, just push for one. Have you looked over the nets? You see what's going on over there? Can you pick it out?
What's going over at the nets? It looks like somebody's having some throwdowns.
Yeah, that is the Gooch partnership.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah,
Okay.
so Steph's giving some throwdowns to Mida. Of course, Mida is will be part of the Estonian squad later on this weekend. Probably see her with the gloves, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I think she'll be behind the stumps for sure.
So yeah, so that's getting a little bit of training in. Maybe that's why Steph didn't want to have a bat. He said, "No, I've got to put all my concentration into the training session. Listen, if Meta fails, it's all my fault." Good luck to everyone involved this weekend, of course. More internationals. This one is up and not going to be taken. And this one was a bit of a bump ball, but nevertheless, you want to be sort of, in practice taking these as much as you can.
Yeah, plays it quite well, actually. He's a bit unlucky not to get it in the gap, but nicely stopped there at the fielder.
Mo Motors in the chat at the end of 4 at 6-1 for 2. He's asked Dave if he's excited for the England series next week. We both are. We'll be there, won't we? We'll all be there.
Yeah.
Us alongside Vinny will be there. Vinny's travelling, I think, on the Sunday as well. So you'll start us off on that first day. And I tell you what, there'll be some serious names involved in that tournament.
Yeah, and we keep saying, I mean, we haven't got the teams up there at the moment. But what they're top of as Tunbridge Wells is there. We will see, obviously, Wimbledon will be playing. Hornchurch will be there.
Twickenham.
Twickenham is there.
Twickenham,
yeah,
the other one.
Twickenham really well. And the other one is like a team that's like an all-stars team, isn't it?
Well, that's the NCCA. I think they go straight through to finals days. This is turned through. It's a good stop. He may get there eventually, but that's a good bit of fielding.
Yeah, I
think the NCCA side goes straight through to finals day, which I think is fair, really. I think that kind of makes sense. And I also, the other one escapes me. The other name escapes me, but I think they're the host club, but it's not Wimbledon, as in they play at Rains Park. But I'm trying to remember it, but off the top of my head, I can't quite remember it. But we'll get there eventually. Anyway, looking forward to the squads being released for that one. But at the moment, I'm looking forward to more hitting, as this one is up and gone. Mandadzai can't continue on the slaughter runs here. What a catch that is, though, out in the deep by Sanu Marji. Makes no mistake of this one. And, well, now they are staring down the barrel of some trouble.
Yeah, and it's Usman Senior that comes back on. And like I said, he should have been on really straight away. But they give him a break of an over. It cost 20 runs, but he comes back. Now, that for me, Charlie, is, the win we're talking about. That one certainly does hold up a little bit.
Yeah, big time.
So unless you're crunching it big, the wind does hold it up, so he's hitting against the wind. He's hit a few good shots down in that way. I mean, he's certainly not short of firepower, is he? Hit 5 sixes and 1 4 on his way to 38. But he is gone, so now we're really going to see the depth here of Tatu CC. Let's see what they can get to.
The depth or the lack of, maybe, Rico. And well, Stephen's loving this. I've got another question on Twitter, or X as we should call it nowadays. Which batter from the IPL would you love to see in a T10 just for fun? Now, there's the obvious ones, but I haven't got an obvious answer. I haven't got an obvious one.
You haven't got an obvious one? All right.
It's going to be 22-year-old Fraser McCurk, Aussie, who's setting the IPL alight this year, as this is off the pad. There's Mancini, by the way. Look at those stats, by the way. 2 for 4 off 1.3. Pretty good going at the moment. Yeah, he started well. He smashed 330 runs in just 9 matches with a strike rate of 234. It's pretty outstanding. I think he'd be my pick. That gets through everything. Who would you get? You'd probably go Virat Kohli or something, wouldn't you?
I mean, yeah. Can you?
I mean, you could do.
If you get
the easy one.
Virat Kohli would be a very good one to have. Yeah, of course. But, you still got me thinking about your question. You still got me thinking about your question.
Some people have given up with it.
Yeah.
Some people have said it's too tricky. I don't know, and they've gone and researched it. So don't put it in the chat if you've done that. We'll maybe be able to have a look at that after this over. Just
I tell you why you threw me. I started thinking about the normal teams.
Yeah.
But then I started thinking a little bit outside the box, because and one comes to mind, but I can't believe it is. But I don't even want to say it.
Who?
No, I'm not going to say it because I'm going to spoil it. All right. Yeah, okay. Charlie says,
no, not out.
Down leg side. Charlie just said it is. I was too embarrassed to say it because I said, it can't be, surely. But then, of course, it was international cricket. So, okay, I know it now.
It's pitching outside leg, clearly. That'll be the end of the over. 5 down, 63 for 3. Welcoming you here into the comms box. And, yeah, I feel like I fit right in with the Canary Wharf.
It goes really well.
Just losing the collar there. There you go, look. Canary Wharf.
Will we see a tie from you in Wimbledon?
No, I'm not a tie man.
We're a tie.
I'm not a tie man.
Tie in England,
What have you got? You got Snoopy on there.
I got Snoopy on mine.
Wonder if we can get that question come up again. Rico, did you guess it or did you cheat?
No, I guess it, but I wasn't prepared to say it out loud because I thought I would look like a real, but no. But now when I come to think of it, and now that we said, yeah, it is, it makes complete sense.
Does make sense, doesn't it?
Complete sense. Do you know who I first thought it was? But then I thought it was, no, it can't
Who?
be. Jack Hobbs, but I'm thinking
No.
Test. That
No.
was Test.
No,
That's Test match.
it's a long old time ago.
Yeah. Test match international, not T20.
Long old time ago that was.
Okay, who's this having a bowl here now? This is somebody, Chestra, having a. Okay, he could get a wicket. This ain't going nowhere. And he will get a wicket. So another one goes. And, well, Sasindran is going to go just for one. So the Wolves, well, the pack is coming together. And bit by bit, they're chewing away at the opposition.
Yeah, they really are. And this is what we're saying, though. You said we're going to see the depth of Tatu, or the severe lack of. And I think I might be right, Rico. Another one bites the dust. Good catch, though, running in to make that one. This time for Usman Mohammed Jr. And that's another one that goes then 63 for 4 now. Yeah, he looks like that. He looks like my shout of the youngster in Fraser McKirk. And, yeah, unfortunately, he didn't even actually make the World Cup squad for the Aussies. Travelling reserve. A travelling reserve. But the good thing is as well, even though he's showing his dominance in the T20 format, he's not. I saw a podcast and he said he's not throwing away tests. He wants to make that test squad as well.
Okay.
Oh, this one off the splice. They're going to take on the arm of Junior. Well, he throws it. He's got no ball in his hand though, so that won't help. Yeah, no, your first couple of guesses to that question were proper old school, weren't they?
Yeah, because I was thinking, but then.
Because you are old school.
But then I must admit, while I was chomping away at my lunch, what a lovely lunch it was, by the way, thanks to the Federation.
Yeah, mate, my lunch was
I
amazing.
sat on the logs there, having me lunch, and I was thinking, hang on a minute, there's been a fair bit of international cricket that we've been involved with. Could it be? And then I thought, no, don't be silly, it can't be. But now you've confirmed it is. Good shot, 4 runs, nicely played.
Yeah, nice, just little pick up that one. This is a nice question for you, Rico. This is
Yeah.
from the chat. Mohammed Abbas. Mr. Rico, how are you?
I am very well. I'm a happy chappy, actually.
Hey, he's well rested.
I'm well rested. I had a beautiful day in Tallinn. So those of you that saw the intro of the day would see that I ventured around.
That was a good one, that.
Walking those pebble streets. You got to do it tomorrow. You got to go.
How long
and
have you been
a good
wearing
walk
this suit? So when did you film that?
I tell you what, I slept in it last night. That's all I did. I didn't want to crease it up. And, no, I didn't. But no, it was a lovely day in Tallinn. So busy as well.
Oh, look at that. What a celebration from Shredster. He's picked up his second.
Well, Shestrat says thank you very much. Well, he's looking the business and he takes another wicket, goes right through the batter. That's a big one because that's going to be the end of the captain. Well, KC is gone and, well, the Wolves have got him now 69 down.
And, yeah, 69 up, but it's 69 for 5 now as Gulshar will come out then. Gulshar, of course, he is the man with the neck condition, which means he can't quite move his neck, but he'll come out and give it a good old swing. Rico has a plane over there. Should we find out where it's going?
Go on, tell me. Tell me that it's going somewhere nice and exotic.
Stockholm.
Okay, then. I spent about 4 hours in Stockholm.
That'll be you.
And
in
the
about,
airport's
no,
not
it
very
won't be.
exotic, I can say
It
that. But
won't
I
be
do
you,
like
but-
Stockholm. It's a nice
Well,
place. Stockholm.
there's another one as well. From Dubrovnik to Tallinn. There you go.
All right.
That's a serious look. Look at that. Look at the colour of that one.
Oh, well, now that's got some. Well, I was going to say go faster stripes, but that's not really
Look at that.
It's not really go faster stripes. It's go up and down stripes, isn't it? Really?
I've just showed it to the comcam that Elvira can see, and Elvira probably thinking, I don't care. Why are you showing me this? Oh, dear. Well, there you go. Look, there it is. That's what it looks like. Look at that. That's a cool looking one. Oh, dear. Shah, then. This is your first look at Shah, by the way.
It's my
with the
first
bat.
look at Shah, and it may not be there very long. Just going down the leg side, says the umpire.
And that's going to be the end of the over then. What an over. Picks up 2, just goes for 7. End of the 6th. It is 70 for 5.
Yeah, well bowled by Chestra. That's nice bit of bowling. So the Wolves seem to be well in control here, and as we suspected, if especially with the likes of Gordon O'Brien and Nicholas Salonen not in the side, I hope the boys travel back safely. Maybe they got on the ferry
that's
from
true.
here to go back to Finland.
You didn't go, did you?
I didn't go. No, I just
Boo.
I didn't go because I thought
Too busy filming intros.
Yeah, I was too busy walking around, filming the intro as well. But I don't. Lovely time. The gift shops are wonderful.
I have to say, right, I love your intros.
But
There's one point I spotted. There's one point where you're walking around and you just make direct eye contact with the camera. This one up in the air just gets past Red, and it'll just be one. It did make me, you know, when you're like, it's like somewhere in the office when they break the third wall, the fourth wall. You just sort of walk past direct eye contact. just looks at them.
I'm not an actor, you know. It's a bit uncomfortable. I mean, when you start talking, all these people, because you think, you know, they think that it's like, oh, this got to be somebody famous, and they all start standing around and gathering around. I think, I don't want everybody watching me, because if I get it wrong, and he's like, oh, watching.
Look like a street performer.
And then, isn't it funny, when you get a camera out, everybody stops.
Yeah.
So you want to film something, let's get the people walking by.
You love doing
everybody
public.
Just stops.
You love doing public intros. Have you ever had someone actually come up and ask you what you're doing?
Yeah, actually, when I did one, no, that's not out. In France, the one we did in France, a lot of people came, and they were really interested. I was a cricket, tell us more, what? And it was very good. So they were talking about, and you were talking about our city, you're talking about Drew, yeah? Oh, that's really good, you know, because they love the fact that people are talking about Drew and putting it on the map. So that was nice. Oh, that one could have been out. And it's the Safraz again, who's, well, throwing himself around for his team. And it's the pro hole. He's not in the picture. Not in the picture.
Yeah, right. Credit to you, though, doing those. They're always a bit of fun, aren't they? I have to say, there have been some interesting intros over the last couple of years, haven't there? Mm. I mean, the thing is, you go back to sort of very early times where comms didn't even do intros. And there's a few, and these always come up when you go, listen, when crews sort of sit down and reminisce on times of past, there's always ones that come up with a certain Stan Williams and Stephen Gooch back in the day. And there are some interesting, dubious intros out there. They're still up there somewhere. They're in the archives. And there are some dubious intros. Some interesting ones for sure. Yeah, but we've come a long way, haven't we? We certainly have. In a short time as well, though. That's something you've got to remember. This one's up in the air. It's not even going to... It barely gets out of the 30-yard circle, so they're keeping them relatively quiet here. The Wolves certainly hunting them down in packs, it seems. Yeah, the Tatu Derby. Well, you love to get bragging rights over your opponents here. And at the moment, the Wolves, well, they are definitely on the up here when you've seen some high-scoring matches. Well, that one is going to be a run for Gulchar. I think that's his first run of the tournament. Go on, Gul. He gets a little inside edge on it. That'll do nicely. And the thing is, he'll go back on strike as well. End of the 7th, it's 74 for 5. Yeah, Stephen has come in and said he loved my answer. He was thinking of Travis Head. Yeah, Travis Head's gone berserk out there. Rico, let's talk about this, shall we? ECC looking different than it has done before. Looking very different. You see that Estonia will be playing in the Challenger Division Group 1. I think they'll do, from what I've seen here, I think they'll do well. My only concern, I think we've talked about this before, is if they're used to playing always on this sort of pitch, when they go to somewhere like Cardamom, I think the batters will find it difficult with the way the ball behaves. They behave very differently. So I think they've got to play more cricket and on a different surface as well, where they get used to that. But I still think, from what I've seen already, that certainly with the bat, they should, if they get the right, the right team, they should be very, very good with the bat, scoring lots of runs. Yeah, big time. And looking forward to it. I think it's going to be exciting. I really do. And splitting them up, I think, just also makes just so many benefits for loads of different sides. This is hit into the onside. Will it split the field? Probably not. No, it won't. That'll just be one. But yeah, I think it also means, I think, look, it's been great that we've had some, crazy matches where the likes of, I don't know, for example, Croatia have played against England, for example. But I think, as we move on and develop slightly further, you do have to realise that, you look at different elements and different sports and different ways that people do it. For people to, because again, I guess for those sort of sides, Croatia taking on, Scotland or Ireland or I say Croatia, that's just because it's the first thing that comes to my head. There's lots of different nations in similar sort of areas. Oh, that's unlucky. Similar sort of areas that, they get there and they almost know they're almost setting up for failure, but now they've got something really serious to play for. Promotion is huge. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Chestra to Gul.
He's just missed out on this one, but he'll get the ball again. It's another wide. I like Chester here, you know. I think he's bowled well. He's not trying to do too much with it. He's bowling pretty decent length. That one just strays the line slightly, but I'm liking it. Oh, goes for the big one, but probably the right shot to play, but doesn't make contact. It's another dot ball. Dot balls are mounting up here. It's over the 2 wides and 2 singles so far.
I'll start joining them up, haven't they? Could do with... Well, actually, to be honest with you, they might be pretty content just keeping Shah up this end, to be honest. Well, not if you keep bowling wides. That's not going to help.
Wides are good at the moment because they're not really getting back onto ball. You've got Rana the other end. He's a runner ball for Shah. He's played 9 balls for 2, and he gets hold of this. Charlie is on his way to the boundary, and it will go to the boundary. It should have been taken, really. It's not a good effort from the fielder. The umpires probably would need to check whether this is 4 or 6. We'll have a look at it here. Well, he gives it a good strike, doesn't he? And, well, was that gone all the way, or was it just dropped before the rope? Charlie, talk to me. Has he hit a 6 here?
No, I don't think so. Or is he?
I think he has.
No, he's not.
No, 4. All right.
Go on, Gul.
He gets a 4. Well done to Gul.
And that will be the end of the over. And still a good spell, though, from Shresser. He'll go for 16. But at the end of 8, it is 83 for 5.
Yeah, nicely hit. So plenty of things happening. Of course, plenty of cricket here on the network. You got 5 from here, 2 from Portugal tonight. Who's playing in Portugal tonight, Elvira? Tell us who's playing Portugal, maybe after this. And I think we saw the Werewolves go down yesterday. So we'll have a talk about Portugal in a moment.
Ali Raza is going to come on then. He went well off his first and he just went for 3. Can he continue, of course, his fine form up against Rana? Up and in the air. Doesn't opt to go for the catch. I think they're pretty content keeping these 2 in there at the moment. And can't really understand. You can understand as to why.
That's the thing. I mean, Rana is just tiki-taka at the moment. But Shah did hit 1 boundary, so maybe he's found his form. And, well, it's time. It hits the wrong wood. It hits the stumps. Stumps go down full and straight. Get it in the right areas. That's what it's all about, and Raza does that. So Gul, he does hit a boundary, but he'll depart for 6 of 11 deliveries. And now it's 84 for 6. And, of course, Phil G will be bringing us all the action from Portugal. And good to see that the weather there is picking up as well. So we have a look at the end of Gul.
Yep, into the leg stump. Ali Raza picks up a wicket. That'll do some good for his stats, of course. But he'll be disappointed that with the bat, he hasn't really been clicking a recent history. He's, of course, had a couple of half-centuries to his name, but he's also had a couple of ducks and some very low scores. So he'll be hoping that, well, he might not even be needed if you look at this sort of total. It depends on what comes with the ball. But here's Chandra, Avinash Chandra, that is. And this is carved away. This one will probably just be a single. That's good fielding out there. Put your body on the line. I like it.
Yeah, well done. So, Chandra.
No, I did say yesterday that today's a pretty quiet day in terms of national days. You got any more for us?
Yeah, there's some more. I can give you some more.
Never say no.
I never say no. What we got? What else we got?
There must be a couple of them.
I tell you what we got. Does that give you a clue?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, meditation.
Yeah, it is a World Meditation Day today.
I might need it after spending another day with you.
The holiday seems to create awareness about meditation and its benefits, especially in our busy lifestyle. Well, me and you, we have a very busy lifestyle. We're going to be going all over the place. So a bit of meditation always helps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course,
have you ever
dates back to 3000 BC, you know.
Have you ever meditated?
A lot. But
really? Genuinely?
My best way form is when I'm at home, or even here in hotels when you're away, just about half an hour, put some music on, gentle, relaxing music, and I'll just sit there and just, And, that's going to be just one bounce for, just bouncing before the rope. Yeah, I think there's a lot of benefits to it.
Nah.
Nah? Not for you?
No. So I just don't get it. No. And the worst thing is all this thing on TikTok and Instagram now of end of the over, 91 for 6 after 9, by the way. I just don't get it. I don't see it. I wonder if...
I think it's just being at peace with yourself. So, as I was saying, meditation itself, it's Practices have been traced back to ancient times, far back as 3000 BC, when it was referenced to ancient Indian texts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, there's a place for meditation. I think sometimes I've seen you get stressed sometimes. You can get stressed sometimes. I think meditation.
I don't get stressed.
You get stressed.
I'm never stressed. I'm just blessed.
You get stressed. So meditation is good.
Blessed, never stressed, Rico.
Yeah. Have a cup of tea. International Tea
Hate
Day.
tea. I hate tea.
You're funny when it comes to hot drinks.
I
aren't
don't
you?
drink them. The only one I do is a little hot chocolate every now and then.
A little hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know you don't do coffee,
No.
tea.
No. No, I've only
Not
got-
even those fruit teas?
No. Why would I
No?
have one of those? No. Just drink water. Your body's something like 80% of it. Might be 90. Drink water.
Tea, but tea is water.
Yeah, but why would I want bath water? It's just dirty water.
Bath
Just
water.
dirty water.
Bath water. You're telling me that over 1 billion people today are drinking bath water. 1 billion people just get
That's
out.
what it looks like.
Go have a bath and
Pretty
take your
grim
straw
bath.
with you.
Pretty that's horrible. That's really not nice. I'm a junior. Could have been a run out. Might be. They might have a look at this just to make sure. I think he's got home pretty safely.
I had a nice masala tea while I was out the other day.
Oh yeah.
It was beautiful. Yeah, went down
Sounds
to
great.
one of the local
We were in
restaurants.
Cyprus and we were getting some hot drinks and I hated them.
Yeah, you were like they were getting worried about you. That one. Well,
Oh hello.
why doesn't he? Oh, he
Is
just
that?
does he just make it back? Well, I think they might be looking at this again, so we'll look at it
The
again.
stumps are broken there.
It takes a long time to get his bat down, and the bowler takes a long time to take the stumps off. So let's
Hang
go
on.
backwards from here. Let's go backwards. So I reckon the stumps are broken before he gets that bat down. He's out here. I reckon he's gone. Does he have the ball in hand? Does he have the ball in hand? Yes. Does the stumps break before the bat goes down? And
Stop there.
He's gone. I reckon that bat's in the air. And he's not past the line. He could be gone here. This could be out.
That's, I think, where. And yeah, there you go. I think that's the frame that tells you there. Look, nothing down there and the line crossing there. And he's going to have to go. Great work by our crew at Spring Media. We're in the box. And there you go. Has to make the walk back. And that's going to be another one that falls there.
Yeah, well done, Elvira. And, of course, our crew here. We got Chris Tapps. He's come back for a couple of days. And Ballantyne, whereas the other Chris Tapps is having a very well-earned day off. So
Well, listen, these guys have had it tough over the last couple of days with the wind, and then add to the fact that they had to swap all the cameras around because we swapped ends. Yeah, I think they were here till about 10:30 that night, changing all the things around. So no, hugely deserving of a day off here and there, absolutely. Anyway, Pat Giddy is in at 92 on the board, last over, of course, and well, can they get up to that magic 100 maybe? Just make it. Of course, 100 just has that little bit of a mental effect, and that's that psychological effect. That's just going to be one into the onside.
struck really well, but finds the fielder.
Yeah, so Usman Jr. gets involved in a run out. How close was that though? Just shows you frame by frame makes such a difference.
Yeah, and everybody else may have been called a bit nappy, but we were on it. We said, hang on a minute. The umpires had a wait, and good work from Spring Media, getting the right shot that we wanted. You see the batter Chandra then had to get out. Junior, yeah, he's done well, hasn't he? I think he's taken a nice catch, been involved in that run out, so it's getting some fantasy points to his name.
Free hit.
Yeah.
No ball. Was it for his arm? No, I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway. But it's a dot ball, but yeah, interesting.
Free hit called there. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's for, can't be for the arm for Margie. Must have been, once again, too many out, I reckon. They've got a very strange, a puzzling field here, has to be said. And you've got a fine leg that has gone back. I mean, I'm not sure why fine leg has gone back here. It's a bit weird because there's no pace from the bowler. Then you've got two men either side of the bat, sort of short. Well, he likes it. And the umpire square is not giving anything away at the moment. Now, I think he's, hang on a
here
minute.
we go.
Does he just sneak the toe past the line?
Well, I tell
has
you
to
what.
be past the line. And let's see. Next shot. Oh, I reckon he's gone. I don't think he gets enough behind the line. The line belongs to the fielding side. This is going to be a wicket. And this is going to be a wicket for Margie. Margie might get his first wicket here. Yeah, I don't think he slides that in time. Well, they're not I don't think the umpire didn't give it. The umpire thought, "No, don't be silly." I reckon he might get something in his earpiece to say, "By the way, we think he's gone." Because I don't think he gets past the line. On the line is not good enough.
No,
They're sticking with it, you know, Charlie. They're sticking with it. That, for me, is out. There's no doubt about it. Hang on a minute. Giving him out. The reason why I'm laughing here, folks, is it's the right decision. It's because the umpire is just walking back. Everyone is like, all right, we're going to carry on. Then all of a sudden, the umpire, sort of military fashion, does a turn, puts the finger up, and the batter says, what? Now? What? So he's going to have to go. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, it's going to be a duck. And there you go, Rico.
Okay, here we go. He's gone. And I had a nice duck roll, actually, for lunch yesterday.
Oh,
It's
don't
really
say
nice.
that. Derek!
What?
Derek!
What? It was a nice duck roll with all the vegetables. I just thought I'd mention that from one of the
Poor Derek.
establishments in the shopping centre.
Poor quacker. Anyway, it's a sham. Oh, how's that missed?
He's got to run, though, you know.
Trying to go. It's just it's good running, to be fair, from Rana. Oh, dear, then. So they're going to have one ball to face his Rana. And he'll be hoping he can, might be able to middle one.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do. Rana is the established batter. Can he get one away? And can he get a 6 to get them past the 100 mark? Comes down the track. He hits it high up in the air. And despite all those bodies behind there, they can't stop it. It will be 4. So it's going to be an exact 100 required for victory here in this battle between the two teams from Tatu.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting chase, isn't it? Because you feel that with the bowling that they're now lacking, are they going to be able to defend something short of bang on 100? It's going to be tricky. Let's have a look at the highlights though here, and yeah, you can see that we started off nicely. Of course, Babu just continued on, but he was gone with one pad on his leg. There you go, folks. Look, there's a prime example of it. That right leg's got nothing on it.
He forgot his pad,
can't
everybody.
believe it.
We're being told he forgot the pad. He didn't choose to go out there
Can't
with one pad.
believe it.
He forgot the pad. Of all the things you can forget, a pad.
No.
How do you forget a pad?
I think you're better off forgetting a pad than a box, maybe. But anyway, well, of course, Wally Ulla came out for his first involvement, and he hit a couple of nice shots, to be quite honest with you. It was pretty good for his 38, but he went for one too many, didn't he? This one was straight down the throat, and he made no mistake of this one, did Sani Marji. And it was, of course, that was almost the beginning of the end, you kind of feel, because they took their catches when asked to be honest. Nice little over for Arish Letzer, 2 for 16 of his 2 overs. He bowled well, and in all reality, it was just not really the best of displays. And that one, of course, you can see there. Gul Shah got his first boundary on the European Cricket Network, and that was a sight for good eyes. And then he was gone. He was bowled leg stump, and he was happy to have to make the walk back down to the shed. And, well, then out came these two. And this was an interesting one here. As we saw, wasn't really too much of an appeal, but it ended up being frame by frame. Given, there you go, gone, see you later. And then this one was definitely out. It was nothing behind the line. Umpire wasn't too bothered, but eventually, due to the work that was done by Spring Media, we were able to get the right decision on the board. So there you go. It wasn't a golden duck, people were asking. It was a 3-ball duck for Pat Giddy. And as for Ulhaq, he finishes not out. No batting for Robert Davis, but Musad Rana, 15 not out off 9. And Mandazai, 838 off of 14, the best for Tatu. So it will be exactly 100 runs required for the Wolves if they look to make a nice little comeback, is what it would be. Has to be said, after a disappointing way of it in the game prior. That one, of course, going the way of the Hippos. They did get a wicket, a point out of it though, and this is going to be the bowlers then. Best for me certainly was Mansunia, yet again leading from the front, 2 for 5 off his 2 overs. Honourable mention to Ali Raza, 1 for 11, and Shredza going for 2 for 16 off his 2 overs. 99 for 8 then means it's 100, bang on 100 if they're going to get some points. Some more points, the Wolves. Tatu, they're going to be hoping they can at least scrap one. Can they get what would be a bit of a surprise victory? Make sure you come back in 10 minutes time to find out the answer, as the Tatu Wolves need 100 runs for the victory. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Estonia with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Mr. Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And we're back, folks, and an opportunity may be here for the Tatu Wolves to get a win over Tatu CC, and they had the bragging rights in this derby, and I think it's certainly an opportunity to try and do it quickly. In other words, to do it inside the 7 overs and take all the points as well. That'd be the second time that that could happen here. And to Tatu CC, they won't be happy about it. The bonus point equation, 69, so restrict to 69, and then it could be the fielding side that takes all the points away, but I don't see that happening. Let's see how the start is. That's going to go down the leg side for me. I think that's going to be out. Oh, okay. I have to admit, I'm a little bit surprised, and maybe I'm not seeing something here. I mean, it's full, but this is going down the leg side. The umpire takes a long time from it. I don't think this is a good call. I reckon this ball is swinging and missing the stumps. Yeah, it is. That's going on to miss leg stick by a long way. And, oh, dear. Well, Waliula Madozai comes into the side. He scores healthy runs, 38 of them. And now, well, he's gone and he's got a prize wicket. Well, 13 is what it's all about. He was out ball number 13. He's got 13 on his back. And it's the unlucky 13 to the batter, because that's a big wicket. And the captain, Mubasher Iqbal, I feel for him, because he puts himself at the top of the order and gets LBW. And that one, I think the umpire will, when he goes back and sees that, will say that that's not a good decision. He knows it. This is up in the air, but this one will get away. That's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. Thing is, though, they can still get these runs pretty quickly. But, yeah, Mubasher Iqbal, I think he gets a rough one there. It does happen. Everybody's human. And Waliula will tell you it was hitting middle stump. No, it wasn't. I think when he also goes back and looks at it, he knows it wasn't. That was a royal duck there for the start of the innings. A royal duck for the captain, Mubasher Iqbal. But Margie, well, he gets an opportunity to have a hit at the top of the order. And he's certainly swinging, isn't he? A nice bit of shape there from Waliula. I did say that the man from Austria is better known for his bowling than his batting. He's already scored the highest score he's ever put on the European Cricket Network with that 38. But his best figures with the ball, 2 for 8. He's got 1 for 4 so far. Margie swinging and swinging hard, and has to block this one out. That's well bowled, good areas. You know, just having something like Waliula come into the side. Look, I know they've lost 2 key players, huge players, with Salonen and O'Brien having to go back to Finland for work commitments. But having Waliula come into the side, and Babu, who came in yesterday, put some good knocks together and scored a century today. You know, just big in, I think, having a bowler out there as well that's got a bit of pace behind him. It can make a difference. But he can only bowl, the thing is, only bowl 2 overs. So after his 2 overs, they go back to what hasn't really worked for them. That's been a big issue, the bowling for them and in the field. So Margie will be looking to just get through this delivery. And, well, he almost puts it straight back to the bowler. So 4 come from it, and it just 4 from the over. They got the wicket of the captain, Mubasher Iqbal, who'll be disappointed with the way that he went. So good start from Waliula. It was the highest scorer, now takes that important wicket to at least give that win, if you like, the win of the over there to Tatu CC. But now, of course, is when it really starts. As Mohammed Usman Senior will be on strike. And of course, remember, we've seen him score a century already. Well, we're catching a little bit of, was that a duck? It looked very much like a duck that was flying. You heard the giggles there. Charlie's joining me back. I thought that was a duck flying low for a moment.
I think it was, actually. I think it was. Well, one import in the Finnish international, Salonen, started off his career for Tatu CC with a wicket. So did Mr. Mandadzai, doesn't he? He picks up one, and well, he shouldn't have been, if I'm being honest with you. That was that's going down leg stump.
Yeah, it was going down leg stump a long way. Tirki is going to get played out on the
Oh dear.
off-field run.
Almost a bit of a fumble there, and yeah, well, 4 off the first with a wicket. It's a pretty good start, isn't it? But to be honest with you, the way I'd be looking at this if I was the Wolves is just see off the 2 overs, see off the 12 deliveries that you've got to take from Mandadai off that going off that first one. You'd see them off, and then you know that you're going to get some interesting bowling after that. That's probably the tactic I'd take on. Well, this one is up in the air, and this is just helped on its way, clobbered onto the onside, and Usman Senior continues where he left off last time around.
Yeah, off and running. Scored 116 of 40 deliveries, and it was a good knock. But now he's looking to score runs, valuable runs in this match, and end up on the winning side. That's the most important thing. It's Diana Horace got the burrito snapping away. And, of course, look out for those photos and for the interviews on the social media. And, of course, a big thank you to Diana for giving up her time to film the intro for today as well.
Turkey then has he's been often the man that they've gone to at this second over. It hasn't been the most successful at times. He's picked up a few wickets here and there, but still he doesn't really offer too much to me. And it just sort of seemed to be pretty easy to get away. Usman Senior probably looking to do something similar again. That's not a bad area, and that's the stereotypical short form. Just dab down to third man for one.
Yeah, just for one. Hey, look, myself and Vinny talk about this a lot. So we often talk about things that we haven't seen and would like to see and might see in this this bumper season coming up. Anything that comes to mind that you think we're going to see this year?
What do you
that
mean?
we haven't seen so far? As in achievements, milestones. For example, one that I talk a lot about as this one gets hit away and has a nice shot. The umpire's not sure if it goes all the way or not. We'll soon see. I think it does go all the way quite clearly by a long way. That's a huge 6. One that's on my mind is 7 wickets from a bowler in an innings, and another one which we almost got close to the other day is 2 batters scoring a century in the same innings.
I think mine, off the top of my head, I'm going to double check on this one that it hasn't already happened. It's off the knee. That one hurts. That one really has hurt Collins, a man with the gloves. He probably better off using the gloves if you try. In all fairness, sorry, it was a bit harsh, that wasn't it? And no, it hasn't. And I am gonna. Has to be 200 score by one player in an innings.
Oh, okay.
Has to be double 100. We would come close to it. Very close to it. Well, only one player's come close to it. This one is hit through the offside. That'll be 4. Lovely shot from Usman Senior, just showing his class and a bit of touch this time around. 4 to end the over. It's 22 for 1 after 2. Yeah, I think for me that's what it's got to be. I think we've come close. Of course, it was Hamza Salim Dar, of course. Yeah. 193 not out. 200. 200. Okay. And I look at the sort of places that we're going. You can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Think it's to do that. How much? I'm wondering how much of the strike did he? How many balls did he face for that, Hamza?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think
because
it says.
It's about trying to get all of the strike, isn't it? To do that. Of course, that was in that 257, right?
Yeah, I'd assume so.
Yeah, that was in that 257, and something that almost got beaten here. Quite amazing. Yeah. So another thing we talk about is 6 catches by. In an innings by one person. We've had a few 5s, but never 6.
36s in an innings.
36s in
the record's 29.
Yeah. What did you get to in that 244? 27.
27. And I thought we were going to get there, but somehow they just stopped hitting 6s for the last couple of deliveries, which was a little bit bizarre. But yeah, I think 200 for an individual in a T10 is what I'd love to see. I think that's. I don't think we're too far away from that, to be honest with you. This is just going to get through and. It'll just be a single. And Mandadai, they are just doing that here. They're not taking any risks, are they? They're just seeing him off.
Yeah, it's the right way to do it. You know, he looks pretty dangerous, looked pretty sharp. Not bad, really, for his first outing. And remember, we'll see him one more time before the day's done. Another big day for Tatu CC. They've certainly had to play some matches, haven't they, the last few days?
9 in 3 is not easy. Well, this one's going to be 4 through the onside. There's no one out there. And, well, there's a DPD van. And, well, fetch that one for us and deliver it back to us here because the Grizzly's gone missing.
Yeah, nice to see. There it is.
What my parcel?
Hey, you go the wrong way. Bring it back over here.
Dear. Yeah, I think 200. 200 for me. I think that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
We've already seen a bat with one pad.
and unintentionally as well.
Yeah.
I mean, when I saw it, I thought, okay, he
Oh,
just
I've got a good one.
go on. You thought something else?
Yeah. Give me one. Give me one ball. This is into the onside. This will just be a dot ball. With clothes on, but a streaker. Someone just runs onto the field with clothes on. I'm not. Someone just interrupts play and just sort of starts running around. I reckon that'll happen at some point.
You reckon that
Sneaks through POA and just off they go. Just starts running around. I don't know. It's
So if it happens,
it's a protest or
let's
something.
say
I
it
don't
happened.
know.
Let's say it started happening in front of it. Would you go out there and try and catch him?
No.
Wouldn't you?
I'm so no. Depends who it is. If
Well,
it's someone
no,
who's
it
rapid,
is.
if it's someone who's rapid, no, because they're going to make me look ridiculous. But if it's someone slow, I'll go and give him a tackle. Get the old rugby out. I like it.
Hey, talking about your running,
Uh-oh.
I have to bring this up. When I was with you in January in Cyprus, you did tell me that you were getting ready to run
no, you see, you
a
came,
10K.
Yeah.
So how's the preparations for that game?
I've given up with the cardio. I haven't given up. It's a lie. You thought I said marathon. Not a chance.
Well,
No, I've just because and I mentioned this to Dave.
10K for me is a marathon.
Yeah, you and me both. 28-1 after 3. Ow! Just hit me.
What happened? What you done? Well, that's it. He can't run the 10K.
Oh,
He's
no.
injured himself. He
Oh,
can't.
no.
What a shame. Charlie just kicked the bench behind us here. I must say, you're looking much fitter.
Thank you.
I know.
I'm getting there slowly.
You're looking much. Yeah, you're
Getting
definitely.
there
I know you
slowly.
told me you lost. Come and tell everybody. You've lost a few pounds. What you lost.
I think it's something like actually, I don't know what I think, like 7 kilos, something like
You've
that.
done
but
very well. Well done.
slow but surely. That's what I'm going for. I did actually pull these. You'll like this. I pulled these side by sides from January and then from when I was in France. So that was France. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. And that's all just eating better? Or?
Eating better and dissertation stress and the not leaving the house. No, just consistency. Really, that's all it is. But slowly, I've done it before. I did it before, but I did it quickly, and that didn't get me very far because I put it back on. So slowly but surely, that's the plan.
Good
anyway.
for you.
So Sindran picked up 3 for yesterday. He's going to start by getting hit into the offside for 1.
Yeah. Look, I'll say one thing. Tatu CC, I'm liking the way it leads to fielding. No errors so far. They're stopping these balls going to the boundary. But this is, yeah, you're right there. Now that Waliula's bowled, this is where it can go a little bit wrong. So Sindran, can he find the form that got him a few wickets yesterday?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll find out. 88% at the moment for the Wolves. Oh, it's up in the air, and that's going to go for 4. No pace on the ball there, is there? Nothing, and he's done well to carve it away, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a little bit too close for comfort to the fielder, actually. Who probably, yeah, just hit slightly better than I first thought. So it gets over him, gets to the boundary, 4 runs.
Margie getting a bit of a... Oh, look, he's coming back. Look, he's coming back. We'll have our Grizzly, please.
Yeah,
he's coming back. He's
realised
got it.
I was actually reading something on Facebook today. It was listed as the longest.
See, you love Facebook.
The longest
Dave B,
six
there you
ever.
go.
The longest 6 ever, and it was 549 miles. This 6 was hit, and you know how things like that catch you.
Oh, what a stop that is.
Yeah, this is what they've done well, and that's Gul again. That's your man, Gul.
He's in and around it today, isn't he? He's up
playing
for
himself. A good stop from Gul. But yeah, I thought, how can that be? And obviously they sort of entice you into reading. So basically, this guy hit the ball. It ended up on the back of a train
You
when
fell
he
for
hit it,
hook, line,
and
sinker.
it just the train went. Then obviously 500 something miles. So
No, it doesn't count. I've got a good one. Good
Yeah.
question. All right. Updated. Who's the best cricketer you've seen on the network? Maybe not in person, but who do you reckon is the best player we've had on the network now? Because this could be chance. Well, has he taken it cleanly here? Because I think if he has, there could be trouble.
his bat looks like he's in the air to me. So let's have a look at this
Just if he
first.
takes
and
it cleanly, Rico. This is what I'm more concerned about because I think he's gone by quite a fair distance. Let's have a look. He's had troubles before, Casey. He doesn't have it.
doesn't have the ball.
Doesn't have it.
Doesn't have the ball, and well,
He doesn't appeal, to be fair.
Fair play to fair
okay.
enough. Casey say no, but it should have been really. It should have been that should have been
So-
the end of. All right, so you asked
I
me
know. It's
best cricketer
updated
on the net.
Yeah, it's updated now. But it's changed.
The best cricketer on the net. So you're talking all round. What
Just in
talking-
general, who just in their craft or whatever, who do you think the best one is?
Oh, that's a very difficult question.
No, it's
to
not.
answer.
No,
Yes,
it's
it
not.
is.
No,
Best
it's
cricketer
not.
on the network. Oh, that's
No, it's not.
why you like you got that smile
Come
about
on.
you.
Come on.
No, I'm not going to answer.
Don't
I'm not
say
gonna
Pavel Florin.
I'm not going to say.
Don't say Pavel Florin.
There's too many good players.
Shout out to you, Pavel, by the way. He was involved in the Content Creators Cup out in the UK a week ago. And, yeah, a lot of good stuff coming out of that. Good stuff here. That's 6 more. Maggi goes large.
Yeah, boom, shakalug. Yeah. No, there's too many good players.
No, there's a standout. Come on.
No, I'm not going to say. Who was it? Who you
Paul
say?
Sterling. Paul Sterling's like one of the best cricketers out there. He's now been on the network. He just has to be the best player.
Paul Sterling.
What a career. What a career. Listen, we've actually had quite a lot of good players, though.
Yeah.
You have got to mention it. And, you know, you start off with the ECS out in Alicante, where the likes of Tommy Knowles and and other people were involved.
Yeah.
You go a few years down the line, we've had former... I don't think...
What you can say about ECL when we played the very first ECL 19? Players that are playing for the Netherlands now.
Yeah, I know.
You know, so
I'm not saying that, but I still think Paul Sterling, with the career he's had, franchise cricket, international cricket, county cricket, first class is, I think he's up there. I think he has to be. He has to be. The history he's had, the career he's had, surely.
How many did he play on the network, though? How many times did he play? Yeah,
One.
Yeah,
but he's featured on the network.
I'm sorry, Tom.
No, I'm not saying on the network. I'm saying the best caliber of player that we've had.
Okay.
That has to be him.
Yeah.
Has to be. Who else would it be?
I think
Balburney, another Irish. He's now on the network.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen some talent, and
we've seen some talent.
And I honestly do believe that going forward, it might take a few more years, but you know, with these the wild cards, etc., that we have on the ECL, we're going to get some
serious guests up in the air. This could be a chance. No one there though. Well, he's fallen. He's run past it. I think. Well, you listen. We've had people that have played in Test matches. Jonty Jenner, substitute for Stuart Broad against South Africa.
That's right.
That's a good little fact for you there. And we've had lots of big names. This one up in the air, and this is going to be 6. I think this just carries over the rope. It does. So Usman Senior carries on, and at the moment now, what's that? 51 off 16 for a bonus point here. Tatu, they'd be disappointed if they weren't going to get a point out of 2 games here today.
Yeah, they will be, and I think those 2 batters are talking just that. Liking this for Maggi, by the way. Comes out, gets the elevation up the order, and, he's making a mark, really. I suppose it's not a good thing, I suppose, for the captain, Nick Barnett, but at least he didn't chew up any deliveries.
No, that's true.
On his way out.
It wasn't really his decision, was it, to be honest?
It's a tough one, though. That's what it really hurts, because you obviously do something different. Say, I'll open this time, and you get a ball like that.
He batted well, though, wasn't he, coming in at 4? I don't get why. Maybe Usman Senior wasn't too keen, and, well, this one pulled into the onside. There is a fielder out there, and just stops it. In the dandelions he is out there, though. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, okay, he's not done it on the network yet, but he's the highest caliber player we've had. We've had a lot of good players. You know, Ari Karadvas, of course, who played for Corfu and back in the ECL in 21, I think. He's now, playing Sussex regularly in the county champs. Oh, this has got through everything, Rico. And this one is, I don't even know if it's got the legs,
Is it going to get there?
Just
yet.
Only just. That'll be 4 byes. And Margie didn't get anything on this, but he certainly helped in that ball evading Casey Collins. Yeah, of course, Ari out there, and we've had loads of first-class players from Pakistan and India, of course. You look at Mohammed Irfan for Hornchurch. I reckon he was short. I wasn't there, but he has to be one of the quickest we've had.
He was so good, and he's a lovely guy as well, a real gentleman, but a good player. And he showed. I mean, Hornchurch was saying. When they were playing in the group stages before Championship Week, just say, if we get through, he said,
watch out.
When he comes, wait and see. And we all waited and we saw. And no wonder he got the MVP as well as this one gets played away. And this would be just a single this time.
That'll be the end of the over then. 5 down. It is 55 for 1. And we can welcome you into the Combox here in Estonia. And, of course, at the moment, we got cricket here, but there is more cricket coming up tonight, isn't there, Rico?
There is more coming up tonight. We can probably show you what's happening in Portugal later today. In Coimbra, the Lisbon Supergiants, who are in good form, scoring highly. They're taking on Miranda Dragons. I have to say, I do feel a little bit for the Dragons because the Supergiants are starting to turn it on.
Will there be a sighting? I'm talking about going to the zoo tomorrow. I don't think they've got pandas here, but there is a panda out in Portugal.
There is a panda playing in Portugal, and
that's got to be the best name on the network, right?
A panda. Yeah,
I mean, there are some other good ones that you probably, if I say now without context, it might get me thrown off air. But in other ways, there are some good ones. But Panda What Up, that has to be.
Is a name and a half, isn't it?
That has to be. As this is, so Sindren's going to start back off with a wide. So yeah, Margie 25 off 17 at the moment, and Usman Senior 25 off 12. So certainly liking what's going on here at the moment between these two. It's a nice little partnership that they're building. 56, of course, now on the board. And this is, again, up in the air. This should be taken. He won't drop it. That's Babu. Just as I say, it's a nice little partnership forming. It's broken. So Sindren will pick up a wicket, so he adds to his collection now. He's picked up a few now in the tournament, folks, but another one bites the dust. The Wolves, 56 for 2.
Yeah, straight to Babu, and you can see, classy player. Of course, resides in Poland. I wonder if Babu knows Taranjit, because of course,
Probably.
our very own Taranjit Singh, the Romanian international, is at the moment, or last couple of years, I think he's been based in Poland, where he's been working. So they might know each other, you know.
I've just forgotten about a big name that has been on the network. Lewis Deploy. He is scoring runs for fun at the moment in the county championship, and he's done it in the SA 20 as well.
Yeah.
That's a big name that I've forgotten. Ooh. I'd still stick with Sterling just because of the calibre, but I reckon Lewis is second.
He's right up there.
I reckon he's second for me.
Can't
Can't
deny
forget about,
that.
of course, Harrison Ward as well, Dan Lincoln. There's some big names, isn't there? Up, and away. There is a fielder out there, though. I believe that is, that's Waliula. Mandadzai. That'll just be a single to start for Sawa.
They've fielded well here, and they deserve something out of this match, and maybe they've just done enough in the last couple of overs to do that. Sasindran.
Do you remember when someone in the chat, I think it was Kevin Kroom, of course, they put they did top trumps of the comms? I wonder if those have been updated recently.
The old top trumps. Spoils wide here, by the way. The
Yeah,
umpire was ready to give it and put his arms back down.
He's hit it.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Hey, United, they're back after some pretty. There's no way. Listen, there's no point sort of beating around the bush with it. After some pretty poor sort of displays from them out in terms of spirit of the game and whatever. Of course, that the individuals that were involved have been dealt with. But yeah, United, they'll be back on our screens, and it's going to be a bit of a mixed feeling I can imagine, for a few people.
Yeah, you're talking United. A lot of people are talking City. Congratulations.
No,
Congratulations.
No,
to them.
don't.
Yeah,
do
look,
that.
gotta give congratulations. I know you're gonna be a sourpuss again, aren't you? But never mind.
What?
United, well done. Hey, Guardiola. There was a lot of question about Guardiola, and you know,
What did you just call
they
me?
were talking a sourpuss, you know, when you're like, But Guardiola,
Sorry,
surely
folks, if
he's
you're
got to be,
offended.
surely he's got to be right up there, one of the best managers.
Oh yeah, no. Well,
I mean,
yeah, no.
I think he was amazing when he was at Barca, but obviously what he's done at City's been quite brilliant. So if you're a City fan, congratulations, enjoy the
I think anyone could walk into that City team now and win the Premier League next season. Any coach,
with the players
any
they got.
coach,
Yeah.
any coach. They've bought the season. They've bought the league. Up in the air. This is going to be. Hey, listen, it's not going to matter because they're these 4 trophies they won in a row now. Doesn't matter. They're going to be 0 when they get the 115 charges brought against them. I'm telling you.
You could probably tell that Charlie supports the United
Yeah,
side.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to get no gigs from any Man City people now, am I? Not from what I'm saying. End of the over. The score 66 for 2 after 6. As Sarwar, of course, goes out to John Usman Senior. After Magic was caught out in the deep, Iqbal was given a dubious LBW decision that went against him. And, yeah, of course, for the Wolves, it's not too shabby this at the moment, but, of course, they'll be hoping, I think that, 34 needed off this over if they're going to chase it with taking up all 4 points. So it looks as if, I reckon, the Tatu CC will probably get a point out of this as they're going to go to Amijaz Chandra.
Well, big swing and a miss. Takes all the pace of it. Don't throw it. He does throw it. Luckily, the knees of Gul makes the stop. But this is just, I mean, he says, I'm going to have a go. I'm going to get you, misses. And Gul, luckily, fair play Gul. Gul has he's taken some for his team today as Gul.
So. He's been on fire. Gul's on fire. Your defence. Slightly terrified. Sawa up against Chandra. Full straight. It's not bad. It's not bad bowling this. It's up in the block. Oh, you can't get underneath it unless you come down and make it a full toss. But this is a pretty decent little start to the over for Chandra. Yeah, no talk about Man City. Let's ban that, shall we? Up in the air on the onside. Fielder's got to do a bit of work out there.
Tidy. They've been tidy. I like that. They've been tidy, Tatu. And I think because they've been tidy, they've got themselves a point here.
Yeah, they're going to get into and defend this here. And it's, what is it, 31 in off 21. Just one big over, and that will settle the nerves, I think, really. As this one is going to go down the ground yet again for singles. They can't do it in singles. They need a couple of boundaries in there, but I'm sure they'll probably look to get some at some point.
Interesting that Babu. I mean, great player. He looks like a great player, not just batting in the
He's
field.
not that good. He forgot his pad.
Yeah, yeah. That's why he got out. What a way! Can you imagine? Oh, so how come you got out fine? He said, "I forgot my pad."
This is a chance. No, gets over him. It's a good effort though by Waliul out there in the deep, but they will get that boundary that they were looking for, and he finished the over with a Maximo, and that's a nice shot.
Yeah, he hits that pretty well, doesn't he? Looks like.
They haven't finished
looks
the
like
over.
still the over's not complete yet.
Sorry. Getting a bit excited, I am, clearly.
Yeah, still want to go in this one.
So,
but yeah, but you'd imagine he'd be able to turn his arm over, wouldn't you?
You'd expect so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Well, Jordan O'Brien did. It didn't go well.
Yeah, he had a couple of goes, didn't he?
Hey, Jordan loved it whilst I was on comms on my own, by the way. He was out here before we changed ends. That's going to be 4. So 6 and 4. Hungry for more. And it could, well, they might want to check that, I reckon. Might want to have a look at the old side on view, because this was a little bit higher than I think we first think.
He does charge down, but still, I don't think this is a ball that's dropping. Now, I wonder if we can have side off this, Elvira. Might help us have a look at it. So he does go down and charge at it. How high is that? And is it on its way down?
Oh, that's high.
It's high, but going down with Charlie. I think it's going to be okay. If he's in his crease, that's going to be around about knee high, so he'll get away with that. Be a boundary.
Yep, just 4 to end the over then. So it is 6 and 4 Hungry for more. And at the end of the over, it is 80 for 2 after 7. This is what's coming up next. And Tallinn United, you can see there, Chris Ria is going to come in. And Ayush Umat is going to be the captain. So they'll be taking part. They'll be taking on Tatu, of course. And they'll have a bit of an advantage with Tatu, just by numbers alone.
Yeah, now you said to me I had to find something out. I did find out. The two Chauhans, they are brothers.
Ah.
They are brothers. And they are going to be pretty key, I think, because I think those two and Ali Masood certainly hold the key for them with the bat.
Yeah, big time, big time. They get those early, then it'll be interesting. That, of course, coming up in around about 40 minutes, 38 minutes to be exact. Anyway, it's Babu. He is going to get a bowl.
Well, then he's going to get hit for 4 straight away. So, Babu.
No, he can't. It's a horrid start, isn't it?
Well, it's not the worst of deliveries, actually. He's in the right corridor, but it's a nice looking shot. Yeah, a bit too short.
Too short.
But
he can turn his eye.
I was going to say normally good players could do a little bit of everything, but maybe Babu thought, no, I don't want to bowl just yet. And he's thinking, you know what, might as well turn my arm over now because I didn't score any runs. Let's see what I can do with the ball.
Yeah, at least he's not, fielding with one pad on now.
Yeah. I tell you, I got to say this. I admit I sometimes have some bad hair days.
Uh-oh.
Especially when it's windy.
Uh-oh.
But
where are we going with this, Rika?
Did you see the player of the match photos of Babu yesterday?
No.
Okay.
Are they not great?
If you have an opportunity, if you know where to find them, have a look.
Okay.
Let's just say that.
Can I just say that you, Rico
Yeah.
Fool,
What?
are giving someone stick for their hair? Can I just say that? You.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I started off with. I know I sometimes have some bad hair days.
Okay.
But
That's like that would be like Vinny turning around saying you've got too much hair on your head.
Babu had a bad day. Go check. All right, look. Go check the photos out. Somebody's going to be able to show the photo. You find
I
it
don't have
somewhere.
access to them. I haven't got the lock and key for those yet. I'm not trusted enough.
Okay. They might be on the website somewhere. But
I'm not trusted
whoever
enough.
took the photos today, they didn't do poor Babu much justice. And I know you did say it was a windy day yesterday. And let's just say,
Boy, was it? Have you not seen the tan on my
photos
face?
of his
Not seen how red my face
showed.
is.
Yeah, it looks like it's
It is a
been
bit rosy.
pebble dashed a bit.
Yeah, pebble dashed. Honestly, it was warm and it was windy. 16 off 15. They'll just push for one.
Yeah, and I think looking at this, they found another bowler. Babu has to bowl more, and Waliula comes into the side. That could, if they both perform with the bat, and they get 4 good overs in between them, and somebody like, well, we know that Sasindaran can certainly turn his arm over, and Turkey as well. That could be pretty crucial to them.
Wide from Babu, too wide. You know those we got those kids that went past earlier on the bikes?
Yeah.
They're coming back. Going to come and have a watch.
Okay.
Not even lying.
How'd you know that?
Dave Robson told me.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
All right. So who were
And
they?
if Dave Robson lies to me, then there'll be trouble. There'll be trouble.
Were they part of the?
I don't know.
Were they the juniors or something?
I don't know, but they cycle past.
It'd be lovely to have them back. Actually,
they cycled past and they said, "Oh, we like baseball. Can we go watch?" Oh, this is turned around the corner nicely from Usman Senior. A bit of class this time around. Doesn't go for power, just helps it along its way, and that'll be 4 more.
Yeah, so this time, Usman looking to bring up a half century. Won't have the chance to score a century, but still not a bad day's work, and he'll be finishing at least on the winning side this time. So they're almost there. Usman, a ball to go in this one.
Rico.
Yeah.
What's your favourite if you could go on holiday in one place, where would you go?
I would love to go back to the Caribbean again.
You've been to the Caribbean?
Yeah, been to.
I've not.
To Barbados. Love to go back there again. But then, having said that, I've always said to people, one place where I've never been, and I'd like to go the Far East. So I've never been to Sri Lanka, Singapore, Thailand. I'd like to do that.
You basically want to do a gap year at your age. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah. So basically, I'm saying ECN, hurry up and start to venture to those sort of places. But no, I'd love to do that. You?
Hey, listen. Not long ago, we were planning on travelling to some interesting places. I won't give it away, but that would have been fun. End of the over. 91 for 2 after 8. Go on. What were you going to say?
No. What about
something.
you? What about you?
The Maldives is somewhere I'd love to go.
Yeah.
New Zealand and Australia, classic. And do you know what? The Far East, Thailand, yes. Not too. Give or miss. I've got a couple of mates travelling out there at the moment. They seem like they're loving life, but I'm not one. This is going to sound really like up my nose, but I can't do hostels.
Yeah,
I can't do hostels.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. So
I can't do hostels. But when you're young, you're supposed to go and we'll live it up in hostels, meet everyone. I don't care for that. Give me luxury. That's what I want.
Okay. Turkey is going to have a bob. Now, what about India?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, absolutely, of course. That goes without saying. Oh, that's a little bit unlucky. He's probably just cost him 4 runs. Yeah, that goes without saying. Oh, what I'd do to go and watch an IPL game at a packed house would be, I'd pay a lot of money to go and do that. Well, obviously not, because I've not done it yet. But
because I know, because obviously you love the sport. I think you like the food as well. I think you love it.
Yeah, I'd have to ask for as mild gets out there probably. This is going to be 6 runs, and that's going to get them within touching distance. And Usman Senior could be about to bring up his own little half century as well, and that would just sort of be the icing on the cake, wouldn't it? Yeah,
he's batted well, hasn't he? He's been one guy, him and Ali Raza, that's been keeping them in the hunt all the time, and maybe this knock here is going to keep them right up there with the Tallinn Hippos, who of course made almost a perfect start. They came across with 2 points after finishing second, and then picked up 4 and 3, so they've made a good start here. But this is going to be a win here for the Wolves over Tatu CC.
3 needed then, and just the 1 for his own personal half century. Oh, now just 2, because that's a wide. So yeah, of course, next game is going to be Tatu taking on United, 10-man United, of course, at that as well. So got to keep that one in mind. But yeah, no, India goes without saying. And listen, I kind of have to sit down and look back and sort of think I've done all right considering I'm 22 and I've done quite a lot of Europe. Done okay. I've done a couple of different continents as well. So I'm pretty lucky in that sense.
Were you tempted to take a year out?
I did take a year out, but I didn't travel because it was COVID.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
It was rather pay $9 a year to sit in online and learn, or wait and sit at home and do nothing. So I sat at home and I didn't do nothing. I went and worked in a bar, but Yeah, it was an interesting one. Oh no! Imagine if they bowl a wide so he doesn't get his half century. Oh dear! I'd laugh. You have to laugh. Score's tied.
He's just having a look round. You can see Usman. You can see his bench is shouting out to him, saying, "Scores are tied.
Just hit it.
You're on 49.
Just hit it. 99 then. 1 to win. There you go. He will do it. There you go. You can hear the cheers as well. 50 not out. Oh, they have a shot.
Watch this again.
Oh, wow.
The non-striker Salwa is celebrating for Usman, but forgets he has to run. And a better throw, he could have been in trouble. Just watch again. Look at Salwa here. So he's turning and singing, and the next thing he says, oh, I better get myself in. That could have been pretty embarrassing. Anyway, it's a win. Well done to the Wolves, and that's an important win. And when you're up against your local rivals and it's a derby, you want to have a win, and they do. So well done to the Wolves. They get the win over Tatu CC. But Tatu CC, their day is not done yet. They've got a big one coming up. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I'm not sure what's going on. Elvira, what are you doing, Elvira?
We're still here. We're still here. This is what's coming up next, though. Tallinn United up against Tatu Cricket Club. Looking forward to that one. And, yeah, you can see some new names in there. Kind of because they have to, really, for Tallinn United after the embarrassment that we had a couple of days ago. Taking on Tatu CC, no new names for them, of course. They'll be so heavily reliant on those top two, won't they, Rika?
Yeah, they certainly will. Chris, yeah, is that the Oriental version?
Okay, Rico's gone. Rico's gone. I'm going to turn his mic off. Rico, I'll run us through the highlights. You take 5 minutes to yourself.
Give me a drink, somebody. Give me a cup of tea. Give me a cup of tea and international tea, then.
Anyway, and you can see here that we'll have a look at the highlights. He's actually gone, by the way. Have a look at the highlights. Babu did come on and get a bowl at some point, and it was certainly interesting. It was certainly interesting. Rico's now trying to put me off my job, folks. Trying to do my own job, and he's just not letting me do it. As Sasindra came in, and he got a wicket, didn't he? Babu took a catch out in the deep. He made no mistake of this one. And well, that meant that's a nice shot, isn't it, down the ground? That was one of the best of the innings. It was well sort of timed, really, but they were looking as if they could have gone ahead and taken it with all 4 points, but they were just dragged back by a couple of semi-decent overs by the Tatu bowlers. But for me, just not enough bowlers in their lineup at the moment, and it's just the depth that they don't have, unfortunately, for them. So 8-wicket victory for Tatu, and yeah, it certainly is. It's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? There's a Tatu CC. They get a point, luckily for them, but they, of course, take on Tallinn United in the next game. 50 not out for Mohammad Usman Senior, adds more runs to his list. Sawa finishes 16 for 9 not out. Maji played a nice hand, as the Bashar Iqbal shouldn't have been given out, but he was. Unfortunately, that is going to be how it goes for the captain. But you can see there, 100 up in the 9th over, so they do it with an over and a bit to spare. There's the story for the bowlers. A wicket for Sasindra and Mandazai, and they did what they had to do. They saw the 2 overs off from Waliullah Mandazai, and they took on the likes of Turki, Sasindra and Chandra and Babu. Babu went for 11 off his first over with the ball in the tournament. So an 8-wicket victory, and it's half an hour until we'll come back, and it will certainly be an exciting one. We're looking forward to that one as Tatu take on the Tallinn United side. We'll be back momentarily then. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Estonia with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Phil, right here. Of course, where else would it be?
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Match number 44, and it's another match for Tatu CC. They're certainly being put through their paces, but they're looking to finish this massive day for them on a high. Tatu, they've played a lot of matches at the moment. The third one for them, but can they finish well? They're up against a team that finished second in Group A, and that of course is Tallinn United. Tallinn United playing their first match in round 2 of these matches. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Tatu CC to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
We're going to ball first.
Ball first.
Tallinn United winning the toss, deciding that they will have a field first. And you know exactly what they're trying to do here. They're trying to get the key wickets that they need to get of Tatu CC, restrict them to a low score, and then knock up those runs. And hopefully try to do that inside the 7 overs as well, trying to pick up those bonus points. Because they know that's what they've got to try and do here to try to keep up with Tallinn Hippos that were very good earlier on in the morning. Tatu CC once again, I think Waliula coming into their side certainly has given them a little bit of strength. But of course, all eyes will be once again on Babu to see if he can get going. What about that last match? Babu going out to bat and doesn't even realise that he's not wearing both pads. He only had the one pad on, didn't realise until he got out. So he needs to find his form again. I know he had a blip in that last match, but he's just an incredible talent. I still expect him to come out here and perform well. Though I think the bowling will be a little bit tighter from the United side. Tallinn United, though, they've got a lot of strength, haven't they? I think in this match particularly, I think the Chauhan brothers are going to be key. Shakil Chauhan and Sahil Chauhan, the last few times we've seen them, they've been fantastic. They're really big hitters, and I think Ali Masood will be quite key as well. Something else that's a little bit key at the moment for the matches going forward, particularly this one, is the wind. I can feel the wind really blowing into behind me here. That means that batters that are standing on that end, they're hitting into this breeze. So I think some of those straight hits are going to get caught up in the breeze, which will give the fielding side an opportunity to maybe take some important wickets. Going to be an exciting one. I'm excited for it, seeing United for the first time in round 2. And also I know Charlie's excited. Charlie, the news from the middle is that United will take the field first.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rico. And yeah, that wind is picking up, so it will be interesting to see if. Well, I don't think the power of Babu will be an issue there. And make a nice look at where we are here, where we're situated, not far away off the coast at all of in Tallinn. And let's have a look at the lineups. And yeah, you can see there Tallinn United with 3 new players, of course: Dabla, Pad, and Chris Ria. Chris Ria will have the gloves for Tallinn United. Tatu CC then, and no real change for them, but yeah, real emphasis on those two at the top of your screens there in Waliula Mandazai and of course Naushad Babu. And those two will be opening the batting. So there he is. He's got 2 pads on this time, folks, which is good to see. And of course, a warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you alongside myself, Charlie, and Rico, who'll join me momentarily here in the box. And we're, of course, you can see there, of course, under new leadership, Tallinn United here this time around in Ayush Umat, who is going to, of course, take over after. Well, listen, of course, it happened on one of Rico's day off, so it'll be interesting to see if we can get his thoughts on it at some point. But at the moment, we're just waiting for that timer to click over the half-an-hour mark, of course, and we'll get things going here in match 44, of course, of this European Cricket Series here in Estonia. We've not been here for 4 years. We're back. We're well into the thick of what's been a thrilling tournament thus far, haven't we? And it's had a bit of everything. All we're missing is a hat-trick and a golden ball. Anyway, here's Chauhan, one of the brothers, up against Babu to start us off. And all this has got through almost everything. And that's going to be a dot to start. Rico joins me back in the box. Rico, now I am going to pick your brains. And listen, we're better off almost getting it out of the way before we carry on here. You weren't here, but you, of course, were in and around it. Wasn't a pretty sight for anyone involved.
No, it wasn't. I mean, I know that a few people are touching on it in the chat as this one gets played away to one of the fielders. That makes a good stop. Just Babu gets off the mark. It's, you know, we always say, and I always talk about how Sporting and how well all the teams normally play when it comes to these series. Of course, there was an incident which wasn't liked by a couple of players from Tallinn United, their captain and vice-captain. And, it turned out to be nasty. It wasn't a good look for us. It wasn't a good look for cricket or sport in general. The good news is it gets dealt with. The players responsible are suspended, not playing. And United, I'm glad to see they're still playing, and let's just hope that their players can, put that behind them and play some good cricket, because that's what it should be about. We should be talking about the cricket and those players that are playing, not those that were responsible for those not pretty scenes and that are not playing. Simple as that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, get it out of the way. We'll talk about it briefly in this first over. But apart from that, I don't think, I think we can almost move on. The decision being made. They're still here. They're going to be trying to get some form going. And, of course, under the leadership of Ayush Unmat now. So, yeah, just got to look at it in that respect and just sort of say, OK, away we go. And we've just got to almost move on. They're going to take it on here. This could be close, as they were going to come through for one, and they do. But, yeah, I think, as you say, they've made the decision of those in. Well, listen, it's not on our pay grade anyway, and I'm always glad, because I don't think I'd be able to sort of take that on. But yeah, they're here, and those that, of course, were involved aren't involved. Anyway, what I can say, this is going to be thumped into the offside and into that wind, so it doesn't go for the more lofted version, just slapped really, but he gets for first boundary.
First boundary, first of many. Babu will be hoping to go back to his form. Well, I was almost tempted to be hoping to find his form and his pad. Well, he has found his pad. He is wearing both this time. Well, can you imagine? I know that sometimes people go out with two right or left hand gloves. Sometimes you forget the box and thigh pad, but never a pad. But so that's a first on the European Cricket Network. There's always a first, isn't there? There's always something that's going to happen that's going to surprise everyone. So Chauhan looking to finish the over well, and this is up in the air, and fielder loses it in the sun, I think. That really, he's saying, yeah, the sun's in my eyes. I think that's Vikram Singh, who has the opportunity maybe to have a play on what could have been a very important catch. I think he needs to do better, and in the end it gets over him. Gets the sun in my eyes, he says. Need to buy a pair of shades. End of the over. And, of course, it's always great to hear from you. You can stay in touch with us, Charlie.
You can. You certainly can. You can, of course, get at us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook for Rico. Rico doesn't do Twitter. He's not a fan of it. Of course, it's Twitter, but it's not even called Twitter anymore. It's called X.
I heard you call it something else. What's that all about, then? What's
That's
happened?
Elon Musk.
Ah.
It's Elon Musk who's bought Twitter, and he's called it X.
X, okay.
Yeah, you can, of course, get in contact with us there. And, if you're going to do so, one rule, don't call me.
Okay. So should I be on Twitter? Come on, I'll take someone.
No, I actually don't know if you could handle some of the things you see on X.
Oh, what do you see? What am I missing? Is it the X Factor?
No. No, it's not. This is going to probably be a wide as that. It's not. Oh, how is that not? This one. Does it sneak in? No, that's a wide.
It doesn't.
Should be, but it's not going to be. Might be changed, though. Will it? No. They'll carry on. Gets away with it then. Sneaky. That one is. That one definitely is. So says it's okay. You didn't get one. I'll give you one here now.
So both the Chauhan starting off. Shakil is now the brother of Sahil.
Bit of a different look this for the United side, isn't it? Of course, they've had to make changes, and yeah, it's. Of course, I mean the thing is, one thing we haven't spoken about, and I said we weren't going to bring it up, but I'll bring it up one more time. This is dragged into the onside for one. Makes complications for us organising the event. Imagine what it would have been in the club. There definitely would have been those that agree and disagree with what was going on. Of course, people have their opinions; they're entitled to it. But you can't. That would have almost gone off like a bomb inside that club, and just realistically, some would have agreed with it and would have stuck with what their guns, and some others wouldn't. So, just shows you that. Listen, it's just the way it is, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think the thing that, you probably touched on it, and I'll just make those viewers that are seeing it and hear it for the first time aware, is that it's not a decision, and those decisions that were made weren't made just there and then on the cuff of things. As this one's played beautifully, that's a lovely shot. That is going to be 4 runs, just bounces before the boundary rope. So, of course, it was all to do with the bowling action, wasn't it? And I know for a fact, because I spoke to the sheriff about that action a day before. So I know that the bowler in question had been spoken about it. They'd looked at it. He was involved with discussion, calm, mature discussions with the tournament referee. So
it wasn't the day before.
Yeah,
it was the week before.
Okay, the week before.
It started back on. I think it was day 1.
Okay, so basically those discussions continued into the day before. So it was all aware of, and then obviously before the bowler bowls, he's obviously reminded, okay, you're going to have a bowl, but remember, no problems. So it wasn't like a decision made there and then. So it wasn't a surprise. But the reaction to it was a big surprise, and let's just say that, I was very disappointed about it, but that's a lovely shot. Nothing disappointing about that. That's going to go clung into the container there. There you go. Beautiful shot.
Spoke about it yesterday. The use of containers here, I love it.
Yeah.
I love the use. Again, similar to Drew, they have that with their clubhouse. It's made out of different containers. But of
Isn't
course,
that clever then, Drew?
It is really clever. It's
First time I've
great
seen
setup.
it,
But here, it's like, but it's multi-purpose and it's eco-friendly. Of course, they're not going to get scrapped. They're going to, they're going to use them again, and advertising, storage. That's great.
Sight screens.
Yeah, sight screens. 21 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, but something else I wasn't going to touch on. They might be United, but they're in the City colours.
Anyway, as we're going to ignore.
I won't talk City again, Charlie. I won't talk City again.
Ignore. That's an outside edge, and it wrong foots the keeper, and it runs away for 4.
Yeah, well, fortune favours the brave. Waliula, he's come out here being pretty brave today and gives it a good swing. Gets beaten, but unfortunately for the bowler, it can't be taken. It's going to be 4 more, and that's a nice start from Tatu CC. 25 without loss. Going well. Can they keep going well? That's the question.
There's the skipper now, Ayushima. How must he be feeling, having to now take the captaincy? Can't be an easy situation. Of course, that's Chris Rea behind the stumps. You lost it. What are you? I didn't understand what you were getting at.
Chris Rea,
Chris Rea.
Now, come on. How could you not? As soon as I saw the name, I said, well, is he gonna do a gig for us or what?
But I have nothing.
Chris Rea.
I have nothing for
behind the stumps. Yeah. Well, you got day off tomorrow, so I know you were planning going to do. Is that still on the cards, Tallinn Zoo?
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
It's 20 degrees tomorrow. Look, by the way, have you seen the weather for the next few days? 24, 25 degrees. Yes.
I'm glad, because I was due some good weather, and I have to say, Estonia totally surprised me.
It's provided.
Totally surprised me.
Because
I know before I left to come here, that I was like, all right, put in the warm clothing. I know Marzi got here a few days before us, and Marzi did say, look, Rick, I'll check on the weather. I'll give you a little heads up. He told me pack for cold. Oh
dear. That's the old Megs.
It's a leave. You could call it a leave by the batter, but it's a proper nutmeg, this. Well, Chris Rea, you won't be playing any tunes to this one. Only the tune of sadness. As it gets through him and goes to the boundary.
The sound of silence rings through my ears with that one. Yeah. Yeah, it's. I was surprised, but actually saying that, the last couple of days, I mean, I've put a long sleeves shirt on today. Normally, I have rock the short sleeves. I've got a quarter zip on. I might even put the gilet on.
This is the kind of weather that's bad for your lips, isn't it? It's bad for your lips.
Yeah,
it really cracks up your lips. Anyway, hello to Wayne. Hey, Wayne Kroom is in the chat as well, along with Dave. Everybody having a nice little discussion.
Not sure on that name he's given me there. Not sure on that one whatsoever. Oh, that's Gundy.
Gundy ball, and that is a 7 up, and well, it almost takes somebody out on the way as well.
Almost taking him clean out there. Watch this, Rico. Great pickup though, by the way, from Walia. It's definitely a no ball, no shock about that one. Look at this here. Look, almost takes him out. If we roll this on through, look, watch this. I don't know who it is, but he almost goes.
Never turn your back.
Oh, that's not far away.
Yeah, that's not far away. It's a good job he has a little look. Never turn your back on the Grizzly, because it will come out and get you.
Free hit.
Yeah, 7 up. That's a Gundy ball.
Coming up, and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is not a good start for Umat. Is your Umat or Umat? Probably Umat, right?
Umat, yeah.
Umat, yeah.
That's a wide. So free hit stays in place.
Good take from Chris Rea. I'm going to get a list up of all of his songs, and we're going to try and go rattle through them as quick as possible. It's got to be done, isn't it?
I think you've got to do it. It's a good idea. The captain, he gets hit down the ground. Now, this is still, the catch has been taken, but it was still the free hit. So, Everybody knows. Nobody gets excited. the batter and the bowler get in each other's way.
Yeah,
They
well,
untangle each other.
Rico doesn't get taken a full that time around.
Nah, not this time around.
One. There's one.
There was one.
There's one. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get through them all. There's one that's pretty tricky to get through, actually, because of the time of year, but we'll see. Last ball of the third. Oh, no ball called. What's this for, then? What's this going to be for? This could be interesting. We're going to see what the umpire says here.
So, no ball called. What's it called?
It's not for back foot. Oh, it's front foot. Big front foot, no ball.
Yeah, it's a long way forward.
Big front foot, no ball. Okay, then. One more free hit coming up, then. Yeah, I mean, looking at the weather, of course, we spoke about it. Come to it after this.
Shot. That has been clubbed. Well, this has got the Captain Caveman about it. Lovely jubbly. That gets bashed away for 6. It's a good end to the power play, isn't it? 48 on the board. Thank you very much. So does EC going well? Go on, tell me about the weather.
Yeah, I was just sort of saying, you know, I mean, you kind of do it, especially when you're working throughout the winter. You're looking for the summer, aren't you? Looking for the summer.
If people don't realise these are all Chris Rea songs, because all to do with the Chris Rea behind the song. Spelled nothing like Chris Rea, but I'm sure it's pronounced Chris Rea.
I'm here all week. I actually am.
You're going to need a day off just to calm down, ain't you?
No. Don't be silly. Don't. No. You're not allowed to get involved.
Oh, come on.
No, it's
Let me have a look.
This is my gig. Go away.
He's not letting me have a look, people. He's not letting me have a look.
Hey, I'm not no fool. I've done that twice.
You've done that twice now. No, it's overkill. All right, what's happening here? Power play has been... Yeah, there you go. Power play is over, says Mark Chappell.
Yeah, of course, during the summer, you know, everyone looks forward to a sweet summer day, don't they? Oh, that's sweet. What's that sweeter like?
It's going to hit it. Oh, I thought from... yeah, those cars are definitely parked a lot further back, thankfully. Well, that's been smashed hard. And a good hit by Verma. Or off Verma, I should say. Is Babu. Who's, just pacing himself a little bit better this time is Babu. And, well, Verma, Verma looking the part here. Verma, he's got the headgear. He's got this. Look at Verma here. Is he the coolest cricketer that you've ever seen?
Too cool for school?
Respected this time. And Verma is after it. That's clever cricket. And these two, I think they've got a lot of faith in each other and putting a good partnership together here.
Yeah, big time, of course. And, yeah, sweet summer day is, of course, what everyone looks forward to. But the good news is, as well, the cricket's going to continue all summer long as well throughout this season. Oh, this one. This is an interesting one. That's 4, by the way. I'm through 4 in 4.
We should have them coming up on the screen as well.
4 on 4 minutes, by the way. That's pretty good going. He loves the song about summer. There's loads.
Yeah, I was going to say, you keep going on about summer. What's that all about?
Oh, he's clubbed this. He could have left it for a wide, but he's going to get 4.
Yeah, fielder comes across, can't get a hand to it. It's going to be 4 more in that area. So, I mean, one thing I've seen from these two, they like to hit very much straight down the ground. And we haven't seen yet is I would be very tempted to have that extra fielder there, get the Southern Cross field in place.
Yeah, it almost feels as if Babu's got nothing to fear at the moment, doesn't it? He's just going... There you go. Into the onside. He's definitely got nothing to fear at the moment. He's batting superbly.
That's a lovely shot, isn't it? He picks the fact that this is going down the leg side, puts his foot down, plants it down, and just clips it away. Elegant looking shot from a player who really has excited us as soon as he's got out there a couple of days ago. And I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Babu.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we saw on those drone shots, didn't we? We're not far, of course, from the coast. And, you never know, you might find me on the beach later on. 6.
Actually, you know what?
I'm so good at this.
I want to see you on the beach.
No, you don't.
In your trunks.
No one wants to see that.
On that, mind you, I'm loving that drone shot. So I didn't actually realise we were that close to the Baltic Sea. But that's the first time I've seen the drone shot. So yeah. I know they were working on it and on my last day here, but it looks lovely. It looks sensational.
The thing is, as well, is you wouldn't... hold on. This should just be one. I think of 2. Have they timed it perfectly? I think they might do here. They will. That's superb running. Great way to end the over then. 4 down. It's 68 for no loss. Yeah, you wouldn't want to put the drone up at the moment in this wind, would you? Bit of the old... it's a bit of a windy town here, isn't it?
Is that
Seven.
6?
That's
7? 7 now?
It's too easy. They're
It's
great
too
names,
easy.
though. I love this. Never heard of any of them. I mean, some of them are I'm going to tell you, I don't think I'm going to get all of these here. I really don't. Over the course of the next 4 hours, I think?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to get all of these in, you know. I'm just looking at these, and there's some that... I mean, I don't even know what that means, and I don't know if I can say that. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means? Come on, you can have a look. What does that mean?
I can have a look. What do you got in there?
Can you read it?
Ooh,
Do you need to be?
Yeah, I can see it. I have no idea what that
No,
means.
neither do I. I'm going to probably not say that one then, just in case I offend anyone. Oh, dear, Rico. Of course, 2 days off for you. Glad to be back?
It's always good to be back. Yeah, great to be back. Needed it. I mean, the first day was just to catch up on sleep, which struggled with the first few days I got here. Probably getting used to things, and that one's been hit pretty well. It will go over the fielder. That is going to be 6 runs. He's clubbed that beautifully out the middle. So, well, Waliula is staying right up there. Is he with Babu? Both of these now are in the 30s. What a great partnership this is.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Here, they're enjoying it, aren't they? At the moment, they're going well. But, yeah, listen, I was thinking, do you know what? Well, Rico's been away, and I'm just thinking the mention of your name, and I'm just I'm happy again. That's literally all it is. That's well bowled. It's well dug out this time, and that'll just be a 1. How do I get that one in there? That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tricky one. I mean, A, B, C, D, E. There you go.
You did say.
Yeah.
You did say. Did I have a good day of yes?
Come on.
But you know what? It's good to be back because I just want to be with you.
No, you don't get involved in my game. Go away. I've just said that
You
one.
said I could have a look, so I had a look.
I didn't
It's
say
fine.
you could get involved. Chris Rea. If you don't get what we're going on, look at that man behind the stumps. His name's Chris Rea.
Yeah.
It's not even game 5. We've already gone loopy. Come on then. Oh, right off the toe. Get the pull cue out. That's really that's a bat breaker they are. But yeah.
That moment that you were saying about, that's easy. You could have said we are in Estonia.
No, that doesn't count.
Easter. Why not?
I just said A,
Why
B,
not?
C, D, E. That works.
A, B, C, D, E.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
One place I want to go in America? Texas. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a lovely shot over the offside. The old out to in on this one.
I think this could be 6, you know. That's
think
a
it is.
magnificent stroke out on the off. Look at that. Oh, I'm liking that little bit of extra elevation. And that, I think, yeah, it's that side. Yeah, see, the cameraman, just like me, getting a little bit confused at the moment, just getting used to the bowler coming from the other end. You know what's interesting? Every time that he's smacking the ball straight, I think it's coming in here. I'm like, oh, it's coming in here. I think, oh, yeah, it's going the other way.
Oh, I had one come in here the other day.
Did you? What?
Not a catch, off a bounce. No, just right here. Just
Okay.
straight into the hands. Threw in, easy.
Into the hands this time?
Yeah, into the hands.
Okay.
I just didn't just slap it away.
That's
No, I
good,
took it
that's
nicely.
good.
Took it nicely. And, yeah. I'm really struggling to get the rest of these in there. They're actually really tricky. It's the Christmas ones. Chris Rea is a massive Christmas guy. How do I get them in
Ah.
May? Last delivery then of the 5th. He wants the strike. Oh, does he? Are they going to think of 2 again? They're going to turn and go. This is brilliant running. And that just shows you the difference here. That is classy stuff from them at the moment. They will get up to 85 for the loss of no wickets. It is 85 for none after 5.
Well on their way. It's an opportunity for you to all say hello to us in the cube. We say hello to you. Charlie's on a little quest at the moment, bringing Chris Rea songs into the commentary. You're doing pretty well, all right, at the moment.
My chair just got moved without me touching it.
It's that's the old wind, or it's the ghost. But of course, we left the ghost behind there in France in that beautiful Druid ground.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm working on it though. I'm working on it, on the question.
Oh yeah.
It's another one.
Hello,
rubbish,
Trevor.
that
But
was.
remember, we keep reminding you, nothing from the Netherlands today, so they're going to have a day off in the Netherlands. But there is cricket, of course, from Phil G in Portugal later tonight. There's good matches
absolutely.
coming up. And once again, we'll see that I think this time the Miranda Dragons, yeah, they're looking to win their first match in that night series. But I think they're up against the Lisbon Capital Giants. So it's not going to be an easy match. Captain back on. What have you seen now?
No, just Wayne, but a comment in. It's just quite good. I don't think anyone wants to see that either, Wayne. This is going to be 4.
Yeah, it's a slower delivery, but it once again starts to stray on the leg side, and yeah, you just thinking about how they can stop the flow of these runs at the moment. If they don't do anything quickly, this could quite easily be a 160, 170 kind of score.
Yeah, I'm going to stick at 7, I think, at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick at 7. Yeah, it's a good number, is 7, isn't it? It's a nice one. I like it. Of course, could go all summer long, but I won't. Wait, there's 8. Well, this could be. This is a 6, more like an 8, though, tell Eureka. This has gone a long old way. And Mandadzai moves on to 48. Good, that wasn't it? That was good. Come on. Come on, give it to me.
You're
Come on.
applauding yourself.
Yeah, I am.
He's got a big Cheshire cat grin across his face at the moment,
Yeah,
Charlie.
I am.
He does.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Good
Why
hit. That
not?
is a big hit.
Mm.
These two are in cruise control at the moment. Need to break this partnership somehow, but they're running out of ideas. And it wouldn't be a bad idea to, straight after this over, go back to your recognised bowlers to see if you can get the breakthrough, because you've got to know that if you can get these earlier wickets against Tatu CC, you definitely then will be able to slow things down. Short, into the legs, that's easy hitting. And it's not sensible when you're coming around the wicket and bowling into the legs, because with LBW definitely out the equation, the batter can just do this. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's just sitting up nicely, and it brings up his half century with that 6 as well. It's a career highest on the network at the moment for a Walila Mandadzai, and yeah, 54 off 18. It's a good little innings, but to be honest with you, he's just seeing ball hit ball, isn't it?
It's worth the journey from Austria to get here and start to improve your record on the ECN, and that's 50 for him. His highest score before was 10.
I want to play.
Then 38, and now 50. And who knows where it could finish. Well, that ends up being... Oh, wow. He has a real shot at the stumps, and then they will get a single. Was it worth it? Probably not.
No, definitely not. Yeah, I want to play. I'm going to throw a paddy. Can I go play, please? Let me go play. Let me go.
You know what you should be doing here? I tell you what.
What?
You should have to... Well, of course you've got to have your own gear, but the nets here are marvellous. Go in the net, hit a few miles, you bowl a few, ain't you?
It's too far away.
Dear, oh dear. Up in the air. And... Oh, down it goes. Caught and bowl opportunity from Umit, and then he gets... Well, almost he gets head-butted in the side by the fielder, Vikram Singh, who comes across.
Can't put Babu down very often, can you? Gets dropped on 35 then, and it's disappointing, really is. He's going to stick with this angle here. He's gone for 41 already at the moment. Can he finish it off? Can he finish with a dot here, maybe?
Oh, what a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot.
Rika, you say it's beautiful, but it's in the slot. It's not
you
good
still
enough.
got to put it away.
Yeah, absolutely, but it's not good enough, I'm afraid. 109 up after the 6th, then it's 109 without loss.
Yeah, and runs are just flowing, and at the moment, I'm a little bit surprised if I'm telling United. I expected to see a little bit more from them with the ball, but you can see these two, they're just making it look easy at the moment. And with 109 on the board already, you can see that expected score probably is, at the moment, around about, I'm guessing around about 160, something 165.
Yeah, it is getting up there, isn't it, at the moment? But yeah, look at that. But this is the thing, though. You get these two, they haven't got much coming in, so it's just about trying to take your chances. And they've put him down on Babu down on 35 now. So now he's probably going to go on and make a big score if he can make it count, of course.
So from here we go to Wimbledon. You're going to be there. I'll be there as well.
Yep.
So how far? So how far is Wimbledon from home for you?
What, from Wembley?
Yeah.
It's about an hour and a half, 2 hours nearly.
That's a fair journey. That's what, rail or public transport? Or even by
public
car?
transport.
Public transport.
Yeah. I'm staying at the hotel. I am.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you sound disappointed.
Yeah, just. Well, no, it's like I'm staying at a hotel. I am.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to invite me round and we were going to have a party or something, at your place.
Trust me, you don't want to go to my student accommodation. It's a box.
How can you? I thought you finished. You can't still be staying there.
My
can
tenancy doesn't finish till July.
Fair enough.
I don't think I'll be staying there.
I thought whatever. A party or something going on there.
No, there's no one there now. Everyone's gone home. I'm one of the only ones left.
Yeah. I'm trying to. You know what I was trying to think? I think right, going back to England. Of course, it's not like I've never been back in the air. I think the wind holds this and stops it going to the fielder, so that's where the wind can be helpful. But I was trying to think, right, going back to England, what are the sort of things that I've only got 5 days there? What are the sort of things that I want to do that I'm missing out? So what am I missing from being in England? One thing is going to a nice traditional bar. So I suppose in Wimbledon
What,
there
pub?
should be some nice ones.
A
Yeah,
pub?
nice pub. Yeah, pub.
Yeah, you don't want to buy, you want
Nice,
a pub.
a nice pub. Nice
A
traditional
public
pub.
house.
Yeah, public house. And get some nice pub grub, as they say.
Do you know
Something
what-
like toad in a hole or something.
Oh,
Would be
yeah.
really nice.
Do you know what we used to do last year and what I was trying to show you?
What?
Be real.
Yeah.
Should we do one?
So
Well,
we'd be
that's 6.
Yeah, let's smash the weight.
Come
Yeah,
on,
let's do
let's
one.
do one.
Let's do one.
We're going to do one here. Here we go. Let's turn this around. I can't turn it around. My phone's broken. Elvira's doing hers as well. And there you go. See? It's all about being
Even
sociable, isn't it? God, I've burned, haven't I? I've got a red old rosy face, haven't I? Good Lord.
By the end of today, it'll be even more rosy. And if you're going to be out and about tomorrow, even more. So,
Oh, God, I haven't got a hat. I have to go buy one.
about a bucket hat. Why are you looking at me like that? Well, you walked straight into that, Charlie. You walked straight into it. People in the chat that know what's going on here will be cracking up right now. But no, seriously. I can't see you in any... Look, I'm being honest now. I can't see you in a baseball cap. I don't think that's you. I think it's got to be a bucket one. Bucket cap.
I will leave. I will leave.
What? I'm only being fair.
No, it's banned. Not allowed to.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Well put away. But you're right, though. It's just bowling length. All right, what else, England? So, pub grub, yeah, for sure.
Oh, look at this, by the way.
What?
That's Elvira's. That's her Be Real. Look, you can see us doing ours. Look, there you go.
Oh,
there you
that's
are.
nice.
Be Real Inception. There's too much going on, really. Oh, this is push. Babu brought up his half century there, so that's 4 in a row now for Babu.
Not in a row.
Oh, no, it's not, is it?
Yeah, because it's all right. You forgot the same way you forgot his pad. It happens. People forget things.
Oh, who's this? Who's that? Who are you?
I don't know.
Anyway, end of the over. 1-2-8 for no loss.
Yeah, not too much joy here at the moment.
This
for
is what's
United.
coming up later, though, Rico. The Lisbon Super Giants. They're going to be, of course, taking on the Miranda Dragons. Panda.
Panda. We'll be on Panda Watch. You might be on Panda Watch tomorrow, the day off. You'll have to let me know if you do see us, Panda.
Oh, listen, I'll take loads of photos. And if you want to follow me on Instagram, I'll put up some stories from there.
Okay, good.
Now I'm just worried that a sort of baby reindeer stalker is going to come and find me and follow me around. I don't think I have one. I guess maybe I don't know that I have one. Anyway,
Okay.
Babu is going to continue. It's going to be another 6. This is just a little bit silly now, isn't it? These boundaries are just continuing to float. And at the moment, there's no real stopping them.
Yeah, you get the feeling here that Tallinn United, there's a little bit of, well, it's okay. If we can keep it to this score, we should get there. But I tell you, I reckon that if they don't sort things out here pretty quickly, I know that they go back to Sahil Chauhan. This could turn into a big, expected at the moment, 180. If it gets past the 160, I can't see them chasing it, even though I do know that in the terms of Shakil and also Sahil, they've got some good batters there, and Masood will add to that strength.
Oh dear, that's hit firmly, and it's what a stop that is. That's a great bit of work. Shakil Chauhan, that's class.
Yeah, well, the two brothers
Yeah,
combining well. That
In
was
tandem.
absolutely blasted.
19 boundaries so far, Rico. 19 4s and 6s.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a wide. How many wides have we had?
Yeah, no doubt about that one. Called a wide
6
there.
now. 6 wides. 12 total extras at the moment. So
Yeah. Well, I think Kroom was saying he's not that far. What's Kroom saying? 90 minutes?
Croom's are an hour and a half, but
Yeah.
but I'm working, so to do an hour, an hour and a half there, hour and a half back consistently. Give me a
Yeah.
hotel. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's like 2 hours, especially if you add the walks in. This one up in the air could be a chance, maybe. No, he's gone underneath it, and well, there he is. That's a little bit unlucky. That's going to be 4 more runs underneath this one, I'm afraid, and he can't be doing that in these sort of in these conditions. Of course, it is probably a little bit tricky with the wind, but yeah, that's not the greatest from Verma out there.
Nah, if you're going to take the catch, go for it. If you're not, then at least stop the boundary. He doesn't either. So 140 now on the board, and this one is just going to hold up the fielder. Palms this forward, makes the stop. Yeah, Kroom, give me an idea. What can I do in the UK? I mean, going into things like going into central London and the old
No, don't
Oxford
do it.
Street, all of that. Nah, I'm not into any of that.
Don't do it. It's
that
just a
I'm
nightmare.
Certainly not going to do. Oh, and this one is going to go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shakka lagya ajdana. Bowler changi kut peri hai. Chittar peri hai, chittar. That's another one that gets blasted away. And, well, the high scoring theme here in Estonia, where batters really are laying into the bowlers and taking them to the sword, continues. That's another one gets blasted away. So 147, and that expected score just keeps on getting higher and higher.
Yeah, look at that, though. Still giving United a decent chance here. I think they know what the bowling is to come, of course. And this one is going to be up in the air. Oh, no. What?
He says, I'm not allowed to go for the catch. He was saying,
Singh.
He just takes his hands away from it.
Anyone home? What's gone on there?
Yeah,
Scared to break it now, is he? End of the over, 149 on the board after 8 with no loss. And, well, to be honest with you, I can't see that 29% really being realistic, to be honest. I know the bowling is a little bit tricky, but I think they've lost a couple of batters. And, yeah, with this lineup, of course, for United, it's not exactly going to be plain sailing at the moment.
No, look, I know you might be thinking, yeah, the bowling of Tatu, he's been weak. Yeah, it has been, but I just think that's Waliula coming into the equation. It's a good move. He'll bowl well. And I also, from what we saw in the last match, we saw Babu turn his arm over for the first time. He looked pretty decent. So I get the feeling we are already getting to a point where there's too many runs. And there's still, well, we've still got here 11 balls to go.
Yeah, it does feel that way at the moment. I have to say that Babu, as much as he has, he's on 6-9 not out, it hasn't been as clean hitting as what it has been at times. There have been a couple of edges that have flown and a couple of miscues, to be fair. Of course, one little talk about Tatu. Paul Williams, of course. He hasn't. This tournament was his first ever outdoor game of cricket in this tournament. Was outdoors, yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me being in Eastern Europe. You have to deal with snow all the time. Another chance. This time it is taken. And there you go.
Is that Singh?
It is that man Singh. He takes it. He turns around and says, okay, sorry, boys, I will catch this one.
Well, Vikram Singh takes the catch. As Charlie's been talking about the songs that Chris Rea sings. And this time he decides he will get his hands to the ball. You see, that's what happens if you get your hands there. You could take a catch. So this partnership, it was worth 151. We've seen some big partnerships here. So the wicket will go. It will be Waliula. That will go for 68. Well done to him. What an impact he's made. 38 in the first time we saw him with the bat. And now he scores a half century. He's first on the European Cricket Network. And it's a good time, I think, for any batter to go out there now because you got the license to go big, haven't you?
Absolutely. Babu's changing his bat as well, by the way. There's Gulshah, who's 12th man in this one. And that's tough on Gulshah, isn't it? He's scored his first runs and then they drop him. What more has he got to do? Anyway, good in the field as well. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're, of course, halfway through this over. The 150 has come up, but yeah, we've taken a wicket, and that will just do their confidence a little bit of good. Do you know how many? Yeah, listen. Do you know how many days in a row I've done my B-reel and not missed a single one?
Knowing you, I reckon you've probably done it without over 2 years now.
751 days.
So I'm right, over 2 years. Yeah. I know you. I know when you're into something, you don't give up.
What's Elvira's?
Apart from your 10K.
What's Elvira's?
Apart from your 10K marathon.
Sure.
Most things you stick to.
Now. Elvira's is not even a year. That's rubbish. 333 days. She missed. That's rubbish.
Oi. Elvira, ignore him. I'll give him a slap on the head for that. There. Naughty boy. Don't say that. Anyway, back to the action.
I love B-roll. It's great. I love that. That's a classy shot. That's really good. That's 4. What a shot that is from Turkey.
It's
gobble.
You played this beautifully. Gobble. Oh dear. That is a nice shot though.
It is
beautifully
classy.
Played. Just leans back and plays it away.
That was the translation of that. That was the translation.
Turkey.
Yeah,
Gobble,
I know,
gobble.
but it's still funny, isn't it? Come on.
It's good.
I love B-roll. I've got quite a lot of the spring crew on there. I've got Karina on there. I've got Martins on there. Got him. Gone. There you go. Well, that's the response. That's what Chauhan thinks of that. He says, no, none of that. I don't like that. You can gobble all you like, but I'm going to get you gone here.
Turkey's been stuffed as the stumps go over, knocks them over. Down it goes. Turkey's on his way. And well bowled. Hey, it's not that often that we've seen bowlers getting the ball full and straight. When you do, it's an easy game. So Turkey brings up well, played a lovely shot to get a boundary. Now he loses his wicket. Shakil Chauhan takes his second, 2 for 18 for him. It's the other bowlers that have had the issues. A 9th over down, 156 for 2. The issue here now is that Babu is on strike, and I don't think he's in a mood to give it up for the last over. So this last one could go big.
Yeah, it really could. It really could. There you go. There's the story for the bowlers. Those economy rates are, well, they're almost something that we get used to seeing at the moment. It's not really a tendency. We don't always see this sort of destructive hitting here on the network, but in some locations, there certainly are some that we do see it. This is now one of them. Add it to the list. Barcelona's another one.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Khan who's going to get the ball here. So he's going to bowl the last over. So let's see. Samir Khan with the ball, bowling to Babu, who's just got one thing on his mind, and that's to go big. Well, no, yeah, I don't think he's going to take this single. Puts the hand up, said, no, stay there. But not a bad delivery. Pretty full, almost Yorker length. And that's why he doesn't get under it, doesn't get it away.
Oh, now this is something I'd like to see. Kroom said there's some tennis courts nearby in Wimbledon. Maybe Rico should go and have a hit when you visit. That would be hilarious. I'd love to see that.
Oi, young man. I'll have you know, first up in the air. Anybody going to catch this? Forget it.
Nope.
Forget it. Ooh. Okay, so there you go. I knew that was happening. At least I'm happy about one thing there Charlie. That Lee's Chris Rea, who has a sing on the way. Get there. At least he goes for this.
Driving home for Christmas.
He has to go. There must have something to do with catching or something in there anyway. But anyway, he has to go. Doesn't get there. And
he'll blame the windy town for that one.
Do they take 2? Do they not? Yeah, they take 2.
Did.
They do get back for 2. Hey, I have you know, I played tennis. I wasn't bad at tennis. The only thing, my tennis game was okay. The only issue that I had is that one. Win or no win is going to go all the way. Shaba. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. And Babu, well, he gives the life. They haven't taken it, so he makes it count. Remember earlier he was dropped by Umit on 35, a caught and bowled opportunity, so he's made it count, hasn't he? Yeah, I played a bit of tennis. The only thing with tennis for me was just, I could never master the proper serve. You know, toss it out.
Yeah,
so my serves were a little bit
wayward.
Like that,
wayward.
Yeah. But they were all right.
Weak.
I didn't mind it. It's been a long time since I played.
Weak
I remember
and
when I used to live
wayward.
at Rayners Lane.
Where?
Rayners Lane.
Rayners Lane.
South Harrow. Rayners Lane. No, Rayners Lane.
Oh, Rayners Lane. Sorry, I thought you were talking about where we're going.
That's where I used to live. And down there, just by the train station, used to be about 4 tennis courts that you can go and play. All of, in those days, it used to be free because they used to like kids.
Don't be silly.
Kids to have exercise. Not anymore, of course. I bet you probably, if they're still there, you probably have to pay 20 euros for the hour or something. That's the one thing that worries me, actually. Does he do a foot spin here?
No,
he just say wheel
gravity
spin.
almost gets him over here. Watch this here. He almost takes a tumble.
This is Shaquille.
Here
he goes,
we go.
Vroom,
Oh dear.
Yes, I don't mind playing a bit of tennis, and it's going to get a wicket, so it gets a fine edge onto it, and that's going to be the end of Babu. So Babu gets a little snick. He'll go, and just look, the wickets falling at the right time, if you like, have kept him at least under that 180 score. Little snick, and well, Chris Rea, he takes the catch, so he holds on to it. And you're too slow here. Every time Chris Rea is in action, you should be coming out with it like that. Come on. I'm going to go through it again. I'm going to give you 5 seconds. I'll tell you what, we'll have the replay. So I'll go to Elvira for a replay. Now we're going to pretend this is live. So here comes the ball coming up. So here's the bowler. So bowler comes in.
Yeah, cool.
It's good delivery. I think he gets an edge on that. Chris Rea takes a catch. Charlie.
Oh, that's absolutely brilliant, isn't it? And I tell you what, if you're Samir Khan, you'll be saying, "Oh, loving you again, Chris Rea, loving you again." Thank you very much.
That's more like it.
I'm here all week. Thank you,
Charlie. No, but what I'm worried about is how much is it going to
bucks.
cost me going to England those 5 days? Because I know England is very much more expensive than it used to be when I was there, and it wasn't cheap then.
The old cosy living crisis. Last ball. No. Oh, dear. That's going to be a
bad.
minimo.
Oh, I reckon. Well, there you go, Diana, coming your way. It's a Grizzly coming away at Diana Aurora's. Diana Aurora's not the quickest mover on the network. Just decides I'm safe. This will get past me. Anyway. Yeah, come on. If I wanted to have a...
If you wanted
I wanted a nice beverage there,
I'll tell you what it is now. If you want a pint and a meal,
yeah,
you might get lucky where a pub will do a nice little deal for you. But in near and around London for a pint, you're probably looking anywhere between £6 and £8.
Oh.
And if you had a meal on there, anywhere between 12, depends what you want, but if you're going for like a pub classic,
Yeah.
probably anywhere between 11 and £17, maybe 20.
All right.
Vinny, I think you might need another third comms. I think Rico's cancelling. Oh, this one then, last ball. It will be the last ball. They'll come through for one. They'll get to 170. 171, in fact, is what they will finish on here. And look at that, by the way. Even though that their runs have kept on flowing, look at that. Almost 50-50, 55 plays 45. They clearly think United have got something that we don't. And it's going to be interesting. I think there was going to be some interesting highlights in here as well, though. This one could certainly be close. And, well, good start, though, by the openers, wasn't it?
It was a very good start. I'm liking that from Waliula. I think he's come in and made immediate impression, and good partnership there with Babu as well. Yeah, I just think that the win predictor is still seeing Tadu CC without the likes of Waliula, and also with Babu not bowling. I think they will make a big difference in this. I can see Tatu getting a win here.
Yeah, I certainly do, and I think that depending on how it all goes, of course, they have to get through the both Chahans as well. They're certainly not exactly strangers when it comes to making the most of opportunities. But there were some efforts out there. It was an effort at least, but it just the sort of catching, just the fielding wasn't great. That was a good stop, though, in all fairness, by Shakil Chahan, and that one wasn't from Budpender Verma. And that one, well, I tell you what, we had a bit of a giggle at Vikram Singh's expense, but he ended up making us rue that because, well, he did take one, and it was the big one as well of. It was, of course, the big one of Waliula Mandazai. And, well, when one went, the sort of rest just kind of followed. A little bit like ducklings following the mother duck, really, wasn't it? One went and the rest all followed them, didn't they?
Yeah, knocked them over, and that's the bails were going all over the place. This one was going nowhere. We didn't have, well, me and you alike said, nah, ain't going to happen. It didn't happen. Well, Wayne is feeding for me. He's throwing some money in there. Maybe he's helping my dinner course for when I'm in the UK in Wimbledon. But Wayne, thanks for your donation. Yeah, thank you very much for your donation there, Wayne. And yeah, well, what can you say? Well, the win predictor still feels that the Tallinn United side have got a good chance to get these. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I think Tallinn United might get a bit of a pasting here. But I think the two Chawns are going to be key. Ali Masood as well. Remember, these guys can hit. And just to remind you, Sehel Chawn was the guy who's hit 6 sixes on the network. So it's still on. Maybe one of them will go on and get a century as well. It's certainly been that sort of day. But Babu and Waliula, they were fantastic early on. But we do know that Tatu CC, they're basically a team about a couple of plays. 2 have left, but 2 have turned up. But these 2 are hitting the notes well at the moment. On the bowling front, Shakil Chauhan, 2 for 18. But Charlie, it's going to be a hard-fought effort, this.
Yeah, it is. They're going to have quite a lot of work to do if they're going to chase this down. Of course, it won't be easy. There will be a couple of overs from Babu and probably from Waliula that they're going to have to try and negotiate. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a thrilling contest, this one. I have a feeling this one could go down to the wire. Will it happen, though? We'll have to find out. Looking forward to coming back here. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes' time as we'll see the response from Tallinn United as they look to chase 172 for victory. You're watching it alongside myself, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Full as you're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to sunny Estonia here for the resumption of match 44. Of course, it is Tallinn United taking on Tatu Cricket Club, and of course, it's the Battle of Tallinn taking on Tatu, isn't it? And well, United, they need 172 runs for victory if they're going to go ahead and chase this one down. And if they're going to do it, it's going to be pretty heavily reliant on Masood, aren't they? Really? And it looks as if it's Ayush Umat, the skipper, who is going to open alongside him as well. So this one is certainly going to be an interesting one. You feel that if they can negotiate the top 2 overs, of course, from, well, mostly from, of course, Waliul and Mandazai, there'll probably be overs from 1 or 2, definitely from Naushad Babu this time around. And if they can negotiate that and get through that, then they certainly could go on to chase this. It's going to be interesting. Let's have a look and see what happens. It is Mandazai. And we're going to start with 4. Cover drive, elegant this time from Masood. This is a beautiful, beautiful shot through the covers. Starts with the boundary. And, well, a bit of a quick start, but eventually our camera wakes up. We're ready to go. That's going to be a lovely little start. So this time around then, of course, looking to contribute pretty heavily is Ali Masood, of course. He's already made a century in this tournament. Asking the question here, umpire certainly is having a look. Not out. Let's have a look at this one then. This one could be, could certainly be a little bit close. Let's have a look. Steps down, does step across. No, it's a good call. I like that. Very good call. He steps, of course, down the pitch, which means the impact is a little bit different, but still gets it in the right areas. Here's Manadzai. He got a bit of a lucky LBW in the first one. Doesn't quite get it this time around. Yeah, of course, Ali Masood getting that one against, well, this one's up in the air. Oh, it's a great bit of fielding, but who's that out there? That's Robert Davis, and, well, let's have a look at this one. And he bit of apologises, because he probably should have taken it, to be honest. It would have been a good catch. It doesn't even get him on the full, in fact. Does well, though. Stops 4. Yeah, Ali Masood, of course, that 129 not out. It was in that game, wasn't it, that they eventually went on to forfeit. But anyway, if they get him early, then it could be interesting. Of course, they only need to get 9 wickets. Zamat is just going to play this one nicely down the ground for 1. And at the moment, no, they just have to keep these 2 out there, the United. If they can do that, then you do feel that maybe they could chase it. There you go. There's the bonus point equation. 7 overs or less, of course, for the batting side in United. But 119 or less, and it'll be 4 points for Tatu. And that, well, a bonus point would be huge here for Tatu after missing out on a point earlier this morning. Oh, well, it's a no ball. And what's this for? I think this might be it might be for front foot here. And it was a little snick through, and I think, oh, that's a big no-ing. That's a big no-ing. And, well, the drop goes down. It won't count for Casey Collins, so that's a little bit helpful for him. But, yeah, Manazai, I've had a couple bowlers just struggle with their front foot over recent times. That's, well, luckily for Manazai, the keeper doesn't take it. As Rico joins me back in the commentary box, and Masood probably looks to go big here as it's a free hit, and he is going to do so. It's going to... Well, that one, that's pretty close. I don't know if that's gone all the way. I'll have to check. But, Rico, this is a nice little start.
Yeah, 1 bounce 4. Gets into position early. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He knows where that one is going to be from Waliul. Nice shot. Quattro Caneros. That goes into the old banners there of Estonian cricket and also Estonian junior cricket. Nice shot.
I think we're going to take off here, Rico. This wind's picked up, isn't it?
Yeah, I tell you what, this... the old cube has been well staked into the ground. It's serving its purpose so far, but that wind is looking to lift it off the ground. I can tell you, from being out there in the middle, I mean, you certainly feel that breeze a lot more out there.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
The cube, so far, while it's here, it's doing its job.
Last ball of the over then.
That's not a bad delivery. It's pretty full and straight. It gets played, sort of plays it across the line, gets bat onto it. Needed to get bat onto it as well. They'll get 13, well, they no 12 off the first. So 12 it will be. So they'll need to be going, it's a few more than that. They need to be going at about 17. I'm a little bit surprised that the captain, Umat, has actually gone out there to open. I think he could have gone with either one of the Chawns. Anyway, 80 matches since a golden ball.
Yeah, bring up the 80. We're getting closer and closer to that 100 there. But at the moment, what I would say, of course, you've got to add together that there's 2 matches out in Portugal as well. We're getting close to that century.
We are getting close to the century.
Do you reckon we'll get one here?
In here, not in this match, but here, yeah, I think we will.
I reckon
will
the
get one.
internationals.
You think internationals?
I think internationals.
Right. Okay.
I think we could see that. I wonder when the squads for those are going to get published.
Yeah,
be nice to see.
Hopefully, pretty soon. We should be getting something through on the lineups pretty soon. Of course, I know that. Well, it might be a wide. Yeah, it is a wide. Just goes a little bit too wide here. There's yeah, I know that Malta looking forward to being here.
Well, the squads are actually up on the website if you want to go and have a look at them. But maybe it'd be nice if we could go ahead and maybe get something we can publish here on the network. This one, I just evade him, and it's probably going to go for 4, and it will. So Ali Masood continues on here in classic Masood fashion.
Yeah, Masood's a good player. He's had some good knocks. I expect him to try to go big here. I'm trying to give his team a good start. He's started the day with 337 runs to his name in the 8 matches he's played up until now. So he's the 5th highest scorer. And wicket has gone, and that's going to be the end of him. And that is a proper commentator's curse. Just when I'm talking about his biggest so far, he snicks one, he gets caught. No mistakes this time from Casey Collins, holds on to the catch. So joy for Turkey as well. The Turkey comes back, and it's a wide ball that he's chasing, and it's a one-handed grab from Casey.
Don't think he knew too much about it. I think it was more of just a hope, an outstretch and hope. But he takes it. It sticks. It was probably going to be a wide ball, but he plays at it. Didn't need to. But it will be the end of Masood. Big wicket that they were looking for. That is 17 for 1.
Yeah, that is a huge wicket. Masood will be very disappointed with that. I mean, I suppose he's feeling that he needs to go for every ball because the amount of runs they need per over, especially with that last one only going for 12, gets an edge. And, well, KC, he makes it look easy as that one sticks into his right mitt. He takes the catch, so well done to him. As Masood will go for 14.
Yeah, those squads have been put out on the website, by the way. So if you're interested, go ahead and have a look. Chauhan starts with a single.
Yeah. This is Sahil Chauhan. Yeah, and if you're wondering what we're talking about, of course, Malta are making the way here. And Malta, their men and their women, will be playing in those T10 internationals that we have lined up for the weekend. So plenty of cricket still to come.
Plenty indeed. And of course, there'll be 4 tournaments running at once over the weekend, which I think might be a first.
Oh, that's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. Needed that one. Did Umat, the captain. He needs to put a good knock in here. Hasn't really scored any big runs so far in this series, but it's a good time for him to make a mark. Remember, they need to get to just 120 if they're to pick up a point here, so they really need to go. One man who can go big is Sahil Chauhan, and we've seen him put some good innings together. This would be a good time for him to get a big one on the ball for himself as well.
Yeah, listen, there's a reason this team, of course, before all the controversy was at the top of the table for quite a long time. They do tend to bat quite deep. Chauhan, with that shot, wouldn't say that he's been in the runs, but he has been, and he can certainly be a useful asset here for United.
Yeah, it can be. I think that he prefers the ball to come on. He probably prefers the quicker bowler, so it wouldn't be a bad thing here for Tatu CC just to try and keep the pace off.
Probably not a bad idea at all. Last ball.
That's beautifully played. The placement on this is quite sensational, actually. That's a lovely shot from Sahil Chauhan through the gap, through the offside. It's an exquisite cover drive, and that's going to get 4 runs.
Yeah, good way to end the over then for Amat, and that'll be 27 for 1 after 2. And yeah, 15 coming off that, 12 coming on the first. There you go. This is an updated look at the table, of course. The Hippos well out in front at the moment, and the Wolves taking a win, for 1 win out of their potential 2. And of course, Tatu CC. Bit of a disappointing day so far for them, but a point here would certainly help.
Yeah, I mean, well, they'll be hoping more than just a point. They'll be hoping they can get the 3 points here.
I think he's lost his trailer.
Yeah, doesn't it look like he was leaning?
He did look a little bit like he was
to
leaning.
one side.
He looked like
I
he
like
had
having that road there. There's always something in the background that we could talk about if it's not the cricket. Oh, well, it's up in the air and it's going to drop over the man in the 30-yard circle, but can't get to it. Ken the fielder who's doing the sweeping. So it's just going to be a single. Looks like that was Waliula who's patrolling. I think Waliula and Babu are the two men on the leg side field.
Yeah, and well, on the 45 is Paul Williams, who I spoke about a little bit earlier. First ever outside cricket game was in this tournament, so a new experience for him. Well, at the moment, all he's experiencing is just going and fetching them from over in the road. That has gone a long old way.
That is a big hit. It's a tremendous pickup. It's a gundy ball, though. I love the way the fielder hurdles the banner there, and gets a little bit of exercise in. Let's play cricket. Loving that. Let's play cricket all the way around this ground.
That wind's picked up, hasn't it? It really has. We are very protected in here, but I can just see that the wind just lifting the sails slightly.
It's hard to actually pinpoint exactly
the direction.
Which way. Yeah, it's a bit swirly, to say the least.
Yeah, it is. Of course, got to remember though that at the moment, you know, they're one down, but essentially they're two down. They've only got they only need to get the 9 wickets, so they're a little bit closer to what they would normally be. Sasindran.
And now he goes easily up and over the offside. Just bowling too short. Here's Sasindran, too short, and he's bowling to a good guy. You do not want to give this guy the opportunity to get in. If he gets in, he's going to be ever so difficult to get out. He's a dangerous player, and he plays aggressive shots.
What is that that's just gone past? That was loud, wasn't it? Is that the quad bike from earlier, maybe?
He's well, motoring is what he's doing. All right, so
this new monitor that we've got from Springmuir is so light that the wind keeps moving it. Doing my head in.
Swings hard at this, but this Waliula comes across. Good, clean, safe hands from him. Gets a throw in.
Ooh.
And overthrows it, but a number of players backing it up as you need to do. All right, here we go. So, are we ready for this?
No, we're going to always bring it up in the 5th.
Okay,
always bring it up in the 5th. Who's the oldest player to score an international T20
It's a very good question.
It is, isn't it?
Very good and very clever.
Best one yet, I think.
I like it. Yeah,
not many people have got it. I like it.
Gundy, and just helped along. Clever batting. You often see a lot of batters trying to hit the leg side ball so hard. You don't have to. A little touch like that. Well, somebody's having a little bit of a nap there. So, no, does he? I mean, when a jagadita, look. Well, we don't have a good look at that one. Somebody's having a nap and just gets a wake-up call as the Grizzly comes by and says, knock, knock, wake up.
I wouldn't mind taking one of those right now. Wouldn't mind taking one of
knock,
those.
knock.
I'm so excited for the zoo tomorrow.
Let's go to the zoo. Is there a song? There should be a song about the zoo.
Chris Rea.
There you go, Chris Rea. If you're listening, we need to have a song about the zoo.
Probably isn't.
Oh, that just sounded good. And it is good because it's gone a long way. And, well, the captain turning it on. And Ayush Umat goes big here as well. That is the end of the over. And at the moment, well, I'll tell you what, they're going well. I think they win the power play battle by 3 runs, 48 to 51. And, yeah, you can see there. So they're... Well, where they need to be, has to be said, but they've got to keep maintaining it. Still got a long way to go, and you probably have to say only one other recognised batter to come in.
Yeah, you would go on to say so, wouldn't you? And but that just shows you that it is kind of a level playing field in terms of a couple of wickets and you're right into them, doesn't it? Just shows you've got to stick at it, see if you can take those chances if they get offered to you. Looks as if this is going to be, of course, that's the end of the power play, folks. 51 for 1 after 3. Sachin's coming with an answer of Misbah hack. It's a good guess. It's a good guess. Maybe think a little bit more outside the box, though. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Should have seen Rico's face when I told him, when he guessed. Well, he worked it out, and I said, yeah, you're right. And he was, it's like he just, became a millionaire or something.
It was, I just didn't expect it, but that's why it's a very clever question. And of course it would be. And that one is wide off the fielder out there. You can't get there anyway. That's, I think, going to be 6 more. Yeah, it is. It's a lovely hit. It's clean through the ball. Look like this. Weight distribution is perfect. Good balance, good shot, good stroke. 6 more.
Yeah, nice pickup, isn't it? And, well, they're already a good old chunk into this total, into this target. At the moment, can they find a way of picking up a wicket here. Well, no, this is just going to be over the top, and this will be cuatro carreras, and you can't bowl there. You can't give him too much width.
No, balls are flying all over the place, which leads me on to this day in history. Back in 1927, American aviator Charles Lindbergh completed the first non-stop solar flight across the Atlantic Ocean, and went from New York to Paris in his monoplane, Spirit of St. Louis. He did it in 33.5 hours.
I think that'd probably be St. Louis.
Yeah. Did I say Louis?
Yeah,
Louis.
Louis.
St. Louis.
In about 30. That's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is crazy. Think back to those times, being in a plane for 33 hours. They don't even do that here. They don't even do that now.
Not
no
now,
one does.
no.
It's crazy. I'd love to learn how to fly, though.
Well, and the umpire says you're gone, and I think that Sahil Chauhan knew he was gone as well, because he just turns around as he completes the shot and starts to keep walk. So he goes across the line here. Let's have a look. Shuffles a little bit across. Yeah, that I think is plumb. The only thing the umpire's got to decide if the ball's going to go over the stump. I don't think so. I think that's as plumb as you can get. So Sahil Chauhan, one of the big batters, is back. So 61 for 2. Well done to Turkey. Well, Turkey is the bowler, but Plum is the batter.
Yeah, he's got to go, isn't he? And 28 off 8, it's a handy little innings from Chauhan, but now, well, one goes, the other one comes like a revolving door. 61 for 2 then. Of course, this now is Shakil Chauhan. Again, can score runs. Man,
Yeah.
well, they need him to, don't they, at the moment?
Well, he gets drawn outside the off straight away, plays and misses. 2 to come, says the umpire.
Yeah, I'd love to learn how to fly a plane. Love to. I think it'd be great fun.
Flying a plane. Have you ever done it on the, the old
Flight
modules?
sim.
Yeah, simulators. Yeah.
Flight simulator, yeah.
Now, this could be out. It will be out. He's walking. Oh, what a bit of bowling this is. It's sensational from Vishal Turki. He takes his 3rd wicket, and it's a huge wicket. Shakil will go for a 2-ball duck. He just gets drawn to these outside the off. And, yeah, look, good areas. Gets the little tickle. Nice catch taken by KC. And that is the end of Shakil. And that really, you got to say, is probably the end of the fight back. It's going to be a 2-ball duck. And what a moment. And, well, Tatu CC now surely not just iron up the 3 points, maybe iron up all the points here if they can keep on under 120.
Yeah, it's certainly in for it at the moment. What a catch in that corridor of uncertainty. 3 wickets for him now, last ball. He's almost done it again. What a great little spell and great last over. That is 61 for 3 at the end of 4.
Yeah, well bowled. And Turki picks up a 3-foot. Well, the bowlers haven't had too much success in this series at all. I know there's been a few 3-foots. I don't think we've seen one 4-wicket haul. So on a day when we've seen mountains of runs being scored, 3 for 25 is great bowling. 61 for 3 at the end of 4.
Really is. And yeah, good to see the catch is being taken as well behind the stumps. Always nice to see. Of course, that earlier one with that one-handed grab was superb, wasn't it? Anyway, well, someone's just been to the shops. Who's that in the distance? He's got something. The kid's there as well, having a play. Nice to see, isn't it? And I got a bit of knowledge on the ground yesterday. Of course, all the surrounding fields is basically what it was before. And when the land was purchased, Mandazai is going to come on for the 5th hit. Starts with a full toss and gets away with it. Really, it's only going to be 1. What they did was to level it out. They had lasers at one point and lasers at another, and just completely leveled it out.
Seriously?
That's how they did it.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, it's pretty flat anyway. Looking around, but yeah, they completely leveled it out with lasers. Decent budget.
Impressive. That's played
Another
away
full
nice.
toss though.
Hey, I forgot to ask you, was there any rugby played here then on
Yeah,
this?
there was a bit of training.
Yeah.
Bit of training. I think the women's national team was there, and I think there was a men's. What I would assume is a men's club side. I think were involved. They had their little camera set up, just one, as they were filming their training. Yeah, there was plenty going on. And you actually missed a funny moment, Rico, as this is clipped into the onside for one. You missed the moment where we had a visitor, and
a visitor.
Yeah, we had a visitor. His name was Mick, and he cycled along, came and saw that there was a bit of sport, hopped off, had a little look around, got his camera out, tried to film and just sort of say, "Oh, look, Babu, this is what we found. There's some cricket going on, some rugby, but I can't turn camera around. I'll do it." And he was stuck for about an hour. How's that? Oh, that's still too good. That's a serious Tortuga. Oh, he gets away with that one. And yeah, he got stuck and he couldn't turn camera around. And then he carried on walking round, carried on going, and he got past that. He got past that point. And he said, "Barbara, I'm lost. Can you come and get me?" And then the police were there. Police came and picked. They didn't come and pick him up, but the police were sat obviously checking speeds on the road behind us, and it just was quite funny. And yeah, old Mick. Turned out he definitely wasn't a Northerner. He had a West Ham shirt on. So it was more like Mick, Barbara, wait, Barbara, I'd do it. Barbara, it won't work. See, you shouldn't have left me on my own for 2 days. I lost the plot.
Dear. I thought you would have gone out and helped him.
I was a little bit busy.
Oh, okay.
A little bit busy with this thing called commentary.
Yeah, what are you in here?
Yeah, sometimes we do.
Yeah. You wanted to be a good Samaritan, but you couldn't. Right, well, Eula, can you finish his spell with a good one? And
not bad.
Well, just a single. Yeah, you'll take that. Just a 17 off it. So well on the way to registering a victory here. Tatu CC. That's the end of the over. And the score 67 is on the board. Hello to everybody. Thank you for tuning in. And well, Rika Full here with Charlie Hunt. Charlie, one more match today. You got a day off tomorrow. You're already. It's almost like everybody's planning your day off. So you're going to go to the zoo. You'll be up for breakfast.
No.
No?
No.
Why not?
If I do, I will probably go somewhere else, change it up a little bit.
Okay.
I'm a little bit bored of eggs and beans and bacon. But yeah, no, I was looking forward to it. I know I'm leaving everyone in capable hands there.
Yeah, we'll be all right. You deserve a rest. You've given me a couple of days off, which I thoroughly enjoyed. But yeah, enjoy the zoo and also have a little venture around Tallinn as well. It's a wonderful place.
Yeah,
I
really can't wait. I have to say, it really has. I've fallen in love, I have to say.
Yeah.
All over again after recently. I'm joking. I'm not even going to go into that. Anyway, let's move on.
Hey, I know we go to some lovely places. I know that we've talked a bit about the
Sorry.
the bus. Charlie, I mean, it's what do you got? Don't tell me you got an app to tell you where buses go as well. Come on, Charlie, where's that bus going? Oh dear, no, Charlie gets so excited. I've said this before so many times. Always reminds me when I was travelling with my daughter in the back. She'd point all these things out to me. Dad, plane, Daddy, and now it's bus. Well, that's not a bus. That's a Maximo or a Kus, as that one goes all the way for a big 6. So I suppose it's not a bad delivery because I like the way that he is drawing the batter out. Charlie is just in hysterics at the moment. Shall I turn your mic off? Then you can have a good old chuckle. There you go. No, he's all right. I'll bring him back.
Okay.
I'll bring him back.
It was, you know, when that sort of intrusive thoughts and you just, before you even think, you just say it. I just saw it. It was literally just a game of say what you think. Bus.
Bus. Anyway, what before you broke into
Whoa,
hysterics
there
what I was going to say, we talked about the comparison of the two grounds. Not comparisons, but just how beautiful they are. This one and Drew, and gone. Just yeah, there we go. It's time to do the boogie oogie woogie. Yes, Chandra. He shows us that he's pretty decent with the old dancing as well. As the stumps go over, that is the end of Samir Khan. And I just like the way that Chandra was bowling. He was drawing the batters out, and this time he just pushes it up there. The batter stays in the crease, gets a little bit of movement onto the side. And what Chandra here? Come on, show us your move, Chandra. Oh, yeah. Well, you said bus. He looks like he's the bus conductor here driving that bus. The wheels on the bus go. Yeah, well done, Chandra. Nicely done. Nice moment for Chandra. Anyway, so, yeah, we were talking about Tallinn's beautiful city. Did you have a nice wander around Drew? Wasn't Drew beautiful as well?
Oh, yeah, stunning. Quiet.
Yeah, quiet.
Very quiet.
Relaxed. I must admit, I didn't expect. I mean, I don't know too much about France, but Drew in the area around France, I didn't expect that. I think it was very much like we were in. He's got 2 and 2. Oh my word! Yeah, go for it. Chandra is having a dream bit of bowling here. 2 and 2, and I tell you what, I wouldn't put it past him to get 3 and 3. It's been very much a day that has been all about the batters. Now, are we going to see a hat-trick here from the unlikely man, Chandra, who's bowling and hitting the top of the stumps? Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, 75 for 5. And, well, that is a real shame as the ash pad will go. And, well, here we go then, Rico. We haven't had one here yet, but it's on the to-do list. Could it be happening now?
Could it be happening now? Well,
Could it be magic now?
let's have it. Could it be magic? Is that on the list?
No, it's not, but it just popped into my head.
Just
Could it be magic now? There you go, see. Come on then.
Hat-trick ball. And, it just strays a little bit down.
Ouch. That's, don't give that one a rub.
Hey, it's a little bit of a clue about your question in that name, really. Isn't
Like
it?
1 second. 75 for 5 is, of course, effectively 77 for 6 because they're playing with 10. But, yeah, there you go. Look, you can see that no one's really got going apart from 2 and 3. Go on, what's the question?
Chandra,
Spit it out.
No, your answer, Hunt, there's a little clue in the name of Chandra there, in his full name, isn't it? You know, when you used to play charades, sounds
yes,
like.
Slightly, yeah. Slightly.
Yeah, slightly. Not that I want to give anything away. I can't see them getting. I can't see them getting a point here. Cannot see them getting a point.
No, I can't either. What a turnaround that would be, though, wouldn't it?
That'd be a big turnaround
for Tatu CC. They miss out on a point. Here's Babu, by the way. I see what you mean with the wind and the hair. Yeah, unlucky.
Well, he sneaks one in, does he? Yeah, that's all right.
That's fine by me.
Well done.
Hey,
Yeah. What?
Jacob Jake
What
doesn't.
happened?
Jacob Jake doesn't think I look smart. Rico, back me up here, please.
What
He says
happened?
Mr. Rico's looking professional. Charlie, not so much. I think it's because the quarter zip just looks like a jumper or something, doesn't it? I look fresh.
Smart. You're looking smart.
I've gone with the navies today. I've gone full Estonia. Everything's blue, apart from my shoes. I don't. These are the only pair of shoes I've got there, so please don't make me wear anything else.
Please, sir. How can I make you wear anything else? It's
Please, sir, may I
actually,
have
you
some
can
more
go into the
shoes?
shopping centre. There's a few good stores.
No,
isn't
I'm
there?
busy tomorrow.
You're busy.
Busy tomorrow.
You can't spend all day at the zoo.
You watch me. I'm going to FaceTime you.
Okay.
Oh, no, I was going to make a joke there. It's just not even funny. I was trying to think of an ugly animal and then say I was going to compare it to someone.
Oi,
but I won't do that.
oi. Not having
exactly.
I have to admit, I'm not a big fan of zoos because
Just because of the stuff behind it?
I get sad when I see animals.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah.
But
But
zoos,
I like
the
the
purpose
zoo-
of zoos are for conservation.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, and conservation, and then of course breeding programs, those sort of things.
Yeah.
Of course, if it's an ethical zoo, brilliant, all for it. Of course, if it's not an ethical zoo, then they will absolutely off the knee. Don't rub that. If it's that's what I mean. If it's ethical, then fine. But if
Yeah.
it's not, if it's the old Tiger King out in whatever, I mean, careful, I might get a lawsuit.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Have
it's
you
like
ever
that.
back in Spain? Did you ever go to the one that's not
No,
far from Benidorm?
no,
that
I've never
Tanya? It's unbelievable.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it actually?
Unbelievable, because it's right up at the top of the mountain. It's quite odd, actually, because when you're driving there, you're sort of going around the mountain to get to the top of it. And as you're going around, you see loads of animals. And it looks like they're just like last time I went, driving along, I saw loads of rhinos. Thought, there's rhinos over there. Then as you're going higher up, you think, just seen a few giraffes. But when you get there,
No,
you see the
I've been lucky enough to have an experience better than a zoo. I did a safari out in South Africa.
Yeah.
And that, I'll tell you, that is one of the best experiences I've ever
Yeah,
had.
I've been a long time ago, went to Kenya, did
Yep.
safari
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
And then more recently, back in 2020, let's see this one.
Really?
Yeah, that's played up. But not to Kenya, went to India, went
Just
to
before COVID?
Ranthambore. Yeah,
Must have been.
just before COVID. Went to Ranthambore and did the tiger safari there. Magnificent. Of course,
Nice.
most people know that wildcats, especially tigers, are, well, it's my thing. And went to Ranthambore, saw the tigers there in the natural habitat. You can't beat it, can you? Cannot beat it.
No, the thing for me, 76 for 5 after 7. And this is what's coming up next. The last game of the day then, folks. United taking on the Tatu Wolves, of course. And, well, this one you feel... Well, they've got 11, which is good news. But you feel that for the Tatu Wolves, realistically, you'd probably put them as favourites just going off what we've seen here. Of course, you never know. Ali Masood might go good. Of course, Sahil Chauhan as well, as could Shakil. But realistically, I mean, you're going to be struggling. But they've got Moralio Billy back. He's back in, and that's a big end with the ball.
Yeah, it is. And that one's been put away quite nicely. It's a nice looking shot. Not the best of deliveries from Chandra, who's looking to continue his impressive spell so far. 2 for 14. Yeah, nice shot there. This wind is really picking up. And the monitor just keeps swinging round. And yeah, nice pick-up, good shot. So, Tatu, look, you've got to say for Tatu, well done. For a team that have played so much cricket at the moment,
yeah, exactly.
Another long day for them. They got absolutely clobbered, didn't they, in the first match, even though they put 155 on the board, and even though Babu scored 129 of them. It's another one. It's the third. Oh, yeah. Let's party. Well, I mentioned already that it is a party day for a lot of people around the world. It is a rupture party day, and I tell you what, Chandra, he's up for partying. Yeah, let's do the jive here. Come on. Oh, look, he knew it was going to be a wicket straight away. There he is. He's doing the dance. He's dancing all over the place. Ay, you're liking the moves. I bet you he's the man who gets the party started, doesn't he? And those of you that are wondering, yeah, Rupture Party, a lot of people thought back on 21st of May 2011 that the world was going to come to an end. Can you imagine the fear millions of people felt when they heard this prediction, and all hell broke loose? Many people were bidding their loved ones farewell, but of course it turned out to be not true, so they decided, right, we're going to remember this day, and from now on it's going to be a party day, a Rupture Party day. And I tell you what, Chandra is partying. He's got 3 for 14 and he ain't done yet. He ain't done yet.
Michelle, question mark?
Ah, Michelle.
Hey, by the way, take a moment. I'll do it after this one. There's something in the chat we've got to go and look at. This is flat batted. It's going to get through, and, well, it does get something on it. Sasindran does eventually collect it. They're going to come through for 2. Shout out to Arman, who has dropped in a super chat on our live stream. Thanks, Arman. Thanks for the couple of anything is huge. Anything is huge,
Yeah.
and we really appreciate your support.
Yeah, thank you
That's the
very
first
much
super.
indeed.
That's our first ever super chat on a live stream. Chance put down.
Oh,
It's tough in that
dear.
wind.
It is tough, but that would have been the first 4 wicket haul that we've had here, and then it would have been putting him in an opportunity to get 5. Right, it's in the air, and he goes crocodile style, doesn't he?
Yoink.
Well, that crocodile's got no teeth.
The old Symbols. Call him Symbols, might do. Symbols will hack. Oh, wasn't far away yet. Verma's trying to play across. Chris Ria's in now. I've done all we puns. It doesn't make any more fun.
Chris Rea. He's on his way. Is he? Stop it, you. Stop it. You're ready for your day off, ain't you?
No, come on. You just... Donuts.
It'd be a nice time for a coffee and donut, actually. But anyway,
don't
well bowled,
tease me.
Chandra. Well bowled indeed. And I like it. Hey, on a serious note, hasn't their bowling come? Remember what they were bowling when they put 155 on the board against the Tallinn Hippos? They were bowling not good, and I was saying at the time, not bowling well. It's not good. It's almost like we were seeing a team that had never bowled before, and I know a lot of people on the chat were commenting to say, what a turnaround, playing the third match. And they did pick up a point, didn't they, against the Tatu Wolves. But here, they're looking to get all the points because 120 is the target that really United have to get to. If not, they get nothing from this match.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky, isn't it? It really is, you feel. At the moment, though, look at that. 34 needed off 12 then. 34 off the last 2. As here's Sasindran. This is an inside edge from Verma. This one will go out towards the onside. Should be fielded. It is. There he is. There's our main man out there, of course. In Vishal Turkey. Gobble, gobble.
Yeah, gobble,
Sorry,
gobble,
it's
gobble.
not funny. It's rubbish. It's just not funny, is it? Donuts.
Yeah, forget the turkey. Let's have the donuts.
Actually, I have to say, I went to that little supermarket, literally just outside our. Went there this morning before we got in the car. On the way here, picked up a couple of pastries. They're nice in there. They thought they were donuts, but they were behind the counter. I thought, are they keeping them for themselves?
Yeah, it's a nice little shop. I've had some nice meals from there. They do some nice things.
What have you had from there?
I've had the wraps. They do
Are they good? Really good wraps.
Yeah, very
really?
good wraps. Yeah.
What are they the ones you have to ask for at the counter?
Yeah, just go to counter. They've got a board up.
Yeah, but it's all in Estonian.
Pictures. The picture will come up. But I tell you this.
I want that one.
I tell you this. If you don't see it first time round, you've got to wait about 2 minutes for the picture to come up again.
That's what I mean.
So you've got to time it to perfection.
Remember Little Britain?
I want that one. that one.
Why could I actually picture you just like sort of sitting there, just waiting, sitting away? That one! Oh, that one! That one!
I got it sussed. I got it sussed. When it comes up, I take a photo.
This one. This one there, please.
It was very good. In fact, no, they're very nice in there. They're very nice in there.
No, they are actually. Yeah, I had some, I think it was like cheese and ham thing. Nice though.
Yeah.
Really nice, really nice.
We're actually, where we are actually, we're well located. We've got a lot of things
perfect.
around us as well.
Perfect. The only thing I'll say,
Yeah.
the hotel has no aircon.
That
at
is
times
true.
is a
yeah,
bit
but
of an
hey, you're a jammy so-and-so because you got the only fan that the hotel
No,
has.
we worked it out actually.
Oh, yeah.
We worked this out, and we only worked this out from being at breakfast. There was a huge group of girls from a Texas university.
Yeah.
There was honestly like 40 of them, and I reckon they've had all the fans. So if you
see.
they've left now, I think. They weren't at breakfast anyway, so I'm assuming they've left.
So
So I
there's more
reckon
fans.
if you,
that-
yeah, I
I
reckon
could
if
go
you
and
ask
I'm going to try. I'm going to ask for
all the
fans
fans away in at
when
the
I get back.
hotel.
Oh,
there
where's
we
he
go.
walking to? Get a wide. He puts the bowler off a little bit, but still a long way from where they need to get to here to try and get anything from this match. That's another wide.
Oh, Jess, that's really good. Start the car. Chris Rio is driving home for Christmas. There you go. I'm rubbish. That was good though. Now this is a good question actually. Oh, wild swing. Jacob is saying, would you come back to Estonia during winter? Yes, I think I'd love to see, because I think what we were saying yesterday, end of the over, 89 for 6 on the board, and I think what we were saying yesterday was, I think we were driving back. I've nearly just fallen over then. We were saying, I'd love to see what the environment is during winter. Of course, some of these buildings, they look really like traditional and very like classic Eastern European. I think in winter, they look so. It'd be like walking around in a film all the time, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And
I've often said to people that for me,
Meow.
no issue.
There he is,
When
look, meow.
when you live in Spain, it was always mainly always sunny. I look forward to going, especially when you're on vacation,
Yeah.
not for work, but
No.
I always look forward to going to a place where it's nice, wintry and snowy. So I'd come back.
Do you remember snow in Bulgaria? Last overtime,
Yes,
Babu.
I do.
That's a good start. Yeah, that's the first time I think I'd ever seen on that. You know, we get the rolling text. Play stopped due to snow.
I remember the
Interesting.
snow. I remember the horses running across the field as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I would come back here for
Oh,
Christmas.
absolutely.
You know, I'd come back here for Christmas.
I have to say,
because there'd be no shortage of turkey, would there?
I'm going to hand in my resignation. or it's an agreement that
Hey,
I
some
never have to
of
stand next.
yours have been pretty bad.
Oh,
as
I
well,
know.
can say. Oh, talk about bad.
That's
That
pretty
is
bad.
pretty. I think his first over, he only gave away 1 run. So I reckon he's just trying to put a little bit more into it now. I think Babu just maybe hasn't bowled in a while. Didn't bowl yesterday at all. Starting of a bowl, I think it's pretty useful. Just trying to bend his back a little bit here. Doesn't really need to do, I think, on this wicket. Line and length is all you need to do.
Yeah, absolutely. 30 needed. They need to go at 6s from here on in, don't they? Has to go large, does Ria. Staring down the track of a lonely road. It's into the pads. I don't even know if that's actually a real one. I don't actually know if that's actually a real one. I'm going to have to check, because I actually feel like I've got. I might not be on one here. Oh no! I've had a stinker. Oh dear. No, there is one. Yeah, it's fine. Told you. Dave Robson saying, "Oh well, this is something that I can't." He's called this a wide. And, Dave Robson just giving me a great option here. Oh, is that? I think that might be just over the leg stump. You know,
I think it might have just gone over the start.
it's close though because it's unsighted.
Yeah, umpire's call, but close one. Yeah.
Dave's just said, try to come back in winter and play a game of indoor for the Hippos. With pleasure. With pleasure. I'll even come back in summer and play in the ECS. Thank you very much.
No, you're not allowed to do that.
Why not?
Because you have to be working here with me.
No, if it's on a couple of weeks off, what's wrong with that? Come on, I want to be. I want to. Do you know how bad I actually really want to play in an ECS? I really want to play in one, but not in somewhere that it's like 38 degrees and I'm just sweating away. This is prime.
Well, you're just too choosy.
Yeah, well, I'm allowed to
You're
be.
too choosy.
Pay me the big bucks or I won't come.
You'll be out there and you'll be saying it's cold. I don't want to play. It's too cold. It's too windy.
But what I want to do is that when we do that, right? If that ever happens, I want technology to get to a point, and I want Spring Media to get themselves together, get their acts together, and work out a way that we can do. That we can have someone plugging in and commentating whilst out there.
Yeah, I think we can. We've tried it a few times, but
but
the
we've
issue
tried
is
it
being
with
the
We tried it in a way that I don't think is very sustainable and very correct. If we do it properly, let me do it.
You know what? You know you can do it. You just when we had the mic cams out there, you just go bend down and just talk into the mic. We had that briefly at the ECL, didn't we? And,
Well, that's what we had at the start last week. You know, Steph Gucci and Gucci was out down here fielding at long on, long off with Richard Parkin. And some of the chat, I was just sort of thinking, I'm just going to let them talk.
Yeah.
Then Parkin swore, and I think I kind of let it go for a little bit too long.
Oh dear. Is that why the mic? Oh no! Well, this one is a good stop. That's nicely done. Well, he had to do something about this because, well, what's happening? Well, now we're getting to know why Babu probably doesn't bowl that much. Remember we said, does he bowl? And then he first ball was wide, we said no. And then he bowled a really good over. We said, oh, yeah, he can bowl a bit. And now looking at this one, well, it's a good job that they got loads of runs to defend.
Well, the thing as well is we were saying that well, he's trying to put his cricket CV out. Maybe don't put on there that you can bowl a bit.
But when you look at these bowling figures, you think he's bowled brilliantly, don't you?
I know.
Well, this one's...
I think it's okay. It's on the knee. It'll be all right.
It's pretty high, but...
doesn't.
Leg by? Why are you chuckling now? What happened? Oh, I see. All right, leg by does get signalled.
Dear. Well, talking of this, though, look at this. Tatu, they're going to get 4 points here, Rico.
4 points. That really does, especially the top part of this group now, make it very interesting because I know that Hippos... Oh, that's another no-y. That's another no-y. And, well, Babu... Well, it's called a wide. I reckon have a look at this again. I thought this was more off the pitch than on, actually.
That's a no-y.
Let's have a look.
Oh, no, it's not.
No, it's all right.
Shut up,
It's
Rico.
a Gundy ball. Mind you, have a look at the umpire. I don't think Mark can see too much of this because look where it pitches. Anyway, it's another... This over has been, well, dot wide, dot wide, dot wide. One no ball, leg by. And now...
Last delivery. It is. And that'll be it then. 98 for 6 is what they'll finish on. And it's a 21-run victory for Tallinn. Not for Tallinn. It's 21 loss for Tallinn United. But Tatu, they pick up 4 points here. And I just want to get through something. Jordan O'Brien in the chat saying, what's happened here? Well played, Tatu. I said, well, I'll tell you what's happened here. Jordan O'Brien, you're back in the shed. That's why. Sorry, it's a bit harsh. He scored 100. Anyway, it's a pretty convincing victory for Tatu. It's a 73-run victory. It's an emphatic one at that. And, of course, Tatu, their allotted games today are over. But United, they've still got to try and go one more.
Yeah, congratulations to Tatu CC. It's been a long, hard day for them. A long, hard couple of days for them. But they finished with a quite an emphatic win. That will do their confidence a world of good. And remember, they had their troubles earlier this morning. Would you believe, even though they put 155 on the board, they lost to the Hippos and lost quite badly. With 18 balls to go, the Hippos stole all the points away. Then they did pick up a point, and then in this one they've been good. They've got a lot of things right. The bowlers, same old bowlers, just bowling a better line, getting the ball full, getting up there. I don't think there was any doubt about that at all. I think the batter knew it as well. As Johan just started to walk, and then Shaquille, well, he was walking back after a couple of deliveries. Outstanding moment. And then, of course, we saw some dancing as well. Oh, I love it. I love it when guys are out there having some fun. And well done to Tatu. There he goes again. He's, well, he was driving away. And Shaba, Nacho, Nacho. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, it was. And you're right, Rico. There's nothing better than watching people enjoy themselves out there. And that's what we saw. Look at him. That was the best one. The whole 360 and all. And it was a very, very lovely sight to see, isn't it? And this is what it's all about at the end of the day. And we always say, if you're playing cricket and enjoying yourselves and having fun, then you're going to be successful in no matter what. And that's what happens here. Tatu CC with a 73-run victory. That's some great work from them. And it's good to see as well that the Finnish internationals that were here for the first week, they're in the chat. They're putting their support out there as well.
Yeah, well done. And yeah, that's O'Brien was on there as well. And loving the chat. A lot of people getting involved. Of course, a few people from the Italian Hippos on there as well. We're loving your work in the chat, and we're loving the work there of Tatu CC, especially some of their bowlers. Look at that, 2 3-footers there. Vishal Turkey getting 3 for 25, and then Abhinash Chandra 3 for 18 as well. I'm loving it. So well done to Tatu CC. Great finish for them. United, though, they're not finished. They need to be better in this next match because they are taking on, well, another team. Another Tatu team. It's the Wolves who will be battling against the Tallinn United side in the last match of the day. We're going to leave you for a short while. Well, we're going to take a break around about 20-odd minutes. Maybe we'll find those donuts somewhere and get a bit of coffee. Just warm ourselves up a little bit. It's a little bit windy. But the sun is shining And at the moment, well, Tatu, they get a win. And Tatu will do the same. If they can get a win here, they will take themselves right up there with Tallinn Hippos as well. So everything to play for, but the Tallinn United side know they can't fall too far behind. Their big guns are going to hit back hard. Maybe we're going to see better from the likes of Masood and Babu. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt when we come back in, well, just over 20 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So we get to the final match of the first day of round 2 of matches here on match day 9. The question is it still going to be the batting that is going to dominate this contest? I get the feeling that it is. The batting today has been magnificent. We've seen a lot of runs, but bowlers haven't quite bowled well. Will we see different in this last contest when it is the Tatu Wolves taking on Tallinn United? Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Tallinn United to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
We will bat first.
Bat first.
So it's going to be Mubashir Iqbal who wins the toss for the Tatu Wolves and deciding that he will have a bat first this time round. So it's an opportunity maybe for him to have a little bit more luck than he had in the last one. He'd be looking to get some runs on the board, but one guy that's gone really well for them so far has been Mohammed Usman Senior. He scored a century earlier, scored a half century in the last match, but the last match he scored runs and won, so be far happier with that. Ali Raza will be key there for them as well. And I think they're starting to click as a team, are the Wolves. What about Tallinn United? Well, United, they had a tough one last time round. They want a better and easier and smoother match this time, but they've got to bowl better. They can't be bowling short. They've got to get that ball right up there. Once again, I think the two Johan, Sahil and Shakil are going to be pretty key, and also someone like Ali Masood. So the last match coming up, I know that tomorrow Charlie is on a day off. So Charlie, I hope this is going to be a good match for you, and also hope you have a very good day off tomorrow. So Charlie, let's get ready for the final match here, and I can tell you the news from the middle is that the Wolves are going to have a bat first.
You can't not like him, folks, can you? You can't not. And, yeah, well, I certainly will enjoy it tomorrow. But we've got a game of cricket to get through before we get there, though, folks. This is where we are here, of course, not far away from the beach. And, yeah, it's a lovely little location here, of course, the national centre here for cricket and rugby. Let's have a look then here at the lineups for these two. Fielding at 11 this time, United, of course. And Vaikath comes in for his first involvement in this tournament. Abilio, of course, comes in as well. And you got the keeper, Chris Rea. No, it's not Chris Rea. Let's not make that joke twice. It was funny the first time. Tatu Wolves, though, looking at them, of course, once more heavily reliant on Mohammed Usman Senior. Of course, Junior is in there as well. As, of course, Jazzy Sawar will probably get probably 2 overs, I'd imagine. And there you can see that Tallinn United picked over the Tatu Wolves. And if I'm being totally honest, I think that might be slightly incorrect. I think you might have to change that one slightly. I feel that the Wolves will probably have more of a chance than just 22. Of course, we saw a 9% chance, I think it was for the Vikings yesterday. They overturned it. They got a victory. So it's been done before. And that's where we are here. It is a lovely, lovely little look out at what where we are here. I don't know who this is on this motorbike, but he's clearly loving and enjoying the sun as he's going out for a day run. And away he goes with most likely an illegal overtake. But we won't tell you what his number plate is. And, well, we're almost ready to get things underway here. And it is going to be, of course, you can see there that the players starting to make their way out. And, well, let's play cricket indeed here. And certainly think that this could be an interesting one. I mean, you look at, of course, both sides have had ups and downs in this tournament. Wolves came in, they started hot, didn't they? But they've just fought. Look at that car, by that's a nice little white yellow car. Bus back again. And yeah, it is a bit of an up and down time for Tallinn United. Of course, they get a bad defeat in match 44, but in match 45 they're looking to change their ways this time. Well, they're hopefully looking to change their ways after what was the controversial moment not too long ago now. Anyway, there you go. There's the bus once more if you wanted to see it again. And yeah, this certainly could be. Well, it just has. I have a feeling we could maybe about to see an ECN Classic. I don't know why. I've just got that weird little feeling inside of me here that I just feel that you just might see something special this time around. And yeah, this is going to be very much an exciting time of it. And you can see players are finally out there. And yeah, opening the batting for the Wolves here this time, of course. No real surprise that, well, it's going to be, I think it's actually going to be Sanu Mahaji who's come out this time. And certainly feel that, well, it is going to be, and it's confirmed that it is going to be Sanu Mahaji. He's alongside, of course, Usman Senior at the non-strikers. He's had a great day, hasn't he? ton up in earlier games this morning and a half century to add to that as well. So he's in fine form, and that's probably why they went ahead and batted first here. Looks as if it's going to be Ali Masood who's going to come on and have a bowl here, of course. Ali Masood, century maker in the tournament. He's been up and down, though, with the runs. He's going to go on and open up here. So this could be an interesting move. There's Chris Rea, not saying a word. And, well, before we get the first ball underway, Rico will join me back in the commentary box. Rico, this one, I don't know about you, but I just have this feeling that there could be something interesting here. As we're going to get the first ball underway, that's a good delivery. Definitely going down the leg side. Bit of the old yes, no, maybe. But yeah, I just have this feeling, Rico, something could be happening here.
Yeah, it's last matches, and I know that before you arrived, the last match of every day was always exciting. And I'm with you. I think we're gonna, and we need to, and they know it as well. We need to see better from Tallinn United. They'll be up for this, and obviously having a full squad out there, that's a good delivery. He sneaks that one in. Good delivery there by Masood. So having to contain. Wanting to contain the Wolves to a relatively low score, I think around about 130, no more than that. But remember, they had the troubles just trying to get to 100 in the last match. So good players have to turn up for them and perform. And that's good bowling as well. Certainly getting this ball to swing around. And swinging it both ways at the moment is Masood. Good start from him.
Yeah, I like it. Getting it up there, asking the right questions, isn't he? And at the moment, though, Maddie just having a little look here. But a very good, warm welcome and good afternoon to everyone in the chat. I see Dave's joined us. Dave, how are you? Hope you're well. As Masood will try once more. I'd like to see him maybe come over the wicket, though. I just think he's not really putting much of a run up in. It's more of a step up. But, yeah, maybe come over, change that angle, see if he can just get it on the money.
Watch out, Charlie. That bike has come back.
He doesn't like me.
He's stopped.
No, he's all right. Oh. He's trying to find the bus.
I think he heard you talking about his overtaking manoeuvre.
It was an interesting one. At the moment, though, this is a good little start here for Masood. He's getting it right on the money, isn't he?
Right on the money straight away. Yeah, hello to everyone. A lot of people in the chat at the moment. I know Dave is saying hello to everybody. He was saying hello to Craig, and to Jake and Geordie, to Nick and Nico. Yeah, nice to have you all with us and enjoying the action here and the sunshine. And that's going to be, I think, well, umpire's calling it a wide, and that means that's going to be a minimal. This one, Masood, he likes to fire them in every so often, and can't be stopped by the keeper or by short third. That's not a good delivery. So Masood was trying to keep it nice and tidy, and just like that, he's given 5 away for nothing.
I have to say, you were out there in the middle for the toss. How happy did Verma look to be out there representing United in the toss?
He was very happy. I tell you the only thing he wasn't happy about, when Charles said, you're going to have to remove the shades. He didn't want to take his shades off, did Verma.
Yeah, he wasn't a happy chappy then, was he?
Didn't want to remove his shades, but he's very nice. And I think we're going to see better from him. That's a better delivery. So he, considering that he just gave away 5 wides, it's not the worst of overs, is it really?
No, it really isn't. End of the over. And, well, a gentle reminder, of course, we'll reveal the answer later on in the second innings. Who is the oldest player to score an international T20 century? Get your answers in, as, yeah, you've got probably about 40 minutes or so. This is tomorrow, of course. This isn't tonight. But we can just let you know, of course, that there is no cricket out in the Netherlands tonight. But Netherlands take on Scotland again. That's coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a big match coming up. It's a shame that they didn't. I know there weren't any cricket scheduled for today, but it's a shame they didn't leave it as a day, just in case, because that meant that that match that got cancelled yesterday. Unfortunately, Scotland versus Ireland could have been played today, but not to worry. Hopefully, the weather has got better in the Netherlands, and if anyone's tuning in for the Netherlands, let us know if the rain's gone away and we got some back to some sunshine there, because certainly don't want any more matches to be abandoned out there. Looking forward to that contest between the Netherlands and Scotland.
Samir Khan is going to come on then and have a bowl. And he's going to get hit up and over. And this is going to be Maximo, number 1 then of this contest. And it's Maggi who gets us underway.
Yeah, look, I like these 2 openers. They batted well together last time. And I know that Sanu Majid scored 25 of 18, but Mohamed Usman, he made 50. Remember, earlier, he also scored a century, so he's in good form. But at the moment, he's just standing at the other end, watching.
He's got the best seat in the house, isn't he? Well, he's gone for it again. And this time, hasn't quite middled it, but I think he's just going to get over the top. And, well, they almost kick it over the rope. It'll just be, I think this one's just going to be a single. And this man Senior's going to get another look in here.
Yeah, gets an opportunity now to face his first ball. Let's hope he goes well. What caught your attention there?
Just a silhouette dropping a cricket ball whilst just throwing it up and down, and then just it dropped, and it just made me laugh. Anyway, it's 13 on the board at the moment. Yeah, we're still in contact, but I feel like this cube's going to take off any moment. Oh, talking about taking off, this has got lift off, and Usman Senior carries on as he's been going throughout the entire day today. Starts, gets underway with a maximo.
Yeah, it's a delightful shot, good footwork, and he pumps that over the rope, doesn't he? And yeah, we'll see some more of that magnificent greenery here in Estonia, of course. Mentioned before, over 50% of the country is all about being forest. Got the cleanest air in the world. It's right up there in the top 5. And you can certainly, on a day like today, you get that lovely clean air as well. And, well, remember, it is the last match. So we'll take your random questions as well. Whatever you want to ask us to get your random questions in.
Literally just typing that in the group, in the chat. But okay, mate, you just do what you want to do, all right?
That's a good thing. You know, our minds are tuned in. And also, Charlie, at some point, will reveal the answer to his question. Answer hunt.
I've got a question for you, actually, Rico. This is what we want to. Oh, and again. Well, the first time was so nice. Usman Senior wanted to do it twice, and he's done so.
Yeah, and he's in such good form. You look at the way, little shuffle across. It's probably not quite there for that shot, but he still executes it. Go on then, ask away.
I'm away tomorrow, aren't I?
You are away tomorrow.
Do you still want to hunt the answer question?
Do I still want? I reckon people are getting used to it. Yeah, why don't you send one through?
All right, I'll
you
get
can
one
send one
set
through.
for you.
I reckon you should. We don't want to put a halt to it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Send it through.
Okay.
Well, you better send the answer as well, though. And the right answer. The right answer, Charlie.
That'd be quite funny though, when they just send it through and you're just scavenging around trying to work out. Who
I suppose I'll be naughty. I can go on Google and find it.
No, I'll know.
Well, if I don't have it, I have to check that is right. And that's a nice take behind from Chris Rear or Chris.
Chris the real hit.
Yeah,
But
nice.
Chris Rear is nice though, isn't it? And yeah, 19 have come off this over from Khan and trying to keep it relatively quiet. There's one dot ball and genuine fly slip in there at the moment, isn't he? He's in play. Last ball of the over. Oh, and a little bit of a... Just plays down the wrong line of this one, does Usman Senior. He'll be a little bit frustrated that he misses out. 19 off the over. It's a good one, though, for the Wolves. And at the end of the 2, it is 25 for no loss.
Yeah, okay. It's there or thereabout. But yeah, I've got a feeling about this one. I'm expecting the Tallinn United to maybe come through with a win here. They need to, don't they? They need to get something positive because though they come into the group stages with some points on the board, and they need to get some in this start, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie's thinking hard about his questions for tomorrow already.
Get to see tomorrow, of course, get the rising stars in in action. And you'll be looking forward to that one, Rico. And yeah, of course, they come in with no points advantage into action tomorrow, so they've got it all to do. And Tallinn Hippos, they made the most of their 2-point bonus. Masood's going to carry on, and Maji's just going to rotate the strike for 1.
At what age did you start playing cricket then? What age were you?
I did a little bit at primary school. We played a little bit. We played a bit of French cricket, actually.
Okay.
But we played a bit of cricket as well. I was told, I remember this, I was always told, one of my report cards on my feedback, we used to get them at the end of each term, and it was told, Charlie should focus on becoming a bowler.
Really?
Look where that got me. Got me nowhere. And yeah, I think so. That probably would have been around about, I'm going to hazard a guess at like 6, 7 maybe.
All right.
But didn't start playing properly until, it's funny, I didn't actually start playing properly until I moved out to Spain.
Interesting.
Yeah, didn't start playing properly. And I remember this as Neil Brook, of course, our very good friend, Neil Brook out in Spain. He had to teach me, because I was quite a keen golfer from quite a young age. And then I used to obviously not made the switch, but I started picking up cricket. But all of my shots were very much golf shots.
Yeah, is that because you were on the complex there at La Manga, so cricket was being played there?
Yeah,
that's
it was
why
exactly that. I
maybe.
remember how it was. So it was my dad and I were driving past. We drove past the pitches, and they were playing cricket. We thought, well, what's all that about? Then we went and spoke to a guy called Paul. He's not at the club anymore, but went and spoke to a guy called Paul. started getting involved, and then, well, the rest is kind of history. Sort of picked it up. That's 4, by the way, as when Senior carries on. Yeah, picked up a ball and picked up a bat. Loved it.
Yeah.
Started playing cricket, and then pretty much jumped straight into adults cricket as well. It wasn't as if like I didn't really play much junior cricket, to be honest.
Yeah. And did your dad Ian play before that, or did he start playing?
He played a lot when he was younger.
All right.
Very much when he was younger. He hadn't picked up a bat or ball for about 30 years, and then came out and he played a bit out in Spain as well. He will always tell you that he was a mystery spinner, and you know it as well. You know what I'm talking about. He has this he has this thing in his head that he was one of the best spinners in Spain at one point. And I tell you, he wasn't. He wasn't. He did pick up leading wicket taker in the season once, but that's about it. And yeah, no, he was captain. That was always fun, having your dad as captain. I'll tell you what it wasn't, because I used to get told off in the car all the time. End of the over, end of the power play. It's 32 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, going pretty nicely here at the moment. Got wickets in hand. That's key as well. So the next question then. So your highest score then. What's your highest score?
My highest score is 100. I think it's 112, and that was in a T20. And I think after that was only. That was, I'm trying to remember when that was. I think it was around about 16. And then my favourite score, though, is it was against Slough Cricket Club. They were over in Spain. I scored 77 off of about 30 odd deliveries, I think, or 50. I can't remember what it was. It's about 50 deliveries. But I just remember, you know, when you just have one of those days where everything goes and everything's well and everything works right. It was just that day, and that was just it was just something that sort of sticks out for me. The thing that annoys me, I haven't played cricket in what feels like forever, like a full season. I haven't done it simply just because of COVID and stuff. That's big. That's 6 runs. Margie getting involved in the action now, and there's some bolt ones there. Maybe there are taxis that are waiting to take us away. That's a nice shot.
He does play that shot really well. It's a clean striker of the ball, isn't he?
It's a short arm jab more than anything, isn't he? Just sort of just hoiks it into the onside. But yeah, no, that's the only frustrating thing with this job, and I know that Vinny sort of feels the same way. And you don't play much cricket, and I don't think I've had a full season of genuine like club cricket in probably 4 years. I want to say like a full season where I played every game.
Yeah,
probably 4 years, I reckon. Maybe just before COVID. Oh, how's that missed? How has that missed?
It's a good comeback though.
So come on then. Yeah. What's your first ever memory of cricket then?
I think some people that have heard me talk to Vinny, I think in one of the pod interviews we did, my first memory of cricket was when I didn't know anything about the sport, and my brother used to take with our school, or the middle school was, my brother used to take me to the field at the back with some of his mates, and it was about, I suppose, 5 or 6 of them, so he didn't really have proper fielders, and he'd give me the ball and he said, you know, you got to do this. And so, fair play to him. He taught me how to bowl and not throw. And, you know, we used to have a milk cart there as a stump. And I'd just be bowling. And he would just be hitting. All his mates would be hitting. Sometimes I hit the cart and whatever. But, of course, nobody told me if you hit them, they're out. So I just kept bowling. And eventually, I caught on to the rules. I thought, hang on a minute. You so-and-sos, all these years I've been bowling and I've been getting you out. And I should have been having a bat. But, yeah, and that's why I think mainly that I'm more of a bowler than that. We're always more of a bowler than a batter, because you're just bowling all the time at the start. But that also gave me the stamina, because I know when a lot of the cricket that I played in the UK, we were playing in leagues where there was no restriction on that, the number of overs you bowl. So I would be bowling, 20 to 25 overs on the spin with one end, non-stop. It didn't bother me at all.
No.
So, that was the first introduction, just playing in the park, not knowing this sport, just bowling, never getting a chance to get a bat, because my brother and his mates always came up with an excuse to say, no, that's not out because.
Yeah, that was me. I was
it.
like that. I was very much like that. I always used to find a way of saying, no, it's not out. Can't get out on the 17th ball. What are you on about? It's not allowed. It's just a rule.
Didn't know the rules, but 41 without loss. They're going around 10s. They need to. So, once again, I think they're trying to keep that to around about the 130 mark, no more than that. This guy has been useful, hasn't he? As O'Billy will come on to have a bowl. It's Morali
O'Billy then. He's pretty handy. Oh, this one. It's good areas. Nice and full to start with. Will be one. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Everyone's got different stories, haven't they?
Yeah.
Everyone's got different stories of how they sort of got into it. Some sort of fell into it. Some were pushed into it. It's like this. Bus.
Oh, dear.
That wasn't even me, by the way. It was, but it wasn't. It's not my fault.
Oh, bold. Good lead.
No
But
run.
one thing about cricket with me is that, so I got into cricket, and that's not how I got into cricket. I knew about cricket because of that. Then started, just when I started high school, one of the teachers was a cricket player and was saying, you know, I play for this club. We're having an open day today, so anybody that wants to come along. So a few of my mates and me went along. That's how we started. But okay, this has got to be a chance. A fielder is lost it in the sun, and I'm not giving him much chance. And I was right. I don't think he sees too much of this. It's a difficult one, awkward one. One thing I will say, though, these players, they know they're going to be playing here. The sunshine has been forecasted and continues to be forecasted every day. You've got to have at least something, shades or something, to protect yourself from the sun. It doesn't. So that one is a chance that Ali Masood not able to get hold of.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I played cricket because I loved the company that I was with. The club I was playing at was fantastic. We used to, I remember in the earlier days when I was learning the game, we would have nets 2 times in the week. So they would have a junior net and a senior net, go to both.
Yeah.
Started playing T20 cricket for juniors. We used to play a match and nets twice a week. And then, of course, I got into the 4th 11 playing the sort of all-day game. You used to love it. But it was so much about getting together, all these guys. You know, you share stories, you'd have fun. You had the senior players there looking after you, coaching you. You'd always have food at the ground. It was a brilliant setup. It was a great social feel to it. And that's been my cricket all the way through. I love the sport, but I played it and enjoyed it because of the social element. And that's something that's sort of the game is losing these days, I find.
You reckon?
You know, yeah. I mean, from my experience, particularly in Spain, as this one's played nicely down the ground, and as you know, there's 1 or 2 clubs that have a really good social feel to them. But problem is, a lot of cricketers that are playing now, and this is from my experience in Spain, and maybe in the UK now it's changing as well. All of them, straight after the match is finished, have to go to work.
Yeah,
you know, because in Spain, where we're from, is very much a tourist-based area. So people, as soon as work's done, you're either working in a restaurant, you own a restaurant or something. Game's done, you're away, and you've got to get ready for work. So the social feel where afterwards for me always used to be finish the game, have wines, get everybody's euros together, buy a few jars of this and soft drinks and obviously whatever, and have a good time, talk to the umpires, talk to the opposition. That element of the game seems to go. But what hasn't gone is some of the hard hitting from Usman Senior. He just keeps on motoring away.
Yeah, and that's going to bring us to the halfway stage. 55 up then for the Wolves as we're waffling on, but it's good waffle at the 5 over mark. We can welcome you into the commentary box here. And yeah, I get what you mean. I think I remember when I was younger and I had a kind of choice. It was I'd rather take on golf and give that a good old go, or take on cricket. And in my head, I was thinking, what would I rather do? Would I rather spend hours upon hours upon hours chunking away at this ball and hitting it left, right, and centre, or would I, on my own, not talking to anyone? I just realised I've caught the sun. I'm really burnt, aren't I? Good Lord. Or would I rather spend, time with my mates, having a good time, being social? That's where I made my decision. It was rather, do I want to play a team sport or an individual sport? And I went with team, and I wouldn't change it for any other one. I play both now, but actually, I'd probably play more golf than cricket at the moment. But no, that was kind of where as a youngster I made my decision. It was kind of, I'd rather hang around with my mates for the whole day rather than playing on my own. And the thing is as well, when I was playing golf, there wasn't really anyone my own age. That was the issue as well.
Yeah, I think that's why cricket and most team sports are very popular. I think that's why communities around Europe where we go to are always encouraging, if he hits, he's out, and he's out. And that is the first wicket that goes. And that's disappointment because it will be Mohammed Usman Senior will go, well, you've got to get him somehow, and this is the way they will get him. It's a little bit of a mess up between the 2 batters. Usman probably keen to get back on strike because he feels that they're behind where they need to be. And, well, he aims and he hits. And that's the end of Usman.
Yep, the big man back in the shed then. That's the big fish that they were looking for. So that's a really good time to get it as well because they were motoring along at just about 11s, and they will certainly help. He puts down the catch, but he makes up for it, doesn't he? Does Shaquille. And that one is going to mean that, of course, being run out. And that's going to be the end of it. So that will be 55 for 1 here in the 6th.
Yeah, it's a good one. I suppose if you're going to drop one batter and then get out the other, and the other one is Usman, you'll take that. So Usman will go for 30. And Shaquille Chauhan doing all the work. And then out. Well, Margie now has to get going as Timur gets given an opportunity to come in at number 3. Let us know your stories on the chat. I know it's a random question, but anything really. So let us know how you got into the game, and was it the sport element of it, or was it just the social scene as this one gets worked away? It's in the air, it will drop a couple of times, but the fielder makes no mistake picking it up, just a single.
Yeah, it's a nice little shot. What's your favourite memory, the one memory that sticks out for you in the sport? One memory for you.
As in when I was playing, or just about cricket?
In general.
I think the one memory was playing indoor cricket. We started playing as... We always used to have a couple of teams that were playing this tournament. It was played in at the Kodak ground, not far from Stanmore. And we put a team in, and our team was made up of like 3rd and 4th team players, as opposed to like the first 11 and the second 11 that had this indoor team. And we actually went all the way and won it, and it was quite a... It was, quite a prestigious tournament, and to win that and to win it against the teams that were playing in it, that was great. And I think that was the first time that I was sort of got involved with indoor cricket, playing indoor cricket and winning, and just thoroughly enjoying it, because I loved cricket and playing a different format of it and playing well and winning it. That was quite sensational. And because the players that we had in the side, so we weren't expected to do well and to win it, that was great. And then outside of that, I think the first is the team that I played for when I, when I got into my 30s. So I wasn't taking it as seriously, so it was more about trying to help other players play. But the team I was playing for was a team that didn't really perform well, was in this league and only just managed to stay up in Division 2 a few times. And, there was me. I came into the side, myself and a good friend of mine, Eddie. We started playing, and players got better, we improved. And then after about 3 years, we won the league for the first time, and then we won it 5 years on the spin.
Well,
so that was something, and I was captain for 3 of those seasons.
Yeah,
that was something special. It just, because it's the story there is not about getting players that are good players in. It's developing players that we had.
Exactly.
It's just wonderful memories. So many of them, to be honest.
Yeah,
Charlie.
no, I get you. No, I do. At the moment, though, on this one, 58 for 1 after 6.1 here. Maggi, 21 off 22. We have seen a couple of innings where players have struggled to get it going. And this one is what we're seeing here from Maggi, but Timor coming in at 3 is a bit of a shock, I think, to the system. Well, this one could be up in the air. Is it a chance? It is, and they make no mistake here. So it is a bit of a disappointing one for Maggi. It's 21 runs for him off of 23 deliveries. Going at lesser runnable is not what you want to see in a T10 innings. Don't have to... well, you don't really have to be a scientist to work that one out. But it's the second to fall, 58 for 2.
Yeah, Sahil Chauhan, he gets the wicket. Ali Masood takes a get. Yeah, you're right. And I think also the reason why you had the run out there of Usman, because Usman was sensing that his partner, Margie, at the time, was just chewing up too many deliveries. He wanted to get to the other end and gets run out. So, well, a little bit of a struggle on here, but yeah, I'm right. Oh, you're right. I mean, having Timor coming out at 3, I'm very surprised with that.
Yeah, it looks as if they're going with a bit of a change here and having a go. I think this is Usman Mohammed Jr. coming in at 4. It is. And at the moment, just got a bit of well, look at that, by the way. United is still sat at 95%, which is pretty interesting at the moment. Oh, this is a nice shot through the covers on the offside. This will take some cutting off. He won't get there, so that's a really nice positive start for Mohammed Jr. as the fielder out there tries to fall on the ball, but he forgets he's going to get something on it.
The only thing I like about this, at least he tries to get hands to it and doesn't try to kick it. So fair play for that. So I'm not going to give him too much stick, actually. At least he does try, and he doesn't try and give it a boot. So,
yeah, exactly.
But he tries, but doesn't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. So Mohammed Jr. starts with runs straight away, and now he's in the air. He's just out of reach of the bowler. Chauhan can't get there, can't get the corner bowl in.
I know what one of my favourite memories is of the game. Right, I was 15.
Yeah.
And I went and played. I went and did a 7-week stint. Well, hang on a second. This could be a chance, but it's our man. Yeah, no, it's gone right through him. It's gone right through. Oh, dear, Vikram Singh. What can you do, eh? It's going to be a life of Mohammed Jr. And look at this here. Somehow it goes towards him. He's thinking, okay, here we go. I'm going to prove him wrong again. Nope, straight through him.
Gear out, bunch of gear. So Vikram Singh, well, now this is another chance, and this one doesn't carry, it has a shine. It's all happening out there at the moment. And this time Vikram Singh does the backing up. I think if he hits here, Charlie, I think he has him.
I don't know.
He takes his time, and then here's the throw. Oh,
I
the bat probably just goes down. Yeah, there you go. Good shot of that. Thank you, Elvira.
End of the over.
Yeah, your memory, tell us.
64 for 2. Yeah, I was 15, and I said to Mum, "Oh, hang on a second.
All right.
Elvira doesn't want to hear my story, clearly. It's fine. I see how it is.
This is tomorrow, very quickly. Why don't we... people can read. You start this story. Come on, keep talking.
So it started off with, went out to a club out in the UK, which was near my grandparents. Of course, still living in Spain, but I was like, okay, let's go and see what I can do. 7 weeks at a club, and went down as a 15-year-old. And I remember sort of in that sort of... Was it 15? It might have been 14. I'm not too sure. And sort of went there, and everyone kind of had this... But you sort of go in at that age, and kids sort of go, "This kid's coming from Spain, and he wants to play cricket with us. What's all this about? What?"
Yeah.
And I remember I ended up obviously meeting the coach and the manager of that side, of the under-15 side that we had, and he was like, "What do you do?" And he's like, "I've seen you in the nets, cool," because I hadn't met any of the other players yet. Okay, you're going to go open, and I remember I could sense that everyone else, these 15-year-olds were like, "What? Why is this guy coming in and opening? What? He's come from Spain. What do you mean?" And I remember, you know that feeling, right? You're sort of on there, and I'm like, okay, right, here we go. First ball. You know that you tonk it over the top, 6 runs.
Comes
first
out
ball,
right, yeah.
Hits a car on that's parked.
Did it?
Yeah, and I remember, this feeling is what you just sort of feel on top of the world, and as if nothing's going to beat you.
Yeah.
I remember doing it, hitting it, goes for 6. And well, so he's speaking about going for 6. That's going to be 6 more. Timor looking good at the top, coming in at 3. That's his first Maximo hit.
Yeah, well, he hits a 6, but he doesn't hit a car.
No, that's
so
quite
yours is
impressive.
still better. So you hit a car.
Hit a car, and everyone just sort of goes, and everyone starts sort of screaming. It's like, oh, yeah, like everyone gets really happy. Kids get really excited, and you sort of had that feeling like, okay, yeah, I'm here now. Went on. I think in age group cricket, you have to retire at 30.
Yeah.
I think I did it in like 2 overs, and they kind of turn around and were just like, okay, yeah, he can come and play again. He can come and play again.
You were in. You were accepted.
Yeah, I was allowed to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was at Eversley Cricket Club, and yeah, I loved it. It was good fun. 7 weeks. That was my first taste of club cricket in the UK. That was really enjoyable. Got all the way up to the 2s. Didn't get to the 1s though. Didn't have time.
Yeah. It always used to have, some interesting characters when you're playing, especially when you're playing in a big club. It has 4. We had 4 teams in the first club I played for, and the first team was, it's like as a young kid, you're like, yeah, these guys they're gods, they're stars, and you used to see them, and you always used to feel sort of really proud to be bowling to them in the nets. It used to be great, but yeah, some real characters used to have.
I never really experienced that, which was a little bit frustrating. No, I kind of did that 7 weeks there, and then I did one real sort of start of a season. Oh, is this off the pad here? It is, and given. Well, there you go. Time will go 6 and out then. And it's going to be a wicket for Abili. And yeah, it was just a question of where the impact was here. And for me, that's going down leg stump, I think.
Do you think?
I don't know if that's it. It depends.
I don't think the ball was moving, and I think it's probably going to go and clip leg, because I see what you're saying, but I think the impact is more on the...
you get stuck on the crease.
You get stuck there, you see.
Never mind.
So it's actually a good decision. I like the fact that the umpires thought about it long and hard.
I was wrong.
Puts the finger up. So good wicket to get.
73 for 3. Yeah, no, I never really did that. I never really had that. I'd love to have that. I really would. It's kind of one thing that I think, eventually at some point sort of settle down, obviously find somewhere that sort of start calling home, join a club, whether that be wherever it is in the world, wherever it ends up being, join a club, and that, it's certainly something that I think every cricketer sort of, club cricketer as well, of course, you sort of strive for.
I think with cricket is, I played a lot of cricket at a club, that was great, but one thing that always used to make it for us, that every year you had a tour, and our tours always used to be to Yorkshire, and we had some great times in Yorkshire, go and play in some lovely grounds, and play some serious cricket as well, and that was always nice, because at that time when you're young, you weren't sort of playing in the first team. That's played away quite nicely. You weren't playing in the first team, but when you went on tour, it was mixed, so you got your opportunity to play, and just loved it. And Yorkshire, beautiful place. That was how I fell in love with Yorkshire. And then, of course, later on in life, I would, always go on a family holiday there, take a drive down, take the dogs as well, different parts of Yorkshire. like going to, near Scarborough, that area, Helmsley.
Scarbados.
Potterley Hole, yes.
Scarbados.
Used to be nice. Used to love it. And that's the thing, cricket. It just links you on and reunites you to so many other places. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It's also like it's a common sort of conversation starter. That's played away nicely by Mohammed Jr. That'll be 4 to end the over. 82 for 3 after 8. Yeah, it's a common link between a lot of people, isn't it? You sort of go, oh, you play cricket? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
One thing I love seeing when you go to like a big stadium or a big game, then you walk around and there's kids playing cricket in like the concourse.
Yeah.
I love that. That's class. That's amazing. And these kids probably don't even know who each other are, and they're just having a game.
Yeah.
It's the best way.
And that's a wonderful thing that I think we all experienced the first time we went to Barcelona. And the first time we went to Barcelona, because let's face it, most places that you go to in Europe, Spain included, you see a lot of other sports being played, football, handball, basketball is a common one, isn't it?
Yeah.
And to go to, we were in Barcelona and we sort of were walking around and went around this corner and this, wherever there was space, they were playing cricket. And we were like, wow, people are playing cricket. And I remember the first time that we went, I mean, we were every time that a match finished. And, of course, remember in the early days, this one is a good hit. That goes all the way. Shaba as Iqbal. Well, Iqbal, remember, he only lasted one ball last time. He was a bit unlucky. He's looking to make amends. He comes out and he gives this a good old wallop. His first boundary. So, yeah, we got to Barcelona and all playing cricket, youngsters. And in the early days, we used to have the weekends off, Charlie. So we'd get involved. We'd get down there. We'll play some cricket. And I remember that the first time in Barcelona, when we finished, we made a point of giving the stumps that we had after we finished with them, because these kids were playing and using whatever they could as stumps. And we gave them the stumps, and hopefully they're still there and still using them. So that was a lovely story.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah, it was great. And of course, we know Barcelona is, I think they've got around about close to 60 clubs playing up there, maybe even more. I'm just talking about clubs that are actually registered with the federation there in Spain. So a lot of cricket can be played in Barcelona. So that was absolutely marvellous. Iqbal hits another boundary. So trying to get his team to, expected score around the 112, but I know Mubashir Iqbal, he can ping it. That's why it's quite surprising he's coming a little bit low here for me.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the idea behind it is. He's coming at sort of 3 or 4 at times. He opened, of course. Yeah. But, yeah, he hasn't seemed to... He's not lofted for other people. This, though, is a chance. Could be gone here, Rico. And, it's put down. He shelled it. That was a pretty simple catch, to be honest. And Iqbal's going to get a chance to... Well, he could certainly go on to maybe hurt them here.
Yeah, Masood, he's not the type of guy that you'd expect to put it down. I suppose the only blessing, here, is that Masood ends up now at the other end. So... That's hit fairly nicely. He gets it up and over. He's going to get a boundary.
That will certainly help. And Mohammed Jr. is playing a nice little healthy hand here. That's now 17 off 6 for him. This is a nice little flurry of runs.
Yeah, nicely played. Vaikath is the bowler. You have a go at his first name. Go on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? Aditya Yavashnu?
Hang on.
Aditya Yavashnu. Charlie said it a few times and he said...
Aditya Vishnu.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be 4 again. This is going to be 5 wides. Minimo! And, United are just struggling to just get out of this innings. They're bowling.
That's what happens when you have that tongue twister.
Bowling pretty well. They're restricting them in terms of run rate. They just need to keep going, get out of here, really.
Yeah, we're struggling with Aditya Vishnu's first name, and he's struggling getting the ball in the right line. So he's getting an opportunity, but the overscore magical. This is exactly what the Tatu Wolves needed, but how many more can they get? That's a better delivery. This one just gets played into the deck, and, well, Junior is not doing too bad, is he?
Yeah, he's doing all right, isn't he? He's showing that he's definitely his father's son at the moment. Definitely is, isn't he?
How can he ask definitely is? I don't know, actually. I would guess yes.
What are you putting forward?
I would guess yes. All right, is he going to make the stop? He does. Fires a throw in. And,
ouch.
Yeah.
End of the over of 9 gone, 104 for 3.
Yeah, so a good over here. Could see them get close to that. The 120, they're looking to go big, of course. Answer is to come. Everybody's in suspense, Charlie. everybody's in suspense.
Tune in at the 5 overs in of the next innings. You'll get your answer. I like it because I have all the power for pretty much the whole day. I give it out. Well, what is it? I'm not telling you.
Doesn't matter. Whatever else happens, you have the power on that one.
So you want one tomorrow, do you?
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why
and
not?
I sort of put it out there that they don't always have to be cricket-based.
Okay.
What do you think?
Well, it's your thing.
No, that is true.
It's your thing.
Why do I ask? It's not Rico's up. It's not Rico the answer, is it?
It's your thing. It can be, well, it's your answer, hun.
Oh dear. At the moment, look at this then. Last overtime, of course. That's a dot. That's well bowled from Chauhan.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Needs to just continue here. Oh, it's in the block. Oh, well, he's going to get a little bit unlucky. This will run away. This will be 4 runs. And Rico, you're in play. Go on, get it. No.
He's going to stop short.
He's not there.
Gonna stop short.
He's not there. Could have taken a headset off. I wouldn't have minded. Anyway, that's going to be 4 runs. Four valuable runs at this point.
Yeah, all runs valuable here now. So I was saying that that Tallinn United would want to restrict the Wolves to less than 130, no more than that, and it looks like they've done that. But they don't want to concede unnecessarily runs away here. So 3 balls to go, 109.
Yeah, at the moment, trying to just get out of it. This is a full toss though, and this is going to go for 6 runs. And I have a feeling they might just want to check this. I think he's just okay, but I still think this is going to be this is a Maximo. Oh, actually,
They might call this,
they might call this.
because it's
it's already been called.
Yeah, it's
That's
not a
all
slow
the evidence
delivery.
they needed.
Yeah, it's not a slow delivery, and you can see that the way it comes off the bat, it's too high. He's not moving out of his crease. Yeah, that's a good spot, good pickup, good call. So, well, I was saying they want to restrict them to under 130, and giving away runs like these, that's a 7 up. And now Sahil Chauhan will have to bowl this again. And that struck well, and that's going to be 4 as well. So, what a good little knock this is. And Junior hitting the ball well.
Yeah, this is a lovely little shot, isn't it? Gets it away nicely. Look at this. Look at this. Look at not much confidence in his keeper there, is he?
Yeah, I mean that's our friend. We saw him out there. The coin toss. Yeah, I don't know which way he's running there.
I get it if he looks if he was going to premeditate a scoop onto the onside or something, but he has no faith in his keeper, does he? He's got no faith.
It's behind you. It's behind you. Yeah.
Last ball coming up then. They do get to the 120 here. They were at one point looking at 170, so this is a really good comeback from the United. This is the last ball, and this is going to go over the top. This is a lovely way to end what's been a really nice little innings, this from Mohammed Jr., taking lessons clearly from Mohammed Sr., and this one is what a way to end the over and end the innings at that as well. Nice little just uppercut over the top, and he'll finish with a boundary. So 20 runs come off the last. It's 42 off the last 2, Rico. That's a nice helping hand, and we do have a bit of a game on. I called it. I said I feel like this could be a classic, and at the moment it's set up to be.
Yeah, and I know that we were about 80, 81 matches since the Golden Ball, or maybe we are in Golden Ball territory here, because 125 is the target. And, well, could they be tied on at 124 apiece? Yeah, you're right, 42 of the last 2. That certainly hurts them. And, well, maybe the Tatu Wolves have just given themselves something to defend here. It was good hitting. A nice start from them early on, wasn't it? When Usman was going really well. And Margie, though, just started to chew up too many deliveries. And that was the wicket there of Usman. Good catch this time from Ali Masood. Made no mistake to take that one. That was the end of Margie. But then Timor came out, which was a bit of a surprise. I was wondering why Mubasher didn't come out at that point. But even though there were some chances that went down, that was Singh who wasn't able to hold that one. Masood himself put one down. This was just straight and plumb, and that was the end of Timor. But then you saw 2 batters that came together that, well, they took a bit of time to get in. But once they got in, Charlie, they played some nice shots.
Yeah, they did. There was a couple of errors in the field, though, from United, and that was kind of where the game just, you felt as if it was just ebbing and flowing a little bit between both sides. But yeah, 125 on the board, 124 on the board there, 125 for victory for Tallinn United. Of course, looking to try and get some points after a disappointing go of it in the previous one. But yeah, runs kind of shared between Maji Usman Sr. and Mohammed Jr., of course. And yeah, good to see that both Mohammed Usman Sr. and Jr. getting involved in this one. And yet again, being pretty successful.
Yeah, and well, I think Junior played some really nice shots towards the end. The extras is always going to be an issue. Too many extras there for me. On the bowling front there, a little bit of success for Ubili, who does pick a wicket but goes for 32. And then Sahil Chauhan, he does get 1 for 26, but that last over, he'll be disappointed with that, going for 20. After his early one, went only for 6 runs. So this is the mid-match summary. We'll be back. It's going to be a quick turnaround for the last match of the day. Keep your random questions coming in, and let's talk a little bit more about anything that you feel like. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the reply now from Tallinn United. They need to get to 125 for victory here against the Tatu Wolves, who have had a good day so far. They'll be hoping to finish well, and we've had a good day as well. Once again, beautiful, clear blue skies, and we've seen some entertaining cricket. A lot of runs being scored here today at the start of this match day 9. It was the start of a Group 2, or Round 2, I should say, not Group 2, Round 2 of action. And it's been a great start. This is the final match of the day from here in Estonia. Remember, still got 2 matches to come from Portugal. And that's your bonus point equation. So 86 is the bonus point number. Restrict to 86. And it could be all the points here for the Wolves. Remember, Tatu CC, they managed to do that against United. Can the Wolves do the same? But that's going to be a very good bowling effort. But I just get the feeling that Tallinn United will be slightly different in this match. Ali Masood will be facing the first ball. And there's going to be Asif Sattar, who certainly gets the ball to swing around. And nice to see him back. And yeah, it's a nice start from Sattar on the money. And one random question that was coming in from Jacob was saying, have you learned any of the Estonians? Well, yeah, some of the basics. Tere Hommikust, of course. So use that in the morning. And Tere Tulimast is welcome. And that's a nice little shot played away, but to the fielder. Good stop. And I think Aida is thank you. So some of the basics, not too many. And of course, you've heard me use the likes of Nelly for 4, Kus for 6. And one that I often remember because it's very similar to a Spanish word, Torre, is for great. And of course, Torre, of course, in Spain meaning Torre. I'm from Torrevieja, which is the old fort. It stands for Torre is the fort and Vieja is old. That's a nice shot. So I could say Torre shot this one as he cuts his way quite beautifully. And this time he avoids hitting it straight to the fielder. It's a nice shot. Well, that's the start. That's where they have to be. They're nicely played away. But thank you for all your questions. Keep them coming. And we go full here. Charlie will be joining us a little bit later as well. And get some random questions in for Charlie, because Charlie will be on a well-earned day off tomorrow. He's planning to go to the zoo. And I'm pretty sure that he'll get up to a few other bits and pieces as well. So any questions there for Charlie, put them in the chat. And we've been talking a little bit about that should be out. Oh, he's dropped an absolute dolly. Well, here's a random question for you. Is this one of the easiest catches you've ever seen put down? Well, he's laughing about it. Is as if you could drop this. Oh, yeah, you could. Well, it's his hair. Look, as if you should get a hairband. Tie the hair up. And if your hair's not in your eyes, you might catch it. Oh, yeah, तेरे बाल ना बाल बन के रख लिया कर. फिर अखते नहीं होंगे. अखते मोरे बाल आगे catch छाड़ देता. Oh, what an opportunity that was. And then, yeah, the next one gets whacked away. Bully. Well, lovely shot. Shaba. Oh, well, look at this. You have a youngster who wants to come in and get in the action. And they're liking this. And it's a nice shot. It gets whipped away. And, well, it gets past everyone there. And just have a look. Oh, there he is. Ah, that's beautiful. And we were talking about moments in cricket. Your earliest moments? Well, that child's earliest moment could have been picking up the grizzly there and throwing it back in. Lovely moment. As Charlie does come and join me back in the queue. Charlie, you're feeling a bit chilly, are you?
Yeah, I've just got really nippy all of a sudden. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I'm really cold now. I don't know why. I did have a chance to think of another moment that I remember that was that's quite iconic for me with cricket. Again, it is a personal one. I went to the Oval with my granddad to watch some Test cricket a couple of years ago. This was when I was on that. This is a chance. Could be another one here. Well, this time it is taken. And there you go. So the drop of Masood is only worth 4 because he will be gone. And they take a great catch out in the deep. Made it look pretty simple. But with that wind, it certainly isn't an easy catch in any way, shape or form. But the first one goes. What a way to end the over. It's 8 for 1.
Yeah, nicely held. He goes for it and slices it. And there you go. Well, he's certainly been good in any of those opportunities, hasn't he? And, well, it's another one for Machi. Well done to him. It holds on to it. And I suppose that quite a, well, sitter of a drop from Asif when he dropped Masood off his own bowling. Didn't hurt him too much. So 1 wicket goes. And that means that this time it's Shakil Chauhan that comes out at number 3.
Yeah, and it was so I was out at the Oval, and this was on that same week that I was talking about where I went back to where I was in the UK. I'm trying to see if I crop the photo of it. There we go. I do. Just managed to sneak in on Sky Sports.
Oh,
I was there. I was eating.
Look at you.
I was eating me chips, loving it. There you go. This is Sawap. He's going to take the next over. Chases on. Andre. Iba. Oh, yeah. Get him in the old Estonian football team.
Oh, this is a great chase down. I'm loving it. Good bit of action. And that's Shestra. And remember, he's had a good day as well. He's been bowling well. He doesn't give it up, does he? He's after it. And what's a back heel? Keeps it in play. Yeah, nicely done.
You try and explain the offside rule?
And the batters, well, they...
Yes, no, maybe.
Very slow run.
Matt
2.
was just sort of saying, come on, there's got to be 2. There has to be. Just 2 there then. And it's certainly 2 runs saved. And again, in this sort of, when you're defending 120 odd, that's certainly a runs that need to be saved. This one, though, could be a chance. No, just gets over Usman Senior. 6 runs. And Amat gets his account open with a maximum.
Yeah, well, he's the captain here, Shuman. He put a good knock in earlier, didn't he? He got 34-17 to one of just 2 batters that got going in that loss to Tatu CC. So he's hoping to come back better here. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. He beats him with the flight here at Sawa. Good delivery. And Umar is lucky still to be there.
It's got cold, Rico. I feel like it's just dropped a few degrees. I don't know why.
You got so many layers on that. You're determined to make me feel cold now.
Oh, it is cold though, I feel. Or is it just me? Is it just me?
Yeah, maybe. You know what it is I took a bit of time out in the sunshine, but you sat in here and
Direct
it's a good bit of fielding. Direct hit. Now, has he? Where's the bat ended up here? Does he slide the bat in? This is worth looking at because you could find here that the bat plugs and he falls short. Let's have a look. There's the. Nah, he gets it past the line, so he's okay.
What line?
He's okay.
Is it? No, the line's there. No.
The feet are down, though.
Hang on. The line's there. He's short. I think he's short there. That's the line.
You're seeing something I'm not.
You can't see the line. I reckon that's the line there. Oh, I don't know here.
Well, they're going to have to. They're going to look at this. Well, I think you might have to go with on-field umpire here because I see what you're saying, but it's not clear, is it? So what does the on-field umpire think? I mean,
I think that's the line.
He was holding the bat at some point, so they're all having a good look here. And I think Charles...
This is a tough chart. This is a tough one to get
Charles is probably going to say it's down to the on-field umpire here now. Let's see what the we still...
Look, that's the line there. Look, you can see it.
Yeah.
That's that line, and he's short. I think he's short of it there, Rick. But I could also turn around, and I would also understand if they turn around and say there's not enough evidence here.
Yeah, it's a difficult one with the sun where it is now, and of course the ground glistening. And well, look at the batters nervously looking at the umpire, and it looks like they're going with on-field umpire score. I can understand that.
I can understand it. It's not our fault with the. There you go. Look, there's the shade. It's there. He'll survive then. Oh, this time, though. Oh, dear, Rico. Drama. Can't handle it.
Drama. No, Kroom is still talking about the catch that Asif put down off his own bowling. But anyway, like I say, he does get the man in the end. All right, Chauhan looking to get started here. And hits this well, and it's going to clear the fielder. We'll go all the way. Shaba, Ginna, Sona. That's the end of the over. The over, not the worst. It will go for 15. And, well, they're ticking along nicely, even though they have lost one of their key batters already. It's going to be the end of the second. And the score 23-1.
Super Riders and the Rising Stars will, of course, come back onto your screens tomorrow. They will be making their debut in the second round of fixtures. Looking forward to seeing them. And, yeah, Rico will be taking you through those games, of course, tomorrow. And, yeah, of course, they come into this second round of fixtures with no bonus or with no points, of course, because they're due to finishing fourth. And, yeah, they'll be looking to make a pretty quick start
Yeah. Well, you're off tomorrow, so you got to have a Ivana Tallinn tonight. It's the drink of Estonia. Let's have a look at this delivery first. Oh, he's mullered this. That's going to go up in the air. Now, where's it going to land? It goes all the way. It's a good, solid strike. Manos arriba from the Elvitro. Yeah, Ivana Tallinn. Ivana Tallinn is more than just a drink. It's a celebration of Estonia's capital city. This unique liqueur is a blend of rum, citrus oils, vanilla, and spices. So you got to have a give it a go. Ah, Elvira. Elvira, of course, when it comes to anything alcoholic, is the expert.
Good Lord.
Did you say there's one
What are you trying to say?
Coconut as well? Hey, I know. Listen, I know you. I've been when Elvira, we call them the Spice Girls, when all the girls are together. And when they're together, they get up to anything. I think they're party animals. And Elvira, yeah, she's telling you that you can get some with coconut in there as well. And, well, the Estonian beer that most people like to drink is called the Baltic Porter, which is like a dark, strong lager made with natural ingredients, including malted barley. I know you're not a big drinker, but have Ivana Tallinn tonight, because your day off tomorrow, you're going to have a bit of sleeping. You're not going to get up for breakfast anyway, are you?
Don't know if I will take that offer. This is up in the air. This could be a chance here. Usman Senior doesn't put them down, and there you go, Umat. Oh, he's off. God, surely he's going to put the brakes on at some point, but it's going to be another wicket. The second now gone. Umat goes 6 and out then. What a comeback that is from Asif Sattar.
What a good catch. I love the fact he takes the catch and afterwards forgets about his foot. And then he doesn't stop. I mean, it's a good catch, well taken. And look, he's all right here. And then just here he says, oh yeah, I've got a bad foot. I've got a bad foot. So that's Usman Senior. But good hands from him. Takes a catch. Another wicket goes down now. So 29 for 2.
Yeah, they're all asking the right questions at the moment. Are the Wolves? Of course. No werewolves out there later on tonight in Portugal. The Miranda Dragons, though, they'll be there. Anyway, this of course. Well, just if you aren't confused, no, we're not having any issues. It is both two Chowans brothers. They're out there at the moment. This is of course at Shah Jahan, and that is exquisite.
That is the shot of the day. You know, we've seen a lot of good shots. This one, have a look at this. What a shot! Oh, you beauty! You absolute beauty. That's pucker. That's glorious. Shot of the day. Well, that's your HTS of the day. Fantastic shot. Really is. And I love the way he holds the poses there as well. Gandale, apna shot of the Maria meri do-tin photo. Kitne kitte shot DJ photo kitne nali. Kitne meri photo. Smile, please. Click, click, click. What a shot. What a shot.
Just letting you go off there, though. Oh,
that's
wide.
Ooh, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Telling you it is.
Okay, I thought it was close. Oh, look, he's saying, hey, can we check again? We'll have a look again. Now the umpire is going to be asked to question himself. Let's see it one more time. I can see what the batter's thinking. Let's have a look. And, yeah, that's a no ball, Charlie. Charlie. It's good. You need the day off. You need the day off. Yeah, good. I think this will be a no ball. Yeah, there is a free hit. And the batter, of course, wants the free hit. And, all right, he just politely inquired. The umpire checks. And, all right, this one will just go one bounce. It's going to be 4 runs, so makes the most of it. Gets another one. Hey, I reckon the outfit needs a trim now, because at some point you can't see the rope now, so maybe he's going to have a trim tonight.
I just think they need to just nudge the rope slightly.
Because
it just sinks in. We see that all the time, don't we?
That sometimes works, doesn't it?
They just sort of need to. I remember in Hungary, it just sunk. It was almost non-visible.
Asif Sattar, 2 for 25. He'd love another. Oh, look, this is a partnership. You want to break these two together. And that one's always worn. This one goes for the big one. Misses it. It gets struck. It's a dot ball. They have also got, in terms of batting, they're a little bit stronger this time with Archit Nigam in this side. I'm actually quite surprised that Archit hasn't opened up. I think they would have I would have gone with Ali Masood maybe and Nigam first, and then maybe put Amit back just a little bit. Or even Masood. All right, not quite where he wants it. The fielder will get the stop in. And well, seems to be a few injuries there also for, I think, the Shaquille, who hobbles to get to the other end. So he's obviously got a bit of an injury. That's the end of the over, end of the power play. They move to 41 for 2, so they are slightly ahead. But remember, there was an amazing finish at the end of the innings there from the Tatu Wolves.
I feel a little bit like the Michelin Man at the moment.
You've done well to zip that up because the number of layers that you've got
I've
on.
got 1, 2, 4 layers on at the moment. It's only 18. It's only 17 degrees. Don't know, but it's just cold. All right, leave me alone.
I suppose that's the issue when we're in the shade here. It'd be nice if we were in the sun.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get in the car in this, unless you can put me on the top of the car and strap me down. It'll be like I can't really move like that. Anyway, folks, you got 2 overs, and then I'm going to give you the answer. All right, 2 overs. And I'll give you the answer to hunt the answer. I kept saying I'll give you the question to the hunt the answer, and that doesn't make any sense yesterday. So, good thing I can get that right. Usman Senior is going to come on and have a bowl this time around. He's going to take us into the 4th, of course, end of the power play. And, yeah, I'd argue United very interesting in that win predictor. Oh, I was asking the question.
Oh, well, what? This is the birdie. I've never seen the birdie appeal. This is the birdie appeal. Have a look at this. This is a new one. For the first time on the European Cricket Network, we see the little birdie appeal. I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. And he can't, you know, but he liked the appeal. Well,
appeal for that one.
Doesn't quite get it out the middle, but it's dead straight in between the two. He's going to go for 6.
Appeal for that one, folks. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I can't wait to take loads of photos and show you all of the animals I see in the zoo tomorrow.
All right, done. I want to see
Is there an animal that you want to see?
No, I'm happy. As long as they're looking happy, I don't mind. I don't want to see any sad ones.
There's not going to be any sad ones.
Good hit, that. It's a nice, clean slog sweep for 6. Beautifully played. Well executed, well timed. That's a lovely shot.
It really is. That's a really nice way to just motor along a little bit. Yeah, what's that mean? 53 up here in the 4th, of course, and yeah, needs to be going at 11. 72 needed off 39 now is the equation. Well batted. Very good. Not out.
I like that. Just hit it back to the bowler.
Have it.
And along the deck, watch the bounce. And I said watch the bounce. He didn't listen to me. Here we go.
Tortuga! Tortuga!
Watch this. And I think it's the Tortuga that happens earlier. That's the one that gets Iqbal. And Iqbal gets that wrong. 4 runs.
Tortuga! Bust. Giant, 27 off 9.
That's well struck, but straight to the fielder who doesn't make a mistake.
Long barrier. Very good.
Liking it. Gets
out
down.
of the old textbook, eh?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
So the old textbook. Chris Gale has been a very popular answer to the question. Well, I'll tell you who it is in an over and 1 time. It's not right. That's a proper inside edge. That's a slog onto the onside. He'll get 1 though. He'll keep the strike. He really is hobbling along, isn't he? End of the over. It is 59 for 2 after 4.
Chris Gale. I thought you were going to say that Chris Gale has said that he will be playing in one of the ECO teams. I thought, well, that's a wild card.
That's
that I'd like to see.
We were saying, I reckon, one day, Mr. Universe Boss himself. Look at that, by the way, folks. It's looking a little bit, looking rosy for the Wolves at the moment, or for United, sorry. Yeah, I think here at the moment, the sort of way the game's poised, I think they're in the driver's seat, aren't they, United?
Yeah, they are. But once again, we know that with 2 batters already departed, 2 key ones are in. Probably only 1 other recognised batter to come. So this partnership is very crucial. And this is a point where the Tatu Wolves could do well with just picking up a wicket or 2.
I'm a bit warm. Oh dear. Shrester's not got warm, has he? That's not a warm-up. That's gonna be some wides. I think it'll just be 2. Yeah. Chauhan wants to get on strike. He wants to stay on strike. 28 off 10 for him at the moment. Bit of a loosener that for Shrestha. Well, loosener and some.
Yeah, Shrestha, that arm dropped very, very early there, didn't it? And well, Anish Shrestha, he did bowl okay earlier. In fact, I think he was one of our bowlers that picked up 3 wickets today. There we go. Back. And this is short, Gundy, and will get plummeted out of here. You can't pull there. Boom. Shukka lug. Yeah, well, there's somebody just, minding their own business on their bicycle. And next thing you know, the Grizzly hits the spokes and over they go.
I want to ride my bicycle.
Still wait for this one to go.
It's got you, that, isn't it?
You are. You're just in a funny mood today.
I'm a good egg.
You're in the mood. I know what your mood just says. Your mood is day off tomorrow mood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm outie. I am outie.
Dinner plans tonight?
I actually don't know.
No?
There were some, but they've been scuppered.
Okay.
So I don't know. We'll see. I have to say, I've been slightly abusing the cheap place around the corner. That sounds really bad, actually. I'm going to pretend like I didn't say that. That's 6. That's huge.
Yeah.
That is monstrous into the onside. And, well, Chauhan moves on to the 40s. And he's 40 off just 12.
They're just feeding him, aren't they? Feeding him these Gundy balls. And Chester, well, he's getting it all wrong at the moment. Runs galore. And that's another one as he smashed away. Yeah, he took 2 for 16, didn't he? Against Tatu CC. And he bowled pretty well. But at the moment, he's just too short, a little bit all over the place. The batter decides he's going to plant a lemon tree in the middle of the ground. He's done his planting. We
How
always plant a
excited
lemon
are
tree
you
day the
to
other
see
day.
the answer?
The answer?
How excited are you?
Well, I know it now.
Oh,
but
yes, I
but-
know, but how excited are you for other people to see the answer?
very excited
Yeah,
because
good
they
man.
are going to be well surprised. I was well surprised. You're going to be very surprised with this. And some of you are going to be well, I already know. When you're talking Chris Gale and etc., people like that, you're way down the wrong tree.
No,
Really are.
shush.
What?
Rico.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, honestly.
I didn't say
I've
anything.
got to put the question in the chat for one last 10 minutes.
For what?
Ignore me.
Ah, this is Gundy. Gundy bowling. This over now has gone magical, and it's only at the halfway point. Oh, this is Gundy. Gundy bowling. गंदी बॉल सी बट के शॉट मारिया एंड देख लो अपने बच्चे ਨੂੰ ਚੱਕ ਲਓ ਇਹ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ dangerous bowling ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ yeah keep that little boy safe because there's some dangerous grizzlies coming that way. What was that, Charlie? Well, I know his microphone's off. I swear it is, but I bet you caught that on mine.
I sneezed.
That
I saw some brains fly out.
my
I think,
word.
then. Oh, dear.
That was a sneeze and a half.
Oh, I'm all right. Thanks for asking.
What did you saw an expensive over the other day, right? Oh no way! Where's this going to end up? They're not. I don't think they're going to run because I think Shaquille can't run. So that could be. I for a moment thought that could go all the way for 5 wide, and we thought we were on for an expensive over. Well, it's 21 or 3 balls.
Oh dear. We did have some very expensive overs. We had a 36. I think we might have had it's another one. Did we have? I don't. Yeah, I think it was like 37.
37.
Yeah. I don't think we had anything more.
37. Yeah, 37 we did have.
Rico, you're asking me very tough questions with 5 overs to go to the end of the day. I'm not.
In that 244 game, was it? Wasn't there one that was?
Shall I have a look?
Yeah. Oh, what a pickup! He says, "Why do I want to just keep taking wides? Going to hit another 6." And that is another 6. So now in danger of becoming a supersonic over. And Tallinn United 81 for 2. And that's 50 now to Chauhan. So Sahil Chauhan 52 of just 14 deliveries. We know all about this man's hitting power. 6 sixes he hit in that incredible run chase against it was the Strikers, I believe it was against, which is quite amazing. Hitting the ball well. Of course, that was in that incredible run chase.
40.
40. There
Off
was
one
a 40.
over. There was a 40. I thought there was. That was off the bowling of Mr. Nilesh Yadav in that 3rd over against, that was of course for the Viking Stars against Tatu.
Right. Shestra is under all sorts of pressure here. Still going to get 2 balls in here.
Oh, he's got away with it because it's going to be off the pad, but it'll still go for 4. This time only just 4 leg buys. Mazi! Ah, good arm.
I think this was bad. I thought he got bad onto this.
Oh, he might have actually.
Yeah, so just out of the reach of the keeper. That's going to be 4 more. So supersonic, it goes. 32 off the over. Still a ball to come. All right.
Okay, then, come on then. Chow now on 56. 34 needed off 13 for a bonus point. Oh, what a ball. But he'll keep the strike. That's all he wants. That'll be the end of the over. It's 91. Becomes 92 for 2 after 5.
It's that time, everybody. It's that time. We join you once again from the cube, which is still here, amazingly enough. I thought the wind was going to uproot it a moment ago.
4 layers.
Yeah, this is just not. Oh, I don't know.
Come on, then.
Youngsters.
Okay, let's have a look at what the question is then here,
Let's
folks.
cue it up.
This is the Hunt the Answer question. Who is the oldest player to score an international T20 century? Can I get a drum roll, please?
Okay, here we go.
The answer is our very own Avinash Pai of Gibraltar at just the young, sprite age of 39 years and 272 days. That was against Bulgaria at that was actually out in Malta back in October 2021. So there you go. If you got the answer, I told you it would be a good one for any ECN fans out there. And this one's just going to be over the top. And that'll be 4, I think it's 4 runs. Yeah, it is 4 runs. There you go. It is 4 runs. Yeah, Avinash Pai.
It's a very good question, by the way.
Thank you. I was proud of that one.
Yeah, it was
I was
good.
proud of that one.
Yeah, Avinash Pai, what a lovely guy as well is Avinash. And I have a lot of time for him. He's a lovely chap there in Jib. And plays a lot of good cricket there. Good leader. Good player.
When he's fit and his knee doesn't play up, he is very, very good. That is large into the onside. Rico, we could be on for an early finish here.
Yeah, I mean, this is just not good, is it? We just saw one supersonic over 33 that last one went from. And now, well, the ball just being hammered all over the place. The bowling is not good. And the Wolves, their bowling runs, and Sahil Chauhan is just saying, bring it on.
He's had enough.
Yeah, that's it. Usman
He's had enough. Usman Senior's he wants to throw the talent. He wants to, he really wants to just sort of say, I've had enough here. Let's just give up, shall we? No, I'm joking, he doesn't. But he is, of course, nursing that injury. Yeah, Avinash Pai. I wonder if he knows that's his record. I wonder.
I must know.
I don't think he.
You don't reckon he knows?
I'm going to see if we can get it across to him.
Yeah, come on, people, get the message across. A chat will do that. This is played away once again in the gap between the two fielders there. You know what? I'm watching this hitting, and I'm just thinking, if you're not going to bowl the right line, and these batters are just sweeping everything across bat in that area, you might as well bring the guy that you get on the offside in and put a 4th player on the boundary on the leg side, because they're not bowling anything which can be hit on the offside. And
Just 17 needed off of 9. And well, I thought this was going to be an ECN classic. It's not proving to be, is it?
Nah, it's not. I did think we were going to see better from Tallinn United.
And breathe.
But yeah, I mean,
it's cold.
They'll be going for all the points here, surely now.
They have to be. That's a wide.
Yeah, that's going to help their cause. So looking to come back with a bang themselves and get 4 points here. And remember, they did get some points on the board. Points they brought across with them. So this will help. This is just brutal, isn't it? It's brutal hitting. The bowling is not good. And now Sanu Marji, who sometimes is probably the pick of the bowlers for the Wolves, he's just bowling runs. It's been smashed all over the place. And, like I say, Ajdana, bowling Jangia Tipera Pindia. I don't know what's happened here. Charlie, what happened? I missed it.
I went to take my gilet off and I've put it in my bag. I've gone like that. I've got.
Well, it's a good job you didn't spit and do another half a spin.
That would have been it. That's game over. We'll go home. See you later.
It would have been. We would have been on air, and it would have. You would have pulled the wires out, but we're all right. We're still here. You've got to meditate. We're on meditation day today, of course.
No way. Oh, it's just an onslaught. They're going to do it in this over, I reckon.
Well, they are. Well, if you look at this is just. We just saw a supersonic from Shestra, which went for 33, and now this one has gone for 23 already, or just a 4 balls. So, well, the Tallinn United, I know they're dangerous. They can be dangerous if they click. Well, I'd get out of the way if I were you, sir. Otherwise, well, you could have had another Grizzly in that bag to take back with you. All right, here we go.
4 needed off the last to win it in this over. Of course, 4 needed off 7 at this point.
Yeah, have a nice pie, and that was in the 2021 Valletta Cup, and Valletta Cup's one of those things that for me holds quite a lot. It's the first one I ever did. It was the 2022 edition. Here we go then. 4 needed off the last 4.
All right, there's a fielder out there. Can he stop it? Yeah, he does. And they'll just take a comfortable single because Shaquille, he's not going to be running too much. 2 brothers out there. They're enjoying their time. They're putting a good partnership together. And Chauhan, he is mashing it up as we have a look at the scorecard here. And Sahil Chauhan, 86 or 22.
Yeah, pretty outrageous, isn't it? But to be honest with you, the batting has rather been sensational to be... there you go, you can see. Oh, there's someone there. And Rico taught me. Oh, never mind, we've lost it. Can we go back to him?
What have I missed? That's it.
Come on, let's go. Come on. Put the 50p in the meter. Come on.
Ding.
No, it's not there yet. I think we've given up. Okay, fair enough.
Not discussing
it was just someone walking through. He's got red shoes, and I thought they looked bad. They looked terrible, so I was going to see what you thought about them. Anyway,
did Margie go for a supersonic one as well?
Yes, he went for 30, so that's 63 off the last 2.
I'm trying to think when's the last time we've seen 2 supersonics on the spin. 33 and a 30.
Point. That's a really good point. 3 needed then for a bonus point. Char's probably going to do it here, isn't he? His time up. And that will be it then. There you go. Game, set, and match. Thank you very much. Bat under the armpit. And it's 4 points for Tallinn United. And, well, that will do their confidence some good, of course, after missing out on some points in the game prior. They make no mistake this time.
Yeah, 92 is what Sahil Chauhan is going to finish on off 23 deliveries. It's quite an awesome knot. But, Charlie, once again, when you look at the line and the length that's been bowled by some of the bowlers, not good enough. And it deserves to be punished, and it was punished. And Tallinn United, who lost all the points against the neighbours of Tatu Wolves, Tatu CC, they come back with a bang.
Yeah, they certainly do. And this, of course, is what's coming up tomorrow, Rico. We will see the Hippos. They play 3 games tomorrow. But first of all, it's the United. They return. They take on the Rising Stars, one of the many Tallinn derbies. And it's, of course, another one in the Hippos. They take on Tallinn United once more. So good to see that the Super Riders and the Rising Stars make our way back to our screens. Rico, you'll be calling through those ones, but I'll certainly still be keeping a close eye.
Yeah, well, you might be seeing some Hippos off your own.
Yeah, true.
If they've got some in the zoo. But yeah, a big day then for Tallinn Hippos tomorrow. Remember, this was day 1 of 3 that will decide the sort of round 2 of matches. That I still can't believe that Asif has dropped this. This is all to do with the hair getting in his way. The good thing for him was, well, he wasn't catching them, but at least some of the other players were. Because this is the one I think here. It's a good catch being taken there. And that was Margie taking the catch. But unfortunately, Margie, when he came on to have a bowl, things didn't go well for him.
No, he's not really had a great time, but of course struggled with the bat, didn't he? And then with the ball, it wasn't great either. But yeah, you can see there that this one, though, that was a good catch, though, by Usman Senior. He's, again, off away with a hobbly knee. And that one, that could be up there for play of the day because that was just superb. One of the best lofted cover drives you'll see. Well, the old birdie said a bird. A bird is the word, and that was what we saw there. And hey, I lagged behind. That was about 4 overs ago, but I got there in the end. And well, the onslaught just carried on coming, didn't it?
Yeah, it was one big hit after another, but all coming from that man. But just look where the bowling here too. We've got so much time. I've talked about how slow this pitch can be. If you're going to pitch it there, the batter has all the time in the world to decide where he's going to put it. A lovely shot of this ground. It's been quite amazing. We've seen a lot of cricket. What a run fest of a day that we have had here today.
Yeah, it's been pretty outstanding, isn't it? But let's have a look here. Look at that, Sahil Chauhan, not out, 92. Good for the old average, that one. Off just 33, no, correction, 23 deliveries, 23, sorry.
Yeah.
Can't read clearly. It's been a long old day. And, but there you go. 2 wickets for Sattar, but no one else really getting going. I mean, look at that. 33 off 1 over for Shredson, not very good. Margie as well, struggling that time around. And there you go, there's confirmation then. United take 4 points from match 45 as they defeat the Wolves by 8 wickets.
Yeah, it's a good win there for telling you right. Tatu Wolves, maybe a bit like Tatu CC. You think they're starting to show some of the signs of having to play in a very congested schedule for them, you know?
Yeah.
Just looking a bit sore. A couple of key players hobbling around there. But, yeah, good win. And an opportunity for us to, well, I suppose start to say our goodbyes if you join us back in the box. It's been a long day and a high-scoring day as well. So we welcome you for the final time here in the box. But remember, though, we start to say goodbye to you. There are matches coming from Portugal today at that beautiful Miranda de Corbo cricket ground. This is the team lineups. Panda Wada is in the side. Well, he's there in the street. So Panda is there. And you got Hugh Widdop as well. So
hello.
Widdop's coming together over the other side. I think you've got some good players in there as well. I think keep an eye for Dhingra. He's a good player, isn't he? And I think also someone like Kumar Patel could be pretty key as well. But around the Dragons are looking to get their campaign started, looking for their first win. And whereas the Lisbon Giants is 3-3 for the 50% record.
Yeah, certainly looking forward to that one. Phil G will be the man who takes you through those ones. Nothing out in the Netherlands, of course, today due to it being a rest day, but they'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, I'll certainly be looking to keep a keen eye out for that one. But yeah, that's all we've got time for here, Rico. What a day it's been. 3 centuries. We almost had a 4th there. I reckon that must have been some sort of record if we take 4.
If there was another one, that would have been a record. It's been an amazing day. I mean, I started by saying how we've seen so many runs here scored, and I think it was quite remarkable. Until the start of the day, we've seen 43 batters score 50s, and then in addition to that, we had the 5 centuries. Well, we've just had some more here, so the centuries just keep going up, the runs keep going up. Bowlers, though, we saw a slight glimpse of bowling starting to improve, and bowlers getting the ball right up there, but it didn't last long. The batters came back with vengeance.
Yeah, they did. They just sort of turned around and said, I've had enough of this. And yeah, that certainly seems to be the case. Who'd be a bowler here in Estonia? Hey, especially out on that road out there in the middle.
It's time for us to say our thank you to everyone. I think, once again, the umpires, they do a difficult job, but they've done a good job here, well led by Charles Croucher. The men from the UK, we've had the umpires from Finland, now we've got the umpires here from the UK, did a great job. Well done, of course, to Spring Media, Elvira, Chris Taps and Ballantyne's here at the ground, done a superb job. Thank you, Elvira. And then, Elvira, who we got tomorrow? Elvira will tell us who's coming tomorrow, but Elvira did a fantastic job. And also, well done to the... Yeah, she's gone. She's out of here. She's stuck into the donuts already. Or maybe she's in the Varna telling, because she was telling us about the coconut version of it. Maybe she's got one at home. But no, also well done to the ECN crew here. It's been a great day. I can hear the music sounding for the highlights. Well, you're off tomorrow. I'll leave the last words to you.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure, of course. Thanks for keeping me company over the last couple of days. Good to have this one back, though, of course. Always a pleasure, never a chore, and I'll certainly be looking to keep a close eye on it. Do make sure you go ahead and show some support for everyone out in Portugal. But that's all we've got time for here. Looking forward to a nice day off tomorrow, but I'll be keeping an eye on the cricket. Make sure you keep him some company, and that's all we've got time for. Make sure you stick around for the highlights. As we always say, it's been a pleasure. Have a good evening, everyone.